So, yeah, what I noticed so far, also I'm emulating differently, so we may have less issues overall with the emulation. We did have a lot of issues because I didn't have the right video and audio drivers set up. I had it set up for Parasite Eve. I didn't have it set up for Silent Hill, so that's why all the issues. Which is why I'm gonna run back through the first half of the game again, I think, and kind of see. But I don't know. We're gonna start from here after the hospital part. We're gonna take off in the town and we're gonna talk a little bit about the shop names and what other references there are in the game. This is kind of an in-depth lore run, you can consider it that. I've been more in-depth in this run in regards to the lore than I have been in any lore run, so so this is more of a lore run that I thought it was more of a lore run than I anticipated. Ah, run! You got your snacks? Good, everyone get your popcorn. Let's go to Poston Market. I don't know where that is. Honestly. Wait, I think that's in the other side of Silent Hill. But you know where we can't go? Yeah, it might be closed because of the pandemic, but we could go to Konami Burger. But this bird's like, no, don't eat there. I could do the alien ending. I mean, we're gonna play through this a few times to get some endings. I'm a speedrunner of this game too. So I can get through it real quick. Here we go, Konami Burger. Everyone enjoy your Konami Burger. If you, well, it's closed on the lobby's closed, but you know, sometime after the pandemic, you can go in there and help yourself to a Packy slot machine. Whatever Packy slot you want to sit down at. There's Silent Hill, there's a Metal Gear, whatever Packy slot you want to sit down at and gamble at Konami Burger. Like to order a downpour sausage. Their menu is named after all their IPs. I personally recommend the Alucard Burger. And don't worry about the snake brats. They're not actually made out of snakes. They're named after Snake from Metal Gear. Oh, you are a nerd. What about the HD burger? Well, I'm sure that they have some sort of HD collection platter. You know, if you just say HDify my combo, they will take an HD, put like a TV overlay on top of it or something. Everything they serve is on a tray. That's a TV overlay tray. Kind of looks like this, actually. TV overlay! Don't forget to eat at Konami Burger. Konami Burger has all your favorite HD collections. All your favorite IPs are transformed into menu items on the TV overlay at Konami Burger. It's a commercial for Konami Burger. Oh, Harry Mason loves to eat here. Yeah. Harry Mason loves to sit and eat at the Konami Burger. Konami Burger. Sit and eat at the Konami Burger. Pow. Hello, Evil Bunny Fufu. Welcome back. It's good to have you back. Yep, you're back for day 2. And we're kind of looking at the shops. I just showed off a Konami Burger. 23 bits for the Konami Burger. You know what's really funny? I found out this a long time ago. But did you know that there's a Fungo Burger in Japan? If anyone ever goes to Japan and you see a Fungo Burger, you gotta take a picture of yourself there and send me a picture. Put it up on my Discord. Oh my Lunala, welcome. How are you doing? That is awesome. It's called Fungo Burger. I know it sounds like a joke because Konami Burger, but no, I'm serious. You want one, Ragtag? It's gonna be the best. Hello, Ragtag. How are you doing? I also heard from some people that, yeah, they ate at Fungo Burger and it was really good. Some people have told me. Well, one person. Because I was wondering. Said it was really good. American style burgers. This, I don't know what this is supposed to be like. Hobby Lobby, maybe? Because I think it's called Hobby America, so that's supposed to be like Hobby Lobby. You gonna lurk, Redfield? Alright, enjoy the lurk. And don't eat me, please. I kind of love the fact that all the streets are kind of caved in. It really adds a lot to the mystery. Kind of really makes you feel like you can't escape. Adds to that oppressive, that feeling of being stuck here. No running away. Yeah, this is going to be a good day 2 of the stream, I feel. We're going to have a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of humor, a lot of jokes. I'm sure it's going to go really well. There's going to be a lot of information, I'm sure. Trapped. Very trapped. I wonder if we can go to the rooftop already. Oh, Hollywood! Well, thank you so much for the 100 bits. For another day of Fungo. Well, thank you. Another day of Fungo. And I may be back tomorrow anyway. I did download the Russian version that was being talked about yesterday. Did you know there's a Russian kind of bootleg of Silent Hill? And apparently it's really, really buggy. I went ahead and downloaded it. I gotta try it now. I wonder what differences there are in the Russian version. I heard it's a prototype too. I heard it was like a leaked copy that the Russians got a hold of way before. Like, it's probably one of the earliest prototypes you can find of this game. That's what I heard in my research. Yeah, it's a Russian version and a prototype of Silent Hill 1. So you can kind of take a look at some of the changes they made later on in development. There's a romper right here. This is the Sun Cafe. Now you see a lot of references to like the Sun Goddess and Sun, you know, like a lot of restaurants and stuff dedicated like about the sun. It's because they're kind of in a way the sun has always been in a lot of mythology and a lot of lore. The sun has always been, I guess, a parallel or symbolism of God. And in Silent Hill 3, the Sun Goddess is the one they worship, which was a misconstrued kind of their religion changed over time, and it was supposed to be Alessa, but Alessa changed to become the Sun Goddess in their religion. So they don't even really revere Alessa. Only Claudia does, but the religion in Silent Hill 3 doesn't revere Alessa as their god. Claudia does. The Sun Goddess is their god, and Alessa is a saint, as you can see on the walls in the chapel or the belfry. You can see that Alessa is considered a saint, like, you know, the mother of God. Now, why does Claudia consider Alessa, you know, basically God? Because that's what she keeps talking about. Well, because, well, Claudia has idolized her. Because she wants her friend back so bad, she has idolized her to the point that she kind of sees her that way. Alessa kind of got burned and kind of stopped being her friend. It's kind of, you know, she's a sympathetic character, really, Claudia. A lot of people don't really realize that part of the story. But Claudia just wants to go back to when she was happy. And she was happy with her friend Alessa. Hey, Shadow! I'm gonna catch up on the chat because I missed some stuff. Thank you for the 10 bits. Mexican version of Silent Hill 1 with poorly translated text in Spanish. Well, if you can find that copy, that's got to be a copy we got to put down. We got to collect all versions of Silent Hill 1. If you guys know any other prototypes or where to grab them, that aren't demos, I mean actual prototypes of the game, prior to the release in February of 1999, or it was January. Prior to January 31st, 1999, any prototypes you may know of, let me know. Because I found the Russian one, now I gotta find more. This is a European version of Silent Hill 1, my first time actually going through it. So I'm gonna learn a lot about it as we get through it. Yeah, the mystery of the streets being dilapidated and broken is really part of it. Like Silent Hill 1 works on your imagination. That's kind of the point of it. A lot of it isn't meant to be explained. In fact, I'm sure the Team Silent creators don't have an explanation for a lot of it themselves. But the community would never accept that as an answer. No, this is Team Silent. They got an answer for everything. How's my camera? I've noticed it's kind of slow. I'm gonna turn down the brightness a little. Turning down the brightness does tend to work. That seems to work. Good enough. Imagine a competent Silent Hill 1 remake with OG creators. Yeah, that would be nice. I saw some beta video of Silent Hill 4 and Henry looked so cool. Didn't think Claudia was ever super happy. Her dad was scrolled. Yeah, she never really knew happiness, Cornholio Cast. By the way, welcome. I don't know if I greeted you. Yeah, it's like an earthquake, and Lupus. That's kind of what I always thought of it as, an earthquake. It kind of is, it resembles, you know, like some of the destruction of Japan when they get earthquakes quite like this. After, you know, tsunamis and earthquakes, they do get destruction like this, and I think that's why they brought that kind of look to Siren. All right, we're gonna continue. So here's the Sun Cafe. I'm gonna kill all the rompers. Well, they don't take too many shots. See, the Sun Cafe, I think is kind of, it resembles the sun deity. And it does have a lot to do with Silent Hill in terms of, their god. It's kind of very similar. What is this? DYNA? DMCA? Oh my god, is this where you go to DMCA? It says DMCA. Oh, damn it. Not a very good zoom. Oh well. DMCA. Sometimes he comments on stuff. I'm gonna just check the doors. No. What if I go up here? I never did a full playthrough like this before. Oh, are there different voice actors in the Russian version? Jaeger, Frank Jaeger, welcome back. Yeah, that's kind of what it's supposed to be, Sizzy. Kind of looks like that. There's top sales, which we've seen before many times. It's all over town. I don't know exact. I think the Poston market is on the other side of town. Now, whether or not I can go back, I don't know. Let's try it. We could try to go back and see if we can find it. Yeah, it does say DYNA, and I don't know what that stands for. This shop right here is the Grand Master Bookstore. By the way, there's a lot of bookstores in Silent Hill. Why? Well, they're trying to tell you that that this game was inspired by a lot of literature, a lot of Western literature. So there's a lot of bookstores. Romantic Journey. This is where you take your loved one to find, you know, a little something to spice up your love life. Funny that, you know, around Romantic Journey, which I imagine to be a kind of like sex store, There's a lot of rompers, which are kind of like sensory deprived pseudomasochist S&M kind of guys. Just seeing how my aim is. It's pretty good. But the white shirt makes Henry look so generic. I'm gonna take a look right here. There's another, oh wait, no, that's a Vivre. Sounds like an upper class kind of, clothing store. There's Antiques Old Town. Like this whole stretch, this whole street is like antique shops and stuff. Okay. Live in French. Oh, it's... I thought Vive was live. Oh, wait. Vive is live in Spanish, right? Antitis, welcome, by the way. So, yeah, Vivre, live in French. Antiques Old Town. And we got another bookshop. Andy shop. That doesn't really tell you what it is for sure. There's a lot of clothes shops, which you would expect in a small town that... Well, this is a resort town, and resort towns tend to have a lot of poverty and a lot of closed shops. I have noticed that in my experiences. You will see in resort towns a lot of closed shops because they usually are very expensive to keep open. And Silent Hill 2 has a lot of closed shops, closed off shops, boarded up and everything. Chris John, welcome. How are you doing, Chris John? Buffalo Chief, it's just showing you the inspiration from Native American mythology. That's kind of a reference to that. I'm gonna head back and see if I can find Boston Market. Now, in the prototype pre-release version of the game, they actually had Boston Market. They had like Burger King, Boston Market. Those were actually in the game. They had to change it pre-release. I wonder why they thought why they went ahead and just copied the actual franchises. Hello, Dragon Tamer Gaming. How's it going? Here's a little movie theater, like an old style movie theater. I'm going back up. I felt like the games didn't necessarily get better. I mean, mechanically and graphically, yeah, they got better with 2 and 3. But in terms of psychological horror, 2 was a masterpiece. And I think the background and the music, you know, the background music, the atmospheric music is very, very good in 1, but it's very unique. It's more so inspired by industrial electronic music. And this says shoot. Also, this might be the movie theater that has an actual picture of an actor. I think it's Die Hard or something. I can't really get a good look at it. Might be on the other side too. Is it Die Hard? Isn't that who is that at the top of the screen? I forget what the reference is. Dan. I can't really see it. Whose face? Is that Bruce Willis? Yeah, it looks more like Rambo. It looks more like what's his name from Rambo. I kind of used to know what this reference was, but it is an actual poster. If I had self-view on, I'd be able to get a better look at it. It's Stallone. Okay. Oh, it could be Scarface. Yeah. From Die Hard 2. That's what I heard the reference is. It's Bruce Willis from Die Hard 2. What's the name of Die Hard 2? Wasn't it like Die Another Day? I think that's kind of what it's saying. Maybe instead of Dan, I don't know why it says Dan. Die Harder? I don't understand. But yeah, I think that's Die Hard 2. Crusher Dan. And who is that? Is that the name of the protagonist? Oh, Hida Akano has a link. Pass it on to like a VIP or a moderator so we can see it. I'd like to take a look at it. See, this is good information. It'll be better for me for future lore runs. I will be able to like just whip this stuff out. Anyone here, a moderator that wants to message Hida Akano and maybe get a link? If you have a link of this poster right here. And I think it's Die Hard 2. Links don't show up in the chat. All right. I just wanted to look. So there's a lot of cultural references from different movies, different books. Usually stuff that kind of influenced them. Stuff that they took inspiration from, they kind of put in the game. Here's a movable feast, which I think is a... What is a movable feast from? I think it's a reference. Let me open up my script, actually. I just realized I was supposed to do this. All right, let's take a look. A movable feast, a cafe in central Silent Hill, is named after a book of the same name by Ernest Hemingway. There you go. So a movable feast is actually named after a book. Ernest Hemingway. You know how in Silent Hill 2, he goes, "My name's Ernest," and she goes, "Hemingway," and he goes, "Baldwin." Well, there you go. Thank you for the 1-bit, Dark One. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I'm kind of like whipping out a bunch of stuff that I know. Since we're exploring the town, we never really have done this before. And I've never really played the European version. Casual fashion shop. 1987. Well, that's probably when they started production of this game. Contrasts. What is this, like casual? Contrast casual? Can't really see it because I don't have self-view. Yeah, it does say that. Author of Latem Patch is Gyromancy, by the way. The guy who discovered many unused models. Oh yeah, I know who that is. You know, it was because they ripped the models out of Silent Hill 1. I think it was Gyromancy who did that. I was able to learn so much more, and there's a lot of great monsters they cut, and a lot of really bad monsters they cut too. But I really appreciated one in particular. I kind of wish we could put it back in the game. I wish there was a way to put it back in the game because it was so good. Hey! Another YouTuber coming over from another person coming over from YouTube to Twitch. Hello, Neil Fitz. Welcome. Everyone, welcome, Fitz. Is it alright if I call you just Fitz? Well, welcome over and thank you for following. Whoa, there you go. You gotta give some, bro. Dark One! Holy crap, I got them all on me right now. Dark One, thank you for the gift sub. The Fitz! Glump! Exclamation mark glump! Exclamation mark glump again! Alright, I'm gonna run back and see if I can. Enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes and everything that comes with it, Fitz. Alright, Sunderland, you enjoy your dinner and come back later, okay? Have a good lurk. So you can go back. Alright, we can go check out some more shops. You probably could with the power of third-party modding. I know a lot of people are kind of like they're porting this. I don't know if they're really taking on a whole project of porting this, but someone did port some rooms of Silent Hill 1 into the Unity engine. I would love to see that. I would love to see them just kind of take this game unaltered, just kind of port it over and take those enemies that were cut, which I do want to take a look at on this stream. I'm interested in seeing it myself. Let's see if I can find Gyromancy on YouTube and get that video up. Now it's not my content, so I want to be wary about it. So I might just like show pictures. Oh, hey, Ether. So those enemies are apes. They are, well, you can consider them apes. They sound like apes, don't they? If you really want to know, though, you look really closely at them. See, that's the great thing about the monster design in Silent Hill. From afar, they look like monsters. Nothing that you could really imagine, but you get up close, you really look at them up close. Most of the monsters, you can kind of see they're very human-like. They're uncanny. They look human, but there's something off. They kind of look like grown men in like just a sensory deprivation kind of suit. They got collars on and everything. I got the video up right now. And I really love these videos because they taught me a lot that I didn't know about Silent Hill. So we could take a look at a lot of the cut content since we're doing a lot of this stuff today. Whoa. I hope this didn't break my game. All right, I'm gonna just click through it real quick. I kind of want to mute that so I can look through it. Okay, here's one cut content, and I really like it. So this is supposed to be like the moth. It might have been the original version of the moth for the boss fight that we're about to get to. The original moth. You kind of see it from different angles. A lot of them had animations. A lot of them, like, you know, had all animations already programmed and designed. Like death animations and so on and so forth. So that's kind of what this video shows. There was a stingray, kind of mantis-like. It kind of reminded me, if you look at it closely, kind of reminded me of a killer whale. And combined with a mantis. A stingray, I meant. So it's kind of like a stingray and the killer whale combined. Ether, you've been super informative with the game I've beat many times. Thanks. No problem, Ether. And thank you for the follow. So this is one of the stupid monsters. It kind of looks like a dolphin a little bit. I don't know. I don't think that would be all too scary to see. And it was supposed to float around, fly around. Kind of like the flying creatures in Silent Hill. Maybe there was a water level, who knows? But I think they weren't really meant to be in the water. They were just gonna float around. This one is pretty cool. This one was supposed to walk around quite like that. And you can see it looks kind of like a transformed frog of some sort, like a frog creature. And it had, every one of these had like pretty much every animation already finished. You know how long it takes to animate. It's a lot of work. And the fact that these were cut, even though all the animations were finished, it kind of leaves you to wonder why. Kind of a partially dissected frog, I wonder. I wonder if this was going to be in the school to add variety to the monsters in the school. That's a pretty good observation there, Aeon Lupus. And there's one animation of it dying or falling on the ground, you know. That's it. It's animation when it's squirming before you finish it off. And that it's supposed to leap at you, I guess, to attack you. This one was gonna leap at you. This is the one I really liked. I think this is it. This one I liked. I wish we could put this back in the game because this thing, I assume the reason why they took this one out was because it looks too much like the skin dogs already. It looks way too much like the skin dogs already. Also, it kind of looks funny in the back. But this thing's horrifying.
What's going on here?
And I think this was supposed to be really big. In fact, I think this was probably gonna be what the rompers ended up being. So this was gonna be in place of the rompers, I believe. Because a lot of the animations suggest that.
Oh my god.
It looks like an anteater. It has these giant like claws, like knife-like hands. Very interesting. Hi, Exterior Emma. Welcome. Hairless bear. Yeah, it's kind of like animalistic. I think they wanted to move away from the animalistic look because there's too many animal-like designs. But it's supposed to be like a monkey. I think it is kind of a monkey. This is its glomp. You know, like the rompers jump on you. I think that this is the same animation, it looks like. No, that's just the running animation, I think. And this is when you shoot it and it falls down. That's a really cool animation, by the way. This animation's cool. Like, it falls flat on its side. That's pretty cool. So this monster was pretty scary. It would have looked nice. This one right here is something straight out of the mist or something. What is this? It has a little proboscis coming down. It looks like, what is it called? Like a tadpole. It has this big round thing on its back. These all had finished animations and everything. It's crazy that these were cut. Yeah, Half-Life 1 monsters. Kind of reminds me of that. Maybe this is straight from, what's Half-Life's world? The alien world. Is it like Zion or something? Zen. Yeah, it does look like it's straight from Zen, isn't it? Or doesn't it? And I guess it was gonna poke or stab you with the proboscis. It was gonna poke and stab you with that. That's a funny animation. Here, I'll load up some Silent Hill music to kind of go with this. My own Silent Hill music, that so you don't have to keep hearing it interrupted. There's a few of these things that Gyromancy. By the way, here's a link to Gyromancy's channel if you want to follow and maybe get and watch these videos on your own. Here's a link. Don't do it now, though. Of course, you can follow. You can subscribe now, but don't leave me. You can watch them later. This is really interesting that we're checking this out all on their own right now. See, so yeah, the mumblers were supposed to be pink too in Silent Hill 1. They resembled more children. Oops. I'm gonna download a few of these. So just give me a second. In fact, this was the person who uploaded the Unity remake, where they remade it in Unity. Also, this is where I learned that the nurses had different animations. That the thing embedded in their backs, the parasite, this is where I learned that they were different. You looking at the beta designs. Unused monsters, never seen. This is a different one. So I'm gonna download these real quick. I'm gonna have them on my computer so I can always have them, you know, for reference. And do subscribe to Gyromancy if you want any, like, this person is obsessed with Silent Hill and has some really good information. Okay, got the puppet nurse one. I want to get this one. All right, got them all. Now I gotta close this. This is slowing down my computer. What I miss in the chat? Let's see. I wonder if they were cut due to memory limitations of the PlayStation 1. That could have been part of it. It's unfortunate that they had to been cut because a lot of these monster designs are fantastic. Music. I'm gonna get some song from Silent Hill going, so we don't have to keep pausing the music. Let's do a Silent Hill 1 song from my complete soundtrack. We'll do... I guess the ranking screen music's good. I believe I named it this. Oh, I can't do both. Guess I can. Open with... Let's do that. Download the level viewer? What do you mean, Niachi? And welcome, by the way. Hello, Lang Vatsnays. How's it going? I love Silent Hill so much, I actually released a song in my band a few years back called Gyromancy. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. Nightingale Shadow, hey. Welcome, how are you doing? So you could post that. If you want to post it in the Discord, get on the Discord and you could share your Silent Hill stuff. I'm thinking about expanding my Silent Hill discussion because it's kind of limited. Hey, Lestaticate, hey. That's not what I want. Back to where we were. Alright, so there's this ostrich thing, right? Hey, Ticklish Squirtle, how are you doing? This is a creature that was gonna be like the cockroach. It's gonna be on the ground. And it had a little proboscis that wriggled around and it jumped at you to attack you, I guess. Let's see. Let's see the animation. That might be an attack animation. That might be flailing around before it dies. That's its attack. It would get up and kind of attack you like a snake, like a cobra. So here's the one that I think was supposed to be gigantic. This is the one that I was talking about that looked like a giant rubber chicken, and I thought it was so stupid. I mean, it's cool, right? When you first see this thing, you'd freak the fuck out, right? But it does look like the Eraserhead baby, and I think that was the inspiration. Also, if you look really closely, it does have the head of the Air Screamer, right? But its attack is kind of funny. But I think this was going to be a gigantic monster. It was looming over you. It would have been a little bit scarier, I'm sure. Because it was good. If you look at it, it was supposed to be giant in size. Walking through the streets, that would be pretty crazy. But I think memory couldn't handle it. And it probably got bugged up. It couldn't move. Probably got stuck on stuff. I imagine there were a lot of problems with it. So that's its walking animation. Here's another animation. That looks even stupider. I mean, when you knock it down and it starts, like, you know, wiping its ass on the ground, then you're like, I don't know about this monster anymore. Maybe I was scared at first. But now it's like, oh, I gotta wipe my butt. It itches. Oh, too bad toilet paper got all sold out and I didn't buy it when I had a chance. It's doing these dance moves. Hi, Demise, welcome. And that's like another dance move it's doing, I guess. That's its, I assume that's when you shoot it and it makes impact. That's the animation it makes when it takes a shot. This one, I don't know. It looks unfinished, this animation. That's when it falls down, so you could shoot it down.
What is this?
You shoot it down,
What's going on here?
and it falls down to its ass, and then it drags its ass after you. The stanky leg. This is when you shoot it down yet again. So it goes from the sitting animation to laying down on its back. Then I assume it has to be killed yet again. This was Probably this took a lot of time to make this monster. I bet this monster consumed a lot of their time because this monster is very advanced in, you know, the most advanced monster I've seen because it has
Must be on drugs.
two phases. It's standing and then it's sitting. Two different phases. Which the flying pterodactyl air screamer monsters do have those phases too. They have the walk around animation, which you rarely see, but the air screamers do walk around, and then they start flying. It might have been a mini boss. I don't know. Cheapo Snail. By the way, welcome Frodo. Welcome Cheapo Snail and Offworld Devil. Hello. A lot of work just to have it cut. It probably didn't work right. It probably had a lot of programming that it needed because it kept getting stuck. And look, 9 animations already. 9. That's a lot of animations. So this is getting shot, I guess. This is walking. So imagine this thing towering over you and walking through the streets. Pretty scary. This is what the larval stalker looks like with the textures. So now you know. It looks like a toddler, but really, really kind of scary. I would say it kind of looks like creepypasta. So that's the very first kind of prototype design of it. But of course, it resembled too much of a real baby or a real child that they had to censor it by giving it a kind of a transparent black texture. It became a shadow boy. Yep. They don't have too many animations, but they're the same ones you see in the game. Oh, hey, here's a good one. Right behind me. Let's see if I can... I'll just get rid of my camera real quick in the chat. So right there on the right is the final mumbler, which has been changed. It's not even in this version of the game. On the left, you have the original mumbler right here. On the left, the original mumbler. That's what it looked like. It was pink. They kind of graded out a little bit to, you know, due to censorship. They kind of tried to make it look less like human skin, make it look more like a monster. But the mumbler originally was pinker. It looks like they always had a tail. Thanks for watching. There's one more video I do want to show you, the puppet nurses. We just got done with the hospital part of the game. We saw that they censored the nurses and doctors even more from the US release, even though the US release already had censorship. This is, you can get a look at what the puppet nurse and the parasitic thing was supposed to look like by ripping from the, I guess they ripped it from the playable demos of Silent Hill early on. So that code was still on the disc. What I do like the... Is it playing? Okay, it's playing. Yeah, Gex. You remember Gex? That was the PlayStation, official PlayStation magazine issue featuring Dex on the cover. Or Gex. My bad. Not Dex. Gex. I'm thinking of Dex the animal, I guess. Dax the animal. I don't know how that happened. Okay. You know what's really sad is I missed out on this demo. Because I subscribed to the official PlayStation magazine thinking that the demos would come in the mail, and they didn't. They didn't ship the subscribers the demo discs, which I thought was the only reason to subscribe. Snedagaskar, welcome and thank you for the host. Models aren't the most egregious thing in the game. Egregious? What does that mean again, that word? I don't really see that very often. Didn't ship demos? That's lame. Yeah, they didn't. Hi, Ticklish Squirtle. Welcome to the stream. You had PlayStation Underground with the demo disc? Yeah, I had that too. Underground was great. So here's the beta model puppet nurse. that looks a lot better than what we got. All the blood, stark contrasts. Looks very creepy. But even beta, the larval thing in its back is different. They changed it later. This is a model of a nurse that we don't even see in the game. We don't see the short-haired one. The cute one, the kawaii one. Hello, Darth Father. It's good to have you. Oh, hey, Cavalis, welcome. How are you doing? She peeing blood? I don't know. Yeah, very clear texture. They changed it to be a little bit more muddy. I'm not sure why. Here's another beta puppet nurse. They had many different models for the puppet nurses, as you can see. They had many different models. Here's the doctor in a beta. That almost looks like Vincent, doesn't it? Interesting. Has a lot of detail in its face. Like the puppet doctors that we see in the final game. Is it Gordon Freeman? Gordon Freeman. Kind of, yeah. Like they actually had some unique characteristics in their face, but in the end, they kind of made them look very generic. And the way they walked was a lot creepier. That walk, I don't think, was the final animation. Here's another model. This one looks more like Harry. In fact, I think a lot of the models were kind of shaped after Harry's model. So they had Harry's game character model, and they kind of transformed it to make the doctors. This one has kind of like a little goatee. Looks like Harry a lot. Almost Metal Gear graphics in the face. They used a lot of texturing tricks to add depth and detail to the face. That's what they did in Metal Gear Solid. I wonder if this is the video that shows the parasitic thing. Here's another one. That one looks like Kaufman a little bit. Yeah, they had to censor the hell out of these. See, the reason why we got all these changes for the most part is because, you know, ESRB and Peggy, they did not like it. So they had to keep altering it so that it was too scary, I guess, you know? So they had to keep altering it. All right, here is where, this is what I've never shown before. This is where you can see the holes? That is where independent, free-moving arms were supposed to be attached to the parasitic baby that's in their backs. This is what they were supposed to look like. As you can see, they were supposed to look like fetuses or just like toddlers buried in the back of the puppet nurses and doctors. Hello, Necromancer, how are you doing? And DBZ Park, it's good to have you. I think you were here at the beginning, though. Were you not? I think you were. You scare so easily. But seeing Fungo doing it is just fun. Thank you, Ling. Ling, that's not so nice of you. Hello, Mel. I didn't see you till now. How are you doing, Mel? So as you can see, they had glitchy free-moving arms, but I think the arms, they could not, I think part of the reason why they removed the arms was because they couldn't get them to kind of like animate correctly. But due to censorship, they had to really tone down. Now look at the animation here. It actually moved up and down. Now you get an idea. Now it makes sense. It doesn't really feel all too out of place now if you know that it's like a fetus, a parasitic fetus in their back. Kind of like how Alessa felt having the god kind of feeding off of her like a parasite. She's projecting that onto these nurses and doctors unintentionally. Here's a closer look at the one that was buried in the back of Sybil. And it had arms. It doesn't have arms in the final release. So it does look a lot more like a fetus, a lot more like a baby, human-like. Aw, how cute. So there you go. That's kind of what you see here. These are different beta versions, but you could see what they were supposed to look like and what they changed into. More of a lumpy mass. This is the final release. See how muddy they are compared to the original? Look how white the dress is, or the skirt, compared to what it ended up being. Hello, Lochner. How are you doing, Lochner? So I guess the final nurse is on the right. We've seen that many times. This is a comparison between the beta and the final. Here's the final doctor versus the beta doctor here. You can see, like, in their faces, this is just a very generic looking face. Very, very muddy graphics. I kind of prefer the sharper, clearer graphics here. I wonder why they changed it. Hi, Elf Groceries. How are you doing? So on the top is the beta. You got the doctors and nurses, and then the final version below. They went ahead and made all the doctors look very, very similar. They pretty much got rid of the very unique looking doctors in the beta. They changed a lot. And I don't, you know, I'm fine with the changes. It's just like the parasitic baby thing in the back could have been it still could have resembled a baby. I don't know why they had to censor it so badly. In fact, they censored it even more in the European release that I'm playing right now. It looks even less like... It looks more like a pimple. Or a mole or something. Alright, that's all I got there for you. And I think that's all I really wanted to show. For now. I hope you found that interesting. Get back to the game. We're gonna go look for, like, Boston Market or something. So, there you go. And hello, Mexican Tofu. How are you doing? European children look like monsters. They look like monsters to you. Yeah, no problem, Frank Yeager. So you got a good idea of some of the cut monsters. There's more that I don't think has been discovered yet. But they are, Gyromancy was actively ripping them. By the way, another link to Gyromancy, just in case you want to watch these videos on your own. You could subscribe and go watch those videos. Let them know that Fungo sent you, if you want to say so in the comments. I'm sure Gyromancy knows who I am. Seems like everyone does. Hi, Wrecked Riker. Welcome in. I've actually never seen most of that, despite being a Silent Hill fan. Yeah, a lot of it was ripped from the demo of the game on the PlayStation Magazine demo disc, which I do have that copy. I wonder if we could play it later. If I have enough time, I will load it up and see if the demo's really too different, because the demo was a prototype and it came out quite a few months before the game actually came out. Going ahead and picking up some ammo. Well, thank you for the follow, Minuit, Noir. Fungo is an icon. Is there a way to play the Silent Hill games on Mac or on PS4? PlayStation Now, maybe. Thank you for the bits. 10 bits. That was interesting, Fungo. There will be no more unused models in other games. I wonder if Silent Hill 2 had any unused models in it. I've never seen them. And I don't know if anyone has ever hacked the game files to find out if Silent Hill 2, 3, or 4 had any unused models. Silent Hill 1 had a lot, as you saw. It had, hold on, let's go back through it real quick. Just a real quick speed through. I want to see all the, and a lot of them had finished animations, so they could easily be ripped and put right back into the game. So here, just a quick brief overview. You got the moth, which could have been a normal enemy. It was small. If you look at the size in the grid, it was going to be a small enemy. It was going to fly at you and probably attack you from the air. Just a very small enemy. Thank you, Lang Vatsnes. You believe in me? Well, thank you. I gotta enable more channel reward points. Almost 600 hours, Solento. That's awesome. We're gonna celebrate once you get there. Wish I still had my PS2 and never got to play the first 4 Silent Hills. Oh man, it sucks. There's not too many ways to play Silent Hill anymore, and you know it's not very accessible, which is why a lot of people come here to Twitch to kind of watch people play Silent Hill because they can't get a copy. Or it's too expensive, or it's too inconvenient. A lot of people don't have the right hookups on their TV. Even if they did find a PS2, would they be able to use it? Probably not. Might have to use an RF cable. And make sure you set the channel to either 3 or 4, so the input can feed through correctly to your TV overlay. So here's the moth monster, which was going to be an insect-like monster that was going to attack you from air, kind of like the cockroaches. But this is an airborne one. And then you got a bunch of animations they're showing off. Every one of them had like finished animations. That's a different one. And then you have the dolphin-like kind of stingray, kind of killer whale-colored, kind of air creature. Now this creature was supposed to fly around in the air. I don't think it was going to be in water, because where's water? There isn't water in Silent Hill, any water areas. I think the HD collection's terrible. Fitz, I have some highlights on my channel of the HD collection playthrough I just did. I think what, last weekend or the weekend before that. You could check those out, Fitz. And they were really interesting. Why does Konami suck? Well, because they care only about money. So the stingray creature is kind of cool. I think it was supposed to just float around, probably outdoors. I mean, like, if it was an underwater kind of enemy, then why would it have this animation right here? What's humping? Is there an animation of it falling on its back? I wonder if they have that animation here. It hovers up. It glides. Okay, so here's monster number 3 that was cut. And this one was supposed to look kind of like a, an amphibian of some sort. Maybe a dissected frog. I like that. I like that theory. You know what? It would have been really cool in the school. Because a lot of kids do have, I guess, really bad memories of, dissecting frogs. And that would be very relevant in the school. Hello, Cheaterbot. How are you doing? Welcome back. Good to have you back. So I like this monster. This would have been okay. I would have been fine. You know, the school does need more variety in monsters, I think. And Disguise Falling. Hello. I didn't see you till now. How are you doing, Disguise? And Shino A. I don't know if I greeted you. Jade Santos Mori. Is that right? Welcome, how are you doing? Yeah, we're looking at these cut content monsters. This is the 3rd one, I believe. Alright, let's go to the 4th one. Also, a lot of these, like I said just a second ago, a lot of these monsters, were completely finished in terms of all the animations were finished. They were fully functional. They just decided not to put them in the game. And you could easily take the code and take all the animations and just put them back into the game if you really wanted to. I feel like this one's my favorite. This one was going to be kind of smaller. I think it was probably, actually it probably was the original skin dog design, but they changed it up to resemble more a dog. I like this one better. In fact, I would prefer this over the skin dogs. Yeah, this one right here scares me a lot. It's so weird. So this is the 4th one, right? Look at the animation there. You know, it jumping at you to attack you. And that's its, when you shoot it down, it falls on its side. L from Minerva, hello. Oh, you played through Silent Hill 2 last night? I just installed the Enhanced Edition for my lore run I'm going to do. I'm going to do an in-depth lore run of Silent Hill 2. Hopefully, next weekend. Hopefully. It depends on whether or not Twitch approves my partner application. Depends on when they do that. So I installed the Enhanced Edition. We're going to get through it that way. This one kind of looks like a monkey, but walking on all fours, and it's got knives for hands. Looks like if it's mid-run, you shoot it, it staggers back a little bit. This is when it's dying and you just kick it. That's when it's, I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know what it's doing here. There's a lot of animations for this one, so leads me to believe that they were gonna put this in the game. It's too bad they didn't, because this thing's scarier than anything, a lot of other monsters in the game. The requirements for partnership is to have an average of 75. Do you think I'm getting it? I have an average of like 110, and they still haven't approved me yet. You greeted me. I've tried to play King's Quest VIII, so I was lurking, but hell, your education and finds in Silent Hill. Yeah, these are really cool finds. When I first saw these, I was just so amazed. Oh, you found the new emote cheater bot, the horsey. Is the digital PlayStation Store version of Silent Hill 3 good? I didn't know there was a version of Silent Hill 3 in the digital PlayStation Store. I don't know, Noir. Unless it's the HD collection. In which case, avoid. Lots of animations. And then this is like, what? The 5th monster? What are we on? Oh my god, Jade Santos, Marie! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Jade, for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciate the sub. And, well, I guess we only have 9 more to go. So subs, give subs, Twitch Prime like that. If you want to continue a sub, I'll add it to the counter. If you got a gift sub and you go ahead and continue it, say you know you want to become a sub anyway, you can continue it now. And I'll add it to the counter. I'll have more emotes when I get approved for partner, so you'll have more to use. We're going to have some Silent Hill themed emotes. I just don't know what yet. Tiger uppercut. Pray to the anti-tiger. Various ominous drones, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I missed you or didn't greet you. Thank you for redeeming those rewards. So this one right here looks more like a, I don't know. It's really hard to tell what the hell this is, but it kind of looks very abstract. Like something more so out of The Mist. Like, you know, the movie or the novella The Mist. It kind of walks on two legs. It has a proboscis that it stabs you with. It has this abdomen that's kind of insect-like. Looks like a Zen, right? Zen, a Half-Life monster. Like it came right out of Zen. You're a basic gal. Well, thank you, Jade. I vote Pyramid Head. A lot of people want a Pyramid Head one. Maybe I will just cave in and give you... maybe I will do a Pyramid Head emote. What kind of Pyramid Head emote would you prefer? Maybe I should ask. About the PS Online version has at least bug fixes. Xbox 360 fans will have game-breaking problems. Yeah. The PlayStation version of the HD collection does have a patch that the Xbox version didn't get. And the version 1.02 patch is alright. It fixes a lot of the issues, but there's still plenty of issues. A lot of it comes down to the audio and the direction of the cutscenes, the new voice acting, and the audio during cutscenes. The butcher? Maybe I should. No one asked for a butcher emote. Maybe I should do a butcher emote. A Pyramid Head Gasm emote? That would be hard to do. Yeah, they didn't overuse him. But they did put him in Homecoming and other stuff in the movies. Fungo face emote style of PS1 model. Oh, that would be cool, various ominous drones. So I have a lot of, if you want to maybe post some ideas for emotes in the future, maybe get on the Discord and under stream chat, in the stream chat channel, you could kind of like put your ideas there. What kind of emotes would you like to see? And well, you're subscribers, and you know, if I get a lot of requests for something, I will definitely make it happen. I got plenty of emote unlocks coming up when I do get partner, and I don't know what to fill them all with. I was just gonna take a bunch of pictures of a bunch of emotions, just like sad, happy, sad, or gasm. Oh. I was just gonna do that in front of a green screen. So here's a very interpretive one. This one right here is just a little creature. It's kind of about the size of the cockroaches. Joy! Did I get you excited? Drawn and exported? Well, I'm not gonna... if you want to draw like a concept of what you think a good emote would look like, then yeah, you could post the concept art or something. But I'm gonna make them all myself to make sure they're decent quality. I'm gonna do the ping emote. There is already one made. Cheaterbot and Hin did post the ping emote, but you have to have the Franker face or better Twitch TV extension installed. This one kind of is just like a snake hybrid with a proboscis. Nothing too amazing. It was supposed to be like the cockroaches, but this one kind of got up on its tail to attack you, as you can see here. It doesn't look all too scary. In fact, I would just be like annoyed by that monster. Now here's the big one. They put a lot of time into this one. There's a whole bunch of work that went into the animations and programming, but they had to cut it. And this one was going to be huge, like towering over the town. You could tell by the grid that it was going to be a big enemy. And I think that's why the police station has that picture that says no chickens. I think that was kind of a reference to this, so that when you went into the police station, you saw that the police station was doing an active ban of chickens for a reason. So this one looks like the air screamer's head, and I imagine they kind of ripped the head off this creature and recycled it for the air screamer. It kind of looks like a big rubber chicken. It had a walking animation where it towered over. It had a sitting animation when it falls. If you shoot it, it falls back onto its butt, and then it scoots its butt around. I don't know if it actually moved or not. And then when you shot it again, or hit it with the melee weapon enough times, it would fall backwards on its back and kind of struggle. That's the animation for when you attack it while it's on its back. So it had a lot of different animations and different kind of phases. Now it might have been a boss. It could have been a boss at in one part of the game. But I don't know what a giant rubber chicken has to do with Alessa. Seems kind of out of place, don't it? That's it, getting knocked down to the second phase where it sits. And then, is this the animation? No, this is the animation where it falls down to its back. Right before you finish it off. This is the most interesting one because it's the most developed one. Also, you can see what the larval stalkers, you know, the ones that make the squeaking noises, you can see what they looked like before they made them invisible. They kind of looked like children. That's what they were supposed to originally look like. Now, they did change it. There is a different texture for them in other pre-release demos and stuff. This is the beta version of the Mumbler. They did have to change it due to censorship, which I imagine is why they changed it. And then this is the final version where they made it more gray. That's it from the front. I kind of like the final version because it looks like it has cultish symbols on it. It kind of looks like a Mark of Samael on it. It looks kind of like it has a mantis-like mouth, like a grasshopper. Kind of looks like it has a grasshopper mouth in the final version. If you really look closely, it's really interesting. Also, there was a theory going around that these are supposed to represent the female bullies of the school. Hey, Zoe Chick, welcome. How are you doing? And, well, yeah, if you look really closely, which they don't show you a close look, you kind of see private parts that look feminine. But they replaced, in the PAL version, the European version, they replaced that with the clawfinger enemy that you only see in the sewers in the American version. Yeah, those are all unused creatures from Silent Hill that were ripped out of the demo disc, the Opium demo disc. I love the music in here. Yeah, I was scooting its butt like a dog. So now that you've seen all that, we're going through town to kind of see shops that we might have missed. Upside down doggy. I love quick turn. Right, back to the game. I'm gonna see if I can find the Boston Market, which in the early versions of Silent Hill, the Boston Market was called Boston Market. But they had to change that later. I think you know why. There's not too many places to see on this stretch of road. Hey, Broson, or Broson. 90 just subscribed. Thank you. Broson! Thank you for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. Well, there you go. That puts us at 8 away from a wheel. We're kind of taking an in-depth look at Silent Hill. I figured why not. Miss Injure Bonjour. I don't know what that says. I think it says boutiques. I don't know what that shop's supposed to be. And you know, there's a lot of references to things that I bet you $1 million that no one has been able to figure out what the reference is to. So there's a lot of really, I guess you could say obscure references in Silent Hill 1. A lot of them are very blatant. Kind of like the chainsaw shop. Actually, let's go check that out real quick. Cut-right chainsaws is a little bit more obvious as to what that is a reference to. If you've ever seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, the chainsaw shop in that is called Cut-right Chainsaws. Alright, Ragtag! Sounds good. I actually just started getting hungry again. See, the birds do have walking animations. That's pretty cool. I better heal. I wish they'd get off my back. Take this! So right here is Cut-right Chainsaws. Very much a reference to Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. But some of the references are pretty obscure. And I bet you there's still plenty that has gone undiscovered. That no one has been able to figure out. Fungo, for the demo disc, you could try to download it for the PS1 emulator. That is, if you can find it. I do have it. Like I said, I do have a lot of the demos of Silent Hill 1, which we can get through maybe later if I finish this earlier than expected, if I finish this playthrough. 18 now, how's it going? Welcome. Like Sundry's shop, I believe, is a reference to something. Right here, top set, or actually, Mark Twain bookstore, I believe, is just the reference to Mark Twain. There's a lot of literary references littered all over the game. There's Bradbury Street, which is a reference to an author, Ray Bradbury. So there you go, you got a lot. I think Ray Bradbury was the one who wrote Hell House, which if you ever watched the film adaptation of Hell House, you'll see where they got the design for Alessa, her wardrobe, and the way she dresses. Just the regular thing. It could be just the regular thing. A lot of the shops are very generic. So they, you know, not all of them are a reference. I would assume that a lot of them are just very generic, because they, but you know, they did put a lot of references everywhere. Oh, what does this say? Looks like Spanish. Don't that look like it's in Spanish? Especially the top sign. Oh, Richard Matheson, sorry. Vulture Lives. Thank you for the correction. I'm thinking of a different author. Ray Bradbury. What did Ray Bradbury write? See, I'm trying to memorize this stuff. But I have a script of it that I wrote. Brad. Mini books. I guess. Oh yeah, it was a lot of books. Something Wicked This Way Comes is one of the popular ones. There's a bunch though. So, are we on the 11th Street? No, we're not. Let's keep moving back. Let's see how far back we can go. I think this is Gordon's house. Nope, not a door. Yeah, Boston Market is way back. Is this K. Gordon's house? I'm going off memory here. Nope, I'm way off. Hey, Truletta, welcome. How are you doing? And who's that? Dr. Darkheart? Oh, thank you for the host, Xenonox. Welcome. Fuzzy headphones. Hello. No, this is Silent Hill 1. We're kind of doing a in-depth look at it. Here's the house. You can tell because the doors are different. Oh wait, no, that might not be it. No, it's neither. I missed it one more time. Oh, see, you can fall off stairs like James does in Silent Hill 2. I'm good. How are you, Chuleta? Fahrenheit is written by Ray Bradbury. See, look at that. So there's a lot of animations. There's one where you strafe sideways. There's one where you go forwards. Like, they put a lot of animations into this game. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fuzzy Headphones. There's one where you back up. If you fall off backwards, there's a new animation for that. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, he actually can land on his feet. Wow. Harry Mason. He could do a backflip. What if you don't jump backwards, though? Let's see. So they put a lot of detail in Silent Hill 1. Look, he falls on his ass. So there's 3 different animations you just saw right there. But that, actually, I think the strafe animation is the same as the fall backwards one. Let's do that again. That was the fall forwards one. So there's only 2 animations of falling. Yeah, only 2. Yeah, big welcomes. Join the stream, that's good to hear. Thank you. Here's the door. So this is Kate Gordon's house. You could run all over town after the hospital part.
What's going on here?
A lot of stuff, Skulls Knight. Like, going way back. That's the end of an alley. Hey, thank you for the host, Hollywood. Appreciate it. And we're only 8 subs away from a wheel. Gift subs, continue a sub if you're thinking about doing it anyway, maybe. Such small details, Team Silent noticed. And I really do feel like it's those subtleties that bring people back, you know? The reason why I'm just so entranced by this game is because, like, every time I would play it, I would learn something new. And not many games really do that. Boston Market is so far back. I think. I hope I'm right. Otherwise, I'm running all the way back for nothing. Okay, we gotta run Past the next street, right on the next. Yeah, we might though, Dr. Darkheart. Or at least we can get a game series made by someone very passionate about horror. I'm thinking Kojima could very well be making a Silent Hill game, but if not, then Kojima is definitely working on a horror game, and that's something to get excited for because Kojima understands subtlety and detail. He does. And that's kind of what a lot of what he had a disagreement with Konami about was Konami begged to differ when it came to that. It's like, oh, all the money you put into those little subtle details, you know, we've had enough. All the development time, you know, it's not worth it, but in the end it is. I love this right here. It's just like someone holding a blood pack. And I don't know what that's all about. But it kind of reminds me of a billboard that used to be in downtown Minot of North Dakota. It looked just like this. There was a watch advertisement, and right next to it was a like, you know, like a give the gift of life and stuff. It was another advertisement about, you know, from a hospital. I really did see billboards that looked just like these two right next to each other in downtown Minot, North Dakota. Very interesting that there's a lot of hands. Kyle Hunk, hello. How are you doing? Not much is up. I'm just exploring my favorite town. The town inspired by Centralia. Oops, wrong way. Oh, you're back, Sunderland. Welcome back, Sunderland. So we haven't seen this backyard in I guess daylight. It got dark last time we were here. We're gonna go ahead and head back to the Cafe 5 to 2. I haven't done this, I don't think, ever. So if anything really does change, if anything's different, I guess I'll find out. I'm always learning new things about Silent Hill, even to this day. And I've been playing this game, like, a lot. Almost non-stop. I did go times without it. Almost non-stop since 1999, and I can't get enough of it. This is the PAL version, by the way. I do want to reiterate. This is a European release of the game, which has a lot of changes. Here's the Horned Moon Dance, and I don't know what that's from, but someone might know out here in the chat. Horned Moon Dance. We got fresh roasted coffee. That's probably a generic store. Looking for the Boston Market. I think it's across the street. There it is! I knew it was here. Boston Market. I ran all this way for Boston Market and they're closed? Hajime! You didn't tell me they were closed! So there it is. It was originally good. It was actually in the game's textures, it was Boston Market, but they changed it later. Oh, wasting ammo. Well, I gotta make something out of this trip. I came all this way back. Generic drugstore, I think. Ichiran's drugs, prescriptions, ice cream bar. Now, I did live above a pharmacy that... This is a pharmacy. I did live above a pharmacy with an ice cream bar, too. So, you know, that's not uncommon in, like, old school, old towns. You gotta clip Keta Hajime. Why? Purple Hellion, thank you for the host. We could take a look and see. Oh, Ghoul. Ghoul. Who wants to hang out at the Ghoul with me? What else are we gonna run into here? Where are we? large crab pick on one of the houses. I guess we can go look. Right next to my old middle school in town. Still gets teens and tweens in there. Well, not nowadays. Yeah, that's an old school thing they used to do. Pharmacies and ice cream bars. So, yeah, Dr. Darkheart. Queen Burger. Oh, they have to compete with Konami Burger. That's no contest right there. Okay, you could think of this as the Capcom burger, and then the Konami burger. Queen Burger is better than Konami Burger. Way better, guys. Take it from Sunderland. Take that, since I saw it. So that's obviously like Burger King. This is the Cafe 5 to 2, by the way. This was actually ripped right out of Natural Born Killers. So they kind of got the name of the cafe from that movie. Very dark, messed up movie. There's supposed to be a picture of a crab over here, I guess. Blue Bell. Yeah, Happy Burger is in Silent Hill 2. For sale. Don't see it. But I kind of remember what you're talking about with the crab. I kind of remember that. Is that it? No. Blast from the Past, Darkheart. Yeah, 1910s. Yeah, that's about when they were, about the time they were really popular. Hey, Survivor number 1, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pushing for that part in there. Really just waiting for a response back from Twitch, but I think we got it. We just gotta wait for Twitch. They're busy because a lot of things are going on. They're remoting in from home. And it's been real crazy lately. He landed right on the porch. Look at that. And it walked down the stairs. It thinks it's a person. Ah! No! A bird thought it was a person. How long have you been waiting for partner, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I guess I applied and they kind of, it took a week and they kind of said, we're just wait 3 to 4 weeks and reapply and then, but it was a really positive message, but they said, we're just gonna wait 3 to 4 weeks and then we can review your channel again. And if you keep the numbers up, then, you know, you should be good. Well, I applied, last Monday on the 16th. It's been almost 2 weeks already, and I haven't heard back from them. So thanks for asking. There you go. There's your answer. All right, I'm gonna run all the way back. There's really not much. Metropole is a movie theater referenced in the Italian zombie flick Demons. Mexican Tofu, thank you. That zombie, I think it was a famous Italian director too. Is it like Ario or Dari? No, what was the name? Someone knows. But Demons is a B horror flick. Zeno, thank you for stopping by. All right, you go ahead and pass out then. I'm probably gonna go, grab some pizza before we continue on. I'm gonna get to where we need to go, and I'm gonna take a break and get some pizza. Dario Argento, right? You say it like Argento. Also, Dario Argento inspired with the movie Zombie, by the way. Inspired Resident Evil.
This town is full of monsters.
Oh.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I am gonna sit here and eat pizza. Yeah, Argento inspired Resident Evil. I watched the B horror zombie flick, Zombie, and I really appreciated it. And now I see where all the zombie cliches came from. Zombie like inspired a lot. of stuff. Oh, that was Lucio Fulci. Sorry, I get him mixed up. My bad. Oh no, Dario Argento, was that the director of The Black Cat as well? I know that... Did Dario direct Black Cat? Does anyone know? Lucio Fulci, though, did inspire, with Zombie, did inspire, Resident Evil. I feel like that was the main inspiration for Resident Evil. Argento means silver in English. Oh, interesting, Joy. Oh, Black Cat is Fulci. So Fulci did Black Cat and Fulci did, Zombie. Interesting. It's a very obscure horror movies. But Silent Hill does have, they do pay homage to a lot of them in Silent Hill. I wonder if I can go through the alleyway. Pretty sure it's blocked off. There's no real reason to do it. But I don't really ever go this way, so let's check it out. Argento is Suspiria. Ah, I liked... Yeah, Suspiria was really interesting. The original Suspiria, Argento did. I don't think Silent Hill was all too inspired by Suspiria. Well, nothing really new here. But I really do think the remake of Suspiria was inspired by Silent Hill. I do have vibes that they got some inspiration from Silent Hill. Romero created the zombie cliches before Fulci. But yeah, Fulci did add more cliches to the pile, I'm sure. Because I watched old Romero flicks too. A lot of new things I saw in Fulci's flick. First time I ever saw a zombie and a shark, you know, go after it. Zombie and a shark. I mean, why did they do it? Just because it was cool. Hey, this is Jared. I think you got gifted a sub earlier. I'm not sure if it was... But I remember hearing you got gifted a sub yesterday, right? So there you go. Welcome. How are you doing? Shart. No, shark. I might have said shart. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I talk about so much in so little time. I tend to, like, blur the words together. The remake is great, the original bores me. I love the remake. The original is very... It was very much a product of its time. The original was very, very, like... You know, very loud. And very kind of like... It was a slasher. Through and through. Silent Evil, thank you for the host and welcome. How are you doing? And I got a prayer to the tiger in space. Pray for the tiger in space for the death of Harry Mason. No, you might want to pray to the anti-tiger for a death of somebody. I don't know why you want me to die. Soviet drunk, welcome. Yeah, I felt like the original Suspiria was more so just a slasher, whereas the remake was more of a psychological horror, and that was a big difference. There's really not much in common between Suspiria OG and the Suspiria remake. They're very different movies. So I wouldn't compare them. Great man, super tired, but I saw your tweet. And I had to hop on and watch. Well, thank you, this is Jared. I'm glad to have you here. Maybe you could pass out while watching. You know, get all cozy and maybe, I don't know, cuddle up with a blanket of shame while watching Fungo TV. There's also Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things, Living Dead at Manchester Morgue, Tombs of the Blind Dead, all came before Fulci's Zombie. I know Romero did spawn the zombie, the modern zombie. It was all Romero. Why? The scary music is back. We're gonna take a look at a few other references right outside the Green Lion Antiques, my favorite references. And it tells you everything too. It's right before you find the altar that you can assume that Alessa prayed at. right before you find the altar. And I think it does inform you a lot of where Alessa's inspiration came from. You find the movie poster of Carrie. And I feel like that was very intentionally placed, and they put it there to kind of tell you a little bit more, kind of infer more about what's really happening. The story of Alessa, you got to compare it to Carrie. It's very similar. Also, Mushnik's Florist, which is the shop from Little Shop of Horrors. In fact, on the window there, you can't see it, but it says now introducing Audrey Jr. Little Shop of Horrors reference. This right here is a reference to 12 Monkeys. In fact, that's the symbol that you see all around town of the pig, only it has a mustache. Fran's at 1,000 hours now. Well, I haven't seen Fran today, I don't think. There's the Carrie movie poster right here. Almost there. So I feel like the reason why this is here, it's very intentionally placed. It's to inform you of, well, look at Alessa. She was bullied by her peers. And you know, you could theorize that they were the female peers. She was a psychic little girl. Psychic, and when bad things happened, she couldn't control her psychic abilities, and bad things would happen around her, and she, you know, things that she couldn't control. She had an overbearing mother that was abusive, very religious, overbearing mother. So you got to look at that being right opposite of where you find the altar, which, you know, also Carrie does pray at a little altar. That's kind of hidden away in a closet, I think. There's the Green Line Antiques, which I always assumed was Dalia's shop. She looked like somebody that would own an antique shop. Kind of looks like a gypsy. She's dressed like one. All right, we're gonna go in here, and I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna need one. I've read the original novel of Carrie, and I was surprised to find that it was sometimes unintentionally funny. I didn't read too much of the novel, but I know the movie and the novel are quite different. But I feel like a lot of this story was inspired more so by the movie. You know, same goes with a lot of Stephen King movies. I feel like Team Silent were big fans of Stephen King, but I feel like a lot of the inspiration came from the movies more than the books. Like, you know, the inspiration from The Shining, Carrie, what else? Like, you could say The Mist, that was the novella, because the movie of The Mist didn't come out until, like, 2007. That was, like, 8 years after this. Pet Sematary, I feel like the book and the movie kind of inspired Silent Hill, probably both. Pet Sematary is referenced as a poster on the wall somewhere else in town. All right, you got to bounce, Jamin? Is that what you said? Oh, no, that's Fitz. Got to bounce for a bit. I'll be back later. Thanks for being so welcoming. No problem, Fitz. Maybe we'll see you back before the end of this. We're going to continue on with our playthrough to see what's different after a quick break. Jamin, the movie does more justice to the story than the actual book. You know, in most cases with Stephen King, the movies do elaborate more, and they kind of, I don't know, a lot of cases, his adaptations, his movie adaptations are better. Personally, I like The Shining movie way better than the actual book. They're very different though. Okay. Now, Harry. I did change the emulator since yesterday. I did fix the emulation. I had it all set up for Parasite Eve, and I was like, oh, that's why I had overlay problems. So hopefully the sound does play this time. It didn't play during cutscenes, like the actual like sound effects. Oh yeah, I like Silent Hill 1. That's an understatement. Do I like it? And at now, see me miss and at now. What? Did you miss an ad? Thanks for the tip on the extensions. What do you mean, Purple? Are you talking to me or someone else? Okay, just a quick cutscene. A very good cutscene, though. So let's go ahead and push the shelf so we can find a secret hole. A secret hole. Secret hole. Yeah, the better TV. Yeah, the better Twitch TV extension's really good. And Freakerface Z, so you can see like the ping emote and some other emotes that I'm going to be uploading when I become partner. That's kind of the good thing about it. So there you go. You could use them now. There you go, Purple. All right, here we go. Push the shelf. Oh, yeah. There's a mark on the floor where somebody moved the cabinet. You want to push the cabinet?
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air. What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dalia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dalia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town. Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The Force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But
That was
maybe
me.
that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of.
I think the voice acting is improved by, if you take those weird, awkward pauses between dialogue, between each
What's this?
delivery, it's a lot better.
Maybe there's something back there.
And Harry Mason's
Let's have a
acting
look.
is probably the worst, but the other actors are really good.
We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here.
And I did notice some audio glitching. I think I might know how to fix it. I'm gonna try to fix
Anything
it.
looks fishy? Get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world. It's like some kind of bad dream.
And she's just like, okay,
What are you talking
quiet,
about?
Daisa.
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
Must be on drugs. I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
I love this music, by the way. And the music, you can't really get any other way, so I had to, like, when I originally recorded it for the complete soundtrack, I had to record the different variations of the song by ejecting the disc, opening up the PlayStation 1 and letting this disc just spin. And that's how you get the scene or the music to continue to play when it changes at the end of the next scene. I was gonna try something really quick. I did save, right? I'm gonna try something, a save state, but I don't think my save states work. I think I know what's causing the issue with the audio, with the dialogue. And I'm just gonna go ahead and fix it. Has both the, something to do with the audio and the video. Isn't decoded sound buffer areas. And then video. There we go. I should do it. Let's see if that fixes it. Hey, listen. Hey, it's actually picked right up from here. I think already the audio sounds better. There we go. Distracted by Sybil Butt? Were you distracted, Cat Hajime?
So
Joy. It's terrible so much. No, it's not that bad now. Well, it shouldn't be. We'll see in a second.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
So, you find another altar. But I wonder if the dialogue's different. Let's see. Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. I think that's what the dialogue says in the US release too, but I'm not entirely sure. For a church, it's very small, maybe a low budget church. No, it's a personal altar. It's what, like, you know, Dalia and Alessa used. And no one else really. So it's their own little personal, private altar, kind of like in the movie Carrie. But what's really interesting is this kind of like, remember how I talked about how everything kind of works on your subconscious? Well, if you do kind of catch what's on the written on the wall here, you might see no God, but also you see no good, because it looks like the D underneath is really an O with a line going up saying that's supposed to be in the word. So it looks like no good, and you just kind of get that planted in your subconscious. No good. There's something not good about this. Could also be a double, and you know, a double meaning. There's no God, and it's, or the God is no good. Let's hope the audio sounds right now. I got the fire axe from over here. He does say something about this little gate. I wonder where this leads. I've always wondered. Lock is jammed.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
That's the music I'm talking about. It didn't play last time I went through the game.
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Ooh, the audio's really bad.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if
Yeah,
you're
the audio
sure.
must be on drugs.
Lisa, do you know a woman named Dalia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Whoa.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
I don't want to think so. But maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. So that's pretty cool. Oh, thank you for the bits, by the way. Shadow Blazer. Have you ever played Silent Hill 1's play novel in Game Boy Advance? Do you know if it adds anything other than some dialogue? I haven't played that one yet. I know that it does add some names, like his wife that's deceased, Jody. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really played it, so I don't know. But there is a translated version of the play novel, and I will stream that one day, very soon, so that I can kind of get more info about it. I want to know about it. I did try playing it before they translated it, and that was a nightmare. I kept dying. I kept selecting the option that got me killed right away in the beginning. And I kept doing it because I can't read Japanese. So what happened there is a mystery. It's always going to be a mystery. But it's my interpretation because, well, he never really teleported anywhere. And it's the only scene with an echo on their voices, the only scene with like a blur filter. I kind of feel like what's happening there is that Alessa pulled Harry into her subconscious just for a moment. Telepathically, right? Yeah, telepathically. That's it. Telepathically communicate with him. So Alessa is projecting herself as Lisa to communicate things to him about the cult and about the town and about the black magic and the weird cult stuff. You know, really just because I know for a fact that wasn't Lisa, because next time we encounter Lisa at the hospital, she acts like she hasn't seen him in a while. She acts like she hasn't seen him since the last time they parted ways in the hospital. So, you know, that to me kind of felt like it was a... I mean, its whole intention is to inform the audience, you know, whoever's playing, to inform the player of this kind of story about Silent Hill and the black magic and the cult stuff. And they couldn't really figure out a better way to really communicate that to the player. So I think they kind of used this kind of confusing moment to kind of pull Harry Mason into Alessa's subconscious just temporarily, to use telepathy in order to communicate to him through Lisa, which is kind of weird thinking about it, but it's really my only interpretation. It's the only thing I can really think of. And Shadow Blazer, yeah, you just stick around, you'll see that stream. I'll play the Silent Hill play novel eventually. So in the dream, it was Alessa as Lisa. I believe it was Alessa projecting herself as Lisa because, well, Lisa's familiar to him. He'd be more freaked out by, you know, if Alessa, like... Also, you do notice it turns into a nightmare at that point. She probably fell asleep, and that's when she's able to communicate. That's when she's able to project herself. That's also my theory, that she's only able to project herself when she's sleeping, or having a nightmare when she's sleeping. And right at that moment, she probably fell asleep and was able to just pull Harry Mason out in between these realms. Because, you know, when it turns into a nightmare, is he really in the physical world of Silent Hill? Well, Sybil goes back there and sees Harry Mason has disappeared. He's not back there anymore. What happened to him? He just disappeared. She does mention it later. You know, it's possible that he's being pulled into Alessa's psyche, literally, figuratively, and metaphorically. So, yeah, I would say that it was Alessa projecting herself as Lisa from the memories of Lisa that she has. Really best interpretation I could come up with. It's just one of those really weird moments, and also one of the one-offs. One of those moments that you don't really see all too often. And a prayer to the tiger in space. I pray for a Blue Sky Silent Hill HD collection featuring 1 through 4. That'd be nice. But aren't they called like Blue Point? Blue Sky? Blue Point Studios. You gotta do it. They said they were working on something huge next. Maybe it is Silent Hill. But I don't know. Konami doesn't have the money, or they do have the money, but they don't want to pay the money to get a good team to work on an HD collection. I'm gonna see if I could fix the audio problems. I'm gonna save state here. I'm also gonna save for real. So both save state and a real save, just so I could see what it is that's causing the audio issues that I know for a fact I can fix. It's really weird that we got glitching on the audio, because I know that it must be a setting that I have set up wrong. I'm gonna put frame skipping back on and see if that fixes it. Frames per second. What is the frames per second of the PAL version? Wouldn't it be 25 frames a second? So 50 frames per second would be double that. So I'll put it at 50 frames per second. And that should be what the frame limit should be. Yeah, there you go, Frank Yeager, it's 50. That is a big difference. And I'm not using high-res textures, so I'm not filtering them. Right now, you see a lot of the original textures unaltered. You got smooth sprites, but I'm going to change that, I think. I'm not really sure. I think it's just the frame rate causing the audio glitching. It's probably just the frame rate. Because I'm pretty sure you need the SPU IRQ on, which is wait for CPU action. You really need that on for Silent Hill. I'm going to just go ahead and... Yeah, I'm running this in PSXE with a widescreen hack. There's really no better way to see Silent... Well, you could do it in RetroArch too. I personally like the widescreen. I don't really think it really changes much. Though unfortunately, in widescreen, you got a flashlight glitch. Because it's not really meant for widescreen, and the flashlight is tied to the XY coordinates of the screen, and it kind of messes all that up. It's a lot louder now. Alright, let's load. Well, there's no way to really test this if I load there. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I fixed it. We'll just continue on. So this room's really cool. The camera angle for one, oh, you can't see it. Yeah, Silent Hill on EPSXE tends to have this glitch, this issue, where the emulator won't pop in. There it is. Right. So this room's really cool. I like the camera angle. If you run close enough to the couch, it's basically upside down. You use the camera button to reset the camera, and it's like, oh, it's so disorienting. So right here, you get the Seal of Metatron. Sorry, the Mark of Samael is what Dalia calls it. And it kind of shows the spread of Alessa. She already kind of like marked this area. Because this is one of the areas she probably knew to protect. Where else do we find that mark? We find it all over town after this point. It just starts spreading. Maybe one of these days I'm going to just play it in wide 4:3, but I personally don't think the widescreen changes much. You can see more on the edges and kind of fills the screen a little bit. You see a lot of ritual robed guys here in this room. And these are actually supposed to be sacrifices. As I said yesterday, sacrifices. They're paying homage to the cult's god. And they're kind of, you know, surrounding the cult symbol. 4:3 is a lot better for Silent Hill because it was designed with 4:3 in mind. And the widescreen hack doesn't fix any of the glitches that come with it. So even RetroArch has that same glitch. There's no emulator that plays this in widescreen without, like, you know, all the bugs that come with it. They didn't put Silent Hill 4 in the HD collection, but at the same time I hated that they didn't even care about putting Silent Hill 4 in it. Oh, because no one likes Silent Hill 4 is what they said. Well, I don't know if they said that, but they kind of just figured, oh, no one really wants Silent Hill 4. Anyway, I think that's what it was, Shadow Blazer. Really cool out of bounds skip here, but it was just discovered a little over a year ago. That if you get attacked by a romper on the stairs, you can out of bounds the next area because it kind of messes up your placement. If I can get it the first time, then great. But if I don't get it the first time, forget about it. Looks like they're not noticing me at all. No? Not noticing me? Well, let's see. First time. Here we go. Ah! Ran too far. It's a really cool out of bounds, too. Ah! Come on, get me. You might come at me. If he doesn't come after me, then... Seriously? He totally just pushed me back. Alright, that should do it. No, that didn't do it. So if you get the romper to like attack you on the top of the stairs, but it has to push you into the next area. It kind of puts you out of bounds. Come on, romper. Let's see if it works in the European release. No, it didn't go far enough. I'm gonna heal. Alright, we're gonna try it one more time. That's it. I don't know if you guys want to see it, if you've seen it before or not. Oh, I think they're coming. It's hard to tell. It's facing away. Wow, really? They didn't... Oh no! Okay, I don't think that did it. Almost. Oh, Aaron found the glitch? That's pretty genius. Aaron's always really great about the speedrun tricks. Aaron finds everything, it seems.
Oh my god.
Alright, we'll try it one more time. Come on! You got it! I think that was it. Yep, that was it. So this is a really cool glitch. What? That didn't work? I swear I had it. Couldn't have gotten better than that. Oh well. Whoa! Controls are really slow. Sluggish. Come on. Alright, Mason. One day I'm gonna speedrun this. I need to know this trick. Did that work? Almost. You see how I'm kind of clipping through the door a little bit? You basically clip through this door if it gets you at a right angle. It has to be the right angle, though. Oh, no! You got me way too early. Alright, let's do this again. Now it doesn't know how to attack me. The grid streets normally, then? Yeah, we could do that, but we're gonna do it normally anyway. I just kind of wanted to see. It's always interesting to see. That should have done it. Hey, it could have been a glitch that was fixed. I bet you. I wonder if it's a glitch that's fixed in the European release, because that should have done it. That should have been it. That was perfect. No. Maybe it's fixed because, like I said, this this version of Silent Hill did come out about 5 to 6 months after the US release. And the US release is the one with that glitch. This one fixes other glitches. So it could be one of the ones that they found and fixed later. Ow. That's why I'm trying to test it to see if it was fixed or not. Interesting, because I don't see it really changing my level or my placement, my footing. It's supposed to, I'm supposed to be kind of technically hovering. Well, also right? This is like the most complete version of the game, but unfortunately, it has the most censorship too. And that's kind of the you know, the downside to this version of the game. Is this is the optimal version in terms of bug fixes and quality. Come on. You see me? Let's go. Oh no, I ran into a door. Does Harry break the glass? That glass? It was broken when I got here. Let's see if he'll get me. I'm like right here at the bottom now. But I have to alert him. Come on. He doesn't know how to get in. Okay. That was weird. Yeah, I've only seen speedruns using North American version 2. Yeah. The controls are too clunky to get. Alright, come on. Move, Harry. I just want to know if it's fixed or not. And if it's fixed, then we won't glitch. We could just do this all day and it will never work. I'm right here. Come here. I think he's glitched out. I don't know what's going on. Come on, monkey man. You can do it. Whoa, I'm actually lower. No, it's not working. I'm trying to show a level skip. But it may not be on the PAL version of the game. Yeah, because his... Well, it worked. Interesting, huh? So you get out of bounds in that area if you get the romper to jump you at the right angle. Out. In space. Harry Mason is lost in space. I didn't get the warp whistle. I know it's trying really hard to get to me. And then what do? You fall down here. And you're like, oh, that's where I am. So it works. And then that's how you skip the whole mall part. It looks like it's in the European version. I just wasn't doing it right. And then you just go along with it. You know, you just continue along. We're gonna go ahead and load my save. That was loud. And we're gonna do it the right way. This is how you're supposed to play it. I just wanted to show an out of bounds and see if it worked. Now, I can't imagine that, like, this was a bug that they discovered anytime between, you know, the versions of the games. But I did notice that his leveling of his feet, in the US release, he does tend to float above the stairs. I didn't see him doing that. But this part of the game is pretty scary. It's very intense. Hitbox fixes retroactively, making bugs more difficult. Yeah, I think that's what it was they fixed the hitboxes. Because what the romper did sometimes is it pulled you to a different plane. So a different surface, so your footing would change. And you could be actually walking, like kind of walking on thin air. There would be a gap between you and the ground. They probably fixed that bug. But it still didn't really fix the glitch, which can still occur. Hey, welcome back, Ragtag. Vestal Gigastore is kind of like Virgin Records store.
Daddy?
Cheryl!
Sorry, I had to change the volume. Now, if you look closely, you can see all these pagan symbols. Red is very alarming, but it kind of makes you feel like, oh, crap, time is running out.
Isn't it? It's poor.
Oh, the left side? Yeah, the left side is HD. Right here, you're seeing standard television. This is the new thing over there on the left side. Aeon Lupus. It makes you feel like time is running out for Cheryl, right? But then you see the symbol, which you do recognize, the mark of Samael. I haven't researched too thoroughly into what the pagan symbols mean. But they're Greek, nonetheless. That's the origins of them. They do mean different names. They are named after different gods of Mount Olympus, I believe. You got Ophiel, Haggith, Phaleg, Bethor. Those are just some of the names. You will see them at the end. And I don't see where the television screens actually loop. I don't think they loop. Let's see if I can go back down. It seems to just keep being random. Yeah, it does show Alessa, but like once. You have to sit there and wait for it, but you do see like the picture of Alessa. But it does show Cheryl once in a while. A lot more than it does Alessa. So now we're in a mall. There's Cospa. Not sure what that's supposed to be a reference to. The Museum Watch. I don't know that one either. Then there's a jewelry store, which we do see in nowhere at the end of the game. This is I don't know what that says. Kazakian jewelry, Kazakian, scaredy cats. I don't know what it says. Kazan L? Kazanian? It looks like a K. Kazakian. Or it could be an N. It looks like an N. Could be Kazanian. And it says Cry. C-R-Y. I'm not sure. Kazanian. It has to be a reference to something. It's not completely random. Kazanian, what does that mean? Kaz? Oh, I know, this game's playing me like a damn fiddle! Hello, ADM, how are you doing? Oh, that's okay, Exterior Emma, if you want to lurk, I mean, whatever, right? You lurk. Don't have to apologize. It's a reference to Inferno, like Dante's Inferno? Elf Groceries? Do you know that for sure? Because I know Dante's Inferno is referenced in Silent Hill. And there it is, mirrored. You know what's really interesting is that when you're looking out, you could see out into the mall, right? But when you're on the outside of it, you can't see inside. Very weird. And right here, you do see the boss we're about to approach. It's crystals. Oh, is it? Oh, there you go, crystals. Thank you, Katahajime. The boss we're about to fight. Well, these are miniaturized, smaller versions of the boss. It's a sequel to Suspiria. Inferno. It's a reference to Inferno, the sequel to Suspiria. Is the jewelry store in Suspiria or the Inferno? See, I gotta watch that now because a lot of references in Silent Hill 1. Some of them have not been, like I said, a lot of them probably haven't been found. They're so obscure. And you can actually shoot and kill these, which I'm gonna do because I can. And they have the same exact animation as the split worm when you kill it. Or actually not split worm, I keep calling it that. The twin feelers is what the worm's called. And look, the same animation. It curls up into a ball. Wonder if I can hit that one from here. There we go. Also, they alert the radio. Let's go ahead and get the shotgun ready. Let's see how fast we can kill the twin feelers. Yeah, they bleed purple too. Also, another thing that's interesting in Silent Hill 1 is that all the bosses and enemies bleed different colors. Pretty cool detail. Silent Hill 2, 3, 4, they don't really have different blood colors. You have to change it in options. Dexter, you have a link or something? Maybe you could share that with someone who can post the link. I guess VIPs or mods. Kata Hajime. Share that on Discord. I guess whatever way you can. And we can at least take a look at it. I'm gonna continue on. Oh, you did? Okay, let me open Discord then. By the way, are we still at 8 subs away? I don't know, I can't see now. Discord. 8 subs away from a wheel. Just letting you guys know. I think it hasn't changed. Alright, I'm on Discord. Where'd you put it? Silent Hill? Oh, there's a link right there. Oh, that one's not mirrored. Kazanian. Crystals. You can see that a lot clearer there. Oh, you mirrored it. That's pretty good. You mirrored the pic so it's easier to see. That it does say Kazanian crystals, which may be a reference, like you said, Elf Groceries too. Possibly Inferno. That's something I gotta look at, check out. Hey Wheatley, how's it going? Welcome. Oh wait, what's this? Could the blood color change due to color blindness? Then again, I'm unsure that was really looked at during games then. No, the color differences just are to show that they're very different monsters, I guess. Like some bleed red, some bleed purple, some bleed green. Oops, I fell. Hey Amy, welcome back. This is how I deal with this SOP. Just run around on the grating like this. Not the best speedrun. But one more shot will kill it, I think. 1 or 2. Why isn't he coming out? I guess they fixed this bug. The worm looks like you can't exploit it on the metal grating. There we go. It's just taking a nap. Don't worry, it's just taking a nap. And there is blood color options in the special options. You can change the blood color if you want to. And teach it the wheel? Oh, it's too late. It left before I could teach it the wheel. I'll teach the next one the wheel, okay? We'll teach it the wheel. The next one is the twin, no. This, I get them mixed up. The float stinger. We'll teach that one the wheel. I know it has wings and can fly around, and it doesn't really need to be taught to wheel. Oh, Sizzy, you're still out there. Emmy said, thank you, chat and Fungo. Glad to be back. Well, I'm glad you're here. See, the blood of the worm is purple. Well, we can go find out later. Well, and yet somehow that creature isn't the one known as larval stalker, right? It sounds like it would make more sense. The float stinger, I think, has the same color blood. Might be green, but I don't remember. And I think that's how people have used the blood colors to really connect the two monsters with one another. That the float stinger is just the evolution of Caterpie. Yes, that's Caterpie, and we're about to fight Butterfree. This part of the game is so scary. But yeah, you change the blood color in the... Whoa. You see how different the nightmare variants of these creatures are, though? Like, they're a complete redesign. They use the same model. Well, the model's a little different, but they use, like, the same animations as the air screamers, but they're called night flutters. Or they're called night terrors. I don't remember. There's so many different weird names. And then the dogs, which are just skin dogs, I don't know what their real name is. In the nightmare world, they're called wormheads. Because, well, this one and the dog itself, they both kind of have wormy heads. Looks like a bunch of writhing worms. Thanks, Katahejime. And you can see this is pretty advanced for PlayStation graphics, that the rain actually leaves little droplets. And that's a really cool atmospheric effect. Also, the rain moves when you do. So when you're running really fast, the rain does actually go at an angle. That's pretty advanced for PlayStation 1. Also, this game is advanced in the lighting engine too. Like, you know, take a look. Look behind Harry. You could see behind them, right? But it gets darker behind them when you turn the flashlight on. That's a neat little trick for a lighting engine. They had to program that. It's kind of like HDR. Crude PlayStation 1 HDR. Another little detail is the rain drips off the grating. Just look at all the detail. For PlayStation 1, this is, like, amazing. And this is what really, what I really loved about, Silent Hill 1 was the amount of detail in the environments. Like, the way the flooring just kind of breaks apart. But not evenly. Like, uneven breaks like this. Yeah, Silent Hill 2's rain wasn't all too advanced. I'll keep the shotgun out. Oh, did I ever get the rifle? I don't think I did. Let's go grab the rifle. I don't really use it, but I'll grab it anyway. Hey, Wrecked Riker, you never noticed that? It's almost too much detail for a PlayStation 1 game. Exactly. That's why I still think Silent Hill 1 is probably one of the prettier games on the console. Probably one of the best looking games, I would say. It's all that little subtle detail in all the environment, all the little tiny things that really add up. Really good atmosphere, really good. Yeah, Silent Hill as a game series is the one I'm most passionate about, Chris John. I really do enjoy playing it. I could play it over and over again. I like these parts where there's grading and a hole in the what's supposed to be asphalt, it just turns into metal grating, which is just makes no sense. I don't think I ever played that one, Lupus. They did push the PS1 to the limits, that's for sure. There's so much detail in the environment, but you're like so scared at this point in the game, you don't want to stop running. Ow. Yeah, I would say Metal Gear Solid 3 looked really good for PlayStation 2. It did push the console to the limits, I would agree. Frank Yeager. Now, Parasite Eve 2 was using that little Squaresoft trick where, at the very beginning, where it completely pre-renders like a movie, and the characters are in-game rendered, and you can move around in like a pre-rendered, really beautiful background. By the way, Just Cats. Alessa had to stop and make sure she protected with the seal of Metatron, protect her favorite store, Just Cats. Because, well, that just shows. Alessa, she's a cat lover. So that's why you gotta appreciate Alessa. She took all the time and energy to spread the seal of protection for Just Cats. Hey, I like that, Alessa. What's the best fan-made Silent Hill inspired game, would you say? I always tell people when they ask, I always point out Lost in Vivo. Lost in Vivo, it's really good. I felt like it got the atmosphere right. Lost in Vivo it kind of is a retro in terms of the graphics. It kind of has a retro vibe callback. Lost in Vivo, more than anything, does the sound design similarly to Silent Hill, where there's a lot of little sounds that add a lot to the imagination. I also had a little interview in the guest appearance of the creator of Lost in Vivo, Akuma Kira. I have a highlight on my channel where I brought him in for about 3 hours to play this game, Lost in Vivo, and it was really interesting. I learned a lot. Silent Hill 1 is a good-looking PS1 game. I dislike when I see certain streamers make fun of Silent Hill 1's graphics. I know they always make fun of the graphics, but it's like it's a good-looking game. I think that Resident Evil probably gave it a bad name. Just like the tank controls. The tank controls in Silent Hill are like a lot better than Resident Evil's. And, you know, people hate on tank controls because, well, Resident Evil gave it a bad name. And Silent Hill 3 still looks really good to this day. That's a good fact. Yeah, check it out, Lost in Vivo. I would personally recommend you buy it. It's a really fun game. It's really atmospheric. It's got a lot of passion behind it. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 is just like one game, but that's the game that started it. First game, a lot of people played with tank controls. I'm sure there were more. I mean, it wasn't the first one, I'm sure. But it kind of... Resident Evil 1's controls are very clunky and very hard to get used to. Whereas Silent Hill 1's controls aren't so bad. Because you at least can strafe, and that does... You gotta have your fingers on L and R1 because you can master the controls of Silent Hill 1 with strafe. Strafe is a very useful tool, which Resident Evil didn't have. Also, quick turn. I mean, like, you could get out of dodge really quick with a quick turn, but Resident Evil 1 didn't have that. In fact, quick turn didn't become a thing until, like, Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 2 does have quick turn on the PC version, but not in the original release. Silent Hill 1's voices, I think, are a lot better if you take those awkward gaps out in between each line. Those awkward gaps where it loads in each line, if you edit that out, eliminate it, it does sound a lot more like fluent speech. Unfortunately, that's what really is holding back the voice acting. And I know people give Silent Hill 1 the same kind of crap that you know, they kind of, I think Resident Evil 1 also gave Silent Hill 1 a bad rap when it came to voice acting. Because when people think of PlayStation 1 voice acting, like Silent Hill 1, they're thinking of Resident Evil 1. I've been lurking since I'm still sleepy. Oh, Tui, get some sleep, man. Or get some eat. Get something to eat, get some sleep. Joseph! Okay, Jet, you're gonna lay down and watch. I'll probably fall asleep soon. Okay, sounds good, Jet. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow, but I don't know what I'll be doing tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna continue on. I think there's a cutscene here. Now, listen to the way she greets you.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
Yeah, I fixed the audio.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you.
Not 100%, but it's better.
Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Also, take note of this really interesting tidbit of detail. Lisa only shows up in the nightmare world. She is never outside of the nightmare world. Well, what's one thing that happens when Alessa, well, when it becomes a nightmare? Well, it's my theory that Alessa is having a nightmare, projecting it onto town. Well, if Alessa is projecting the memory of Lisa, just like how she projects herself into town, she would only exist in the nightmare, which is why when he says, ah, my head hurts, and then he wakes up and it's the foggy town again in that prior cutscene when you get, before you meet Dalia and get the key. He passes out, wakes up in the same room, and now it's day. It's like he is, you know, Alessa woke up at that moment and Lisa disappeared because she was just a manifestation that can only really be manifested in the nightmare. And then when he wakes up, she's gone. Lisa at the end, well, the end is a little different. The end is, well, called Nowhere. It's an accumulation of a bunch of different parts of the game, kind of like thrown together, kind of inconceivably. None of it really makes sense. You know, the way the rooms are kind of pieced together, and you know, the whole geography of the whole section is kind of a representation of well, you're being pulled into Alessa's subconscious at that point in the game. You're actually you're in her subconscious, so you're kind of getting little fragments of her memories. And Lisa, of course, is going to be there. Because what's happening right now is that you're not necessarily getting pulled into Alessa's subconscious at this point, but Alessa's subconscious is being projected onto the town, changing it. And Lisa's one of those projections. along with Alessa, she is able to project herself when it is the nightmare, when she's also asleep and possibly having nightmares. And that's my theory. Hey, thank you, Botvinnik Scuderi.
What do you
400.
think about SH Origins?
What do I think of Silent Hill Origins? Well, when I first played that game, I kind of just knew that the series was starting to go downhill. Silent Hill Origins I did not like. I tried so hard to like it. I guess it's better the second half of the game, but I don't really like it all too much. I'll be honest. I did try. I gave it a chance and I tried. Yes, thank you for the bits. I felt like it was unnecessary that whole kind of origin story doesn't really need to be told, because none of it really adds anything. In fact, it's not even very well written. Travis's like the whole story is about Travis and but they don't do anything to build his character. Like a lot of what Silent Hill does to build character, and now Harry Mason in this game is just a vessel for the player, and also he's there to kind of help the player work out the events of what's happening, trying to work out what they're seeing and witnessing, and trying to figure, he's just there to help you work it out. He's no more than just the vessel for the player in Silent Hill 1. He's not really important to the story. Just a way to kind of move the story and kind of help the audience figure it out. That's it. But in Silent Hill 3, you notice they build Heather's character up through the flavor text. Like everything you examine, she has like this long, very personal, like kind of commentary on. Whereas Harry, not so much. He doesn't really have much commentary on anything. Reason for that being, well, because like her character is important to the story. Whereas in Silent Hill Origins, Travis's character is important to the story. Or at least they're trying to say it is. But then Travis doesn't have any interesting flavor text. It's kind of like this game's. So there's no real personality. They don't really build his personality at all. So how are you supposed to care for him when you find out that the whole story is around him or surrounds him, regarding his mom and his dad? It's just really poorly written and told. And I was just like, also the riddles are kind of half-assed. So parts of Alessa's projections interact with Harry like Lisa. I feel like Harry is specifically affected by a lot of it. He's the one seeing a lot of it. Like Sybil doesn't necessarily see the darkness. So when Alessa's sleep cycle, when she falls asleep, wakes up, Harry's more affected by it because he has that close affinity with Cheryl, which is the other half of her soul. Also, it's unintentional that he's getting pulled into it. I'd rather play Homecoming for the rest of my life than ever play Origins. Okay, Homecoming is worse in my opinion, but at least you could, like, I don't know how you can make a fun game out of it by like maybe speedrunning it. Lisa from the movie. Oh, by the way, hi Roger Strife. Hello, Na Kanisha. Welcome. Nobody. Welcome. How are you doing? Like Heather, long life of crime. She did have a tendency to steal once in a while. I love Origins. I'm trying to catch up. Sorry, guys. I love Origins' bag of holding to go along with their breaking weapons. Seems like a really fun part of the game. Yeah, the fist fighting stuff really breaks a lot of the seriousness that Silent Hill really needs. Also, immersion, it kind of takes you out of the game a little bit. I didn't really like that whole fist fighting stuff. Also, I don't know. Travis's James 2.0. Yeah, they basically just steal James's personal story, but it's told in a stupider way for Origins. So with that logic, that might be why Lisa is there as well, because the closeness she has with Alessa, right? And because Lisa was never allowed to leave the hospital, that she was kept under the drug influence of the cult. She knows in the back of her mind she can't leave. Also, she's a kind of a memory, or you could say a spirit, a ghost. You could say whatever you want about Lisa, but more than anything, she is here only because Alessa willed her to be. and not intentionally, I'm sure. But she can't leave. You notice, like, come with me. I will protect you. No, something tells me I can't leave. That's because, well, maybe, just maybe, even if she tried, she couldn't. She's kind of stuck here in the hospital, like a spirit, like a ghost, kind of bound here. Think of it as, like, you know, Ernest from, like, the Born from a Wish in Silent Hill 2. He can't leave. He's stuck as a door, or behind the door. And he can't leave. He's kind of a spirit bound there with unfinished business. Thank you, Nakanisha, for that follow. I appreciate it. Origin's a good speed game. I was thinking about it. Yeah, you wear the tracksuit and down all the energy drinks and you can speedrun it like crazy. Right. I'm gonna go forward and we're gonna fight the float stinger. Yeah, a lot of the Western games thought that Silent Hill had to be a personal story. It's not necessarily true because Silent Hill 1 is not. In fact, what Silent Hill 1 does is it tells the story of a little girl that's psychic and abused, and she, you know, she's projecting like herself outside of the world, and the whole story kind of revolves around Alessa and her trying to escape the grasp of the cult. That's kind of where she's so psychic that her subconscious is able to manifest into reality and change things around Harry. And then like 2 is a kind of a nice, neatly packed story where you get to see James's perspective and his psyche being projected onto the town. This one, it's Alessa projecting. And 2, it's James, Eddie, and Angela all projecting their own interpretations of the town, their own psyches. Whereas Silent Hill 3 is kind of like, that one is meant to be very ambiguous. Who's projecting the nightmare? I think I lean more towards Claudia sometimes, but then I feel like sometimes it's a combination of Claudia and Heather. But we do see Valtiel time and time again, and we have been told that Valtiel is responsible for the nightmares in 3. I don't know, there's a lot to talk about. Hold on, there was another message I missed. Hello Sigma and Dean, how are you doing? Oh, you love Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, great to see a channel like this. Oh, that's great. Now Kanisha, thank you so much, and you will like this channel. I do play a lot of Silent Hill. Survival horror in general. Friend Aesthetic says, maybe she thinks she's asleep during her drug overdose and figures out she's dead at some point when you see her dying. We'll get to that. She is basically a spirit. A ghost. Lisa is a ghost being projected into the town. And only in the hospital, only in the nightmare, only projected when Alessa is having the nightmare or sleeping. And you could think of her like a ghost. She finds out that she's just the ghost and she disappears. That's what happens. But you know what he did was he got her thinking about something. I think at that point, right, he said, do you know anything about all the weird stuff in the basement? During one of those cutscenes he said that, and he got her curious to go look. So I imagine she goes down there to find, you know, the PTV hidden behind the shelf. She finds well, she might have found the basement's basement where she had to care for Alessa. And that's kind of starting to jog her memory. So, you know, she's scared, more scared than ever, because she's starting to realize or come to terms with the truth. I don't think she has much of a fear of moths. I mean, she does have a butterfly collection in her room, so I don't know why she would be afraid of moths, because they're very similar. But it does say, I think in the flavor text it says moths and butterflies in her collection, so I think she collects moths too. I'm not 100% on that though. I always thought Lisa was a figment of Alessa's nightmare, like the monsters. Yeah, that's kind of what she is, Jamin. I feel like she is real. There is some, like, Lisa is real, but Alessa's psychic power is so good that it can bring her back. You know, like, because she said the last thing I remember, what, I passed out or I fell. A lot of people theorize that what if she fell and hit her head and that's how she died? Because last thing she remember falling or passing out. But then you find her journal later. I think that's what happened, was she came across her journal. And then she's like, oh yeah, I wrote this. I remember now. I'm supposed to be dead. That's when she has that revelation. Because she finds her own journal. How'd that hit me? Yep, translucent textures on the wings. But PS3 has a weak point for using translucent texture. But PS1 has no such a weak point. I love that transition there. You kill the moth and it just fades to this beautiful gray. Beautiful. Why? Well, it's kind of like a relief. It's like, thank God. The music, the dreadful ambience is gone. I mean, like, the worst thing we have to worry about is the rompers now, so it's just like the sense of relief. See, good horror games need that moment of respite. Every horror game, or every game in general that came out, like even Final Fantasy, they had those moments of respite, those little down moments, where you could kind of like unwind, relax, and kind of like, I don't know, what's the word? Kind of ready yourself, prepare yourself for the next dreadful part of the game, or the next, like, I guess, just ready yourself for hardship. These moments right here are really important for pacing, and I see a lot of games don't do this anymore. Especially indie games, they don't seem to understand that you need these little moments where you don't have to worry about enemies for a little bit, where it's quiet. After, all that terror, you need it to let up a little bit. Hello, almost cool person, what's up? Silent Hill 1 was one that I know the least about, so this is enlightening. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad I'm here to teach you something about it. It's one of my favorite PlayStation games, as you can tell. I did notice in the PAL or European version, I guess I'll go ahead and say, a lot of the flavor text has changed, more than anything. Like a whole new translation for a lot of the stuff you examine. I don't know which is better or worse. It doesn't really matter to me. They're both, I mean, like, all the flavor text seems to not really matter, but I guess from what I've seen, the translations in the European copy of the game are probably superior. Though they do have their issues too sometimes. They sound less stupid, that's for sure. Yes, thank you for the follow, Lucid Jester. I appreciate it. What's my favorite Silent Hill OST? It'll always be Silent Hill 3. Yeah, I pray she's safe. That's the only time, like, they have yeah, like a typo in the word, which is not a big deal, but I mean, I think it's a good translation. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. Off to the waterworks, Harry Mason must go. Down into the sewers that Harry loves so much. With the little green man. The little green man that hang from the ceilings. The little green man down in the sewers that Harry loves. I get to go down into the sewers, the little green man. Also, you gotta looky at that hairy butt, because I'm gonna make you do it. 2 songs in a minute? Oh, you guys are spoiled. Looky at that hairy butt. Looky. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Hit it real hard. Oh, looky at that hairy butt. Looky at that hairy butt. Looky. Are you looking at that hairy butt? Are you looking? Oh, are you looking? Are you looking? Are you looking? Oh, yeah. Well, I did it. Yay! He likes to torque it with the knife. But you can pretty much use any weapon to break it. In fact, you just use a shotgun or a rifle. You don't have to wiggle that butt if you don't want to. It's up to you if you like wiggling your butt. Where are we at now? I never really explored this area. It's a hairy butt. And you know Harry Mason has got to have a hairy butt. Well, it's in his name. I knew this was the lore you were hoping for, almost cool person. What's taking so long? It's just loading forever. Also, the cockroaches are down here. And Harry Mason likes those too. You had me at, oh yeah. The eponymous butt. I am not even gonna waste time. I'm gonna use the rifle and just run through it. Cause I'm not messing with these things. Yeah, too bad. There's not like a mod to play as Lisa and I could get her to shake her butt, you know. Let me keep running. There's little green men down here, by the way. Oh, watch out for those. Ow, bug. Oh no! He turned and shot the bug. No! Gotcha! I'm out of here, bye-bye. Am I on my controller? How did this happen? It just got stuck. So the sewers part, you know, no one likes the sewers part of any game, right? Well, the sewers part of Silent Hill 1, you don't even got, it's not just one. You actually go through the sewers twice. Well, I think it's definitely a very scary part of the game. But it's very maze-like too. It's hard to really navigate. It takes a while for you to get used to it. But it's very creepy. It's very dingy, very dark, very oppressive atmosphere. I love the ambience. Yeah, the sewers in Silent Hill 3 are good. And they're kind of a parallel to this game. They were created to kind of... Because, well, it's a spiritual reimagining of the first game, and that's why they have similar areas you go through. Are the sewers in the US that big? I really don't think so, and I don't think they really researched into it. And if they did, maybe they got the inspiration from a movie that was... It was a movie, so... You know, movies are never, like, very realistic. At least not back then, they weren't really realistic. I do know that Phantoms, Dean Kuntz's Phantoms heads down, you head down into the sewers, but I think, honestly, if I remember correctly, the sewers in Stephen King's It, in the mini TV series, I remember them being huge. They're gigantic in the TV series It, which is probably why they made them so big too. Probably got that from It. A collection question for you: the Silent Hill remake, should it be played best on PS2, Wii, or PSP? I still need it for my collection. You mean this? There's no Silent Hill 1 remake. If you want to play this game, I guess you could play it on the PS2 for softer graphics. It does have like a filter. I'm not really sure which version of Silent Hill you're talking about, Sheena. The gator in the water? Yeah, the slurper in the water, that little scare in Silent Hill 3, with the slurper. That is really cool. And it's one of those things where, well, it's a monster you've never seen. At that point, you haven't seen it. So you look at it going, what the hell is that? Is that just a prop? What, is it important? And then you come back out and it's gone. And that kind of trips you up a little bit. The Shattered Memory one. Oh, I keep forgetting that that's a remake. That's right, it is, isn't it? Just consider it, I just consider it a reimagining, and I actually, I just don't even consider it at all. No. Silent Hill Shattered Memories, the original version that Tom Hewlett told me was the version to play is the Wii version he recommended. Because the PSP version he had nothing to do with, and he doesn't really regard it, it was a port. So any other version you play, like the PS2 or PSP version of Shattered Memories, Tom Hewlett wouldn't recommend anything other than the Wii version if you want to play it.
It's really a released version. Really. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god. I want to get out of the sewers. I don't want to dwell down here. There's one up on the ceiling. I told you, like my song said, the little green men that hang from the ceilings. The little green men. Oh, did you clip the new one? Oh, that's the old one. There you go. You could. That was my reprise of the old song. There's the original clip if you want to hear it. I'll open it up so I'm gonna force you to hear it. From the ceilings, from the ceilings. The little green man that hang from the ceilings. The little green man in the sewers that Harry loves so much. The sewers. You know what's funny? I found like a really good spot to really stay safe from them. I could just sit here and I don't have to worry about a thing. This is perfect. I can actually speed run Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I don't think I'm particularly proud of this though. I could speed run this. I'm taking my time with it though. I mean, you wouldn't think I could, but I can. I don't know what kind of time I would get though. Ow. And they actually drop from the ceilings as you just saw there. There's a lot of detail in those monsters. There's a lot. They look kind of like, yeah, I think they kind of look like the creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh. His auto-aim does not prioritize at all. Itchy Tickles is here. Hello and welcome. I guess if you look at them very closely, and they take a long time to die, so it's really hard to tell when they're actually dead. They also bleed green, so they have a unique blood color. But their faces look like the creature from the Black Lagoon. I don't know really what else you could say about them, about their inspiration. I've never really looked too deeply into them. They got praying mantis heads, I guess. But they're pretty cool. They're cool designs. Just more kind of like animalistic designs. Why? Because, well, Alessa, you know, like most children, are kind of obsessed with, like, animals. And so, of course, she's going to project a lot of monsters that look like animals. Ah! It looks like a lizard. See how long it takes for them to fall to the ground? It's really hard to tell if they're dead or not. Now, right now I can tell you... Yeah. So, usually, if you get that animation where they fall to the ground, they're usually dead. It's not very often I have to shoot them again once they're on the ground. But let's try it with the handgun just to see. They kind of look like a random generated enemy or creature in No Man's Sky. That's a good one. Hi, Carbonate. So there you go. Same color as the cockroach blood. So maybe green. Green is the color of insect-inspired monsters. I don't know. But then the bosses have different colored blood. They got like purple blood. So it looks like to me, all you have to do is shoot the creature until it falls and it's dead. So once it's falling to the ground, it doesn't have an animation to get back up. So they made it just die. It looks kind of like a praying mantis. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, you got to look at it from a kid's point of view. A lot of the game is, well, pretty much the entire game in the nightmare is a projection of a little girl's, but also kind of tainted by the god in her womb, which I feel is kind of harnessing a lot of her psychic ability. Maybe the reason, you know, her psychic ability on top of the demon god that's kind of like hibernating inside of her. It's a combination of the two that's kind of creating a lot of this. Also, the spiritual power of the town. Because if it weren't for the spiritual power of the town, which they talk about, the Native Americans kind of took refuge in Silent Hill because of that spiritual power. That's what drew them here. That spiritual power is kind of part of the reason why she's able to get away with a lot of this stuff. Yeah, the radio doesn't work in the sewers. That's an odd little detail, but it's true. Well, probably because radios wouldn't work, you know, under the surface. Those frequencies, those radio frequencies wouldn't be able to come through. There they are, hanging on the ceilings. Well, have a Sunny D Love. I didn't know you were here. Hold on. I don't... Sunny D Love going to sleep? I don't... I was so confused. You tagged the wrong person. Oh, Sunderland. I go to sleep. See you next time. All right, Sunderland. You have a good sleep. You got me, Kadahajime. I usually look for tags. You guys kind of alert me to if someone's leaving or just coming in. I still don't know if it was the game itself, motion sickness, or a long playthrough, but Silent Hill 1 was the first and so far only game I felt the motion sickness. I can understand that, Shino. It has like a camera that does kind of move in weird angles. You know, crazy cinematic angles that none of the other games really did. Silent Hill 1 is unique. Like the overhead shot at the beginning of the game, that would give someone motion sickness. I'm surprised I didn't tag the wrong person this time. Oh, Tina. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna just run through. Get out of the sewers so we can proceed. That overhead shot was genius, and that's why I make the argument that we need to go back to cinematic camera angles like that. You know, most controls aren't really conformed to really work for those cinematic camera angles because you know, like Silent Hill 4 is a good example. You get so confused, you start running the opposite direction. We need to, you know, if we go back to that, we're gonna have to go back to tank controls too. But I think what's wrong with having, you know, like 2 different viewpoints, 2 different control schemes? You know, games can totally do that. But I think cinematic camera angles like this one help a lot in the atmosphere. Like this right here is very, very ominous. Along with the music, it really adds a lot to the atmosphere. And it can only be really achieved through the use of a cinematic camera angle like this one. That part's so scary. I hate it. I'm always like, oh, let's get out of here. Mad rush. Just run. Because you don't know how many of them are chasing you right now. Also, I like the fact that you can't look behind you. I think that's important for horror too, is the limitations, right? As a wise man once said, the enemy of art. The enemy of art is the absence of limitation. What Silent Hill 1 had a lot of was limitations. It didn't have a free moving camera, so I can't look behind me. Well, that kind of instills a lot of dread in you. Especially after that part where you think maybe a whole bunch of those monsters are chasing you. Well, there's no way to look behind you and tell, you just gotta keep running. And if you stop to look behind you and see if they are still chasing you, that could be risking your life. Also, I think getting rid of save points was a very bad idea for horror. I don't think horror games, survival horror games should have save points. I mean, should have continuous or automatic saves. I think those need to go away. Because I think that, yeah, save points need to come back. Because this is what we're all fighting for, the next save point. And this is also what instills a lot of dread, is the fact that, well, I haven't saved in a long time. Oh my god, I gotta fight for my life. Yeah, quick saving kind of gives you that assurance that, like, you know, no matter what happens, you know, there'll be an autosave.
What's going on here?
It'll be fine. There'll be an autosave. I'll be fine. What is this? I'm finally out of the sewers, though. Yeah, Downpour had a really weird save system.
You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Hi, Tickleton. I think I saw you. Did you just get here? I think you've been here a while, though. But I did notice you earlier. Oh, you just got here. Okay. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing really well. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. I think autosave, it just is... It's a way to kind of prevent, I guess, people from complaining. Because, well, autosave... No one's gonna complain anymore, especially not modern days. You know, more people are gonna complain about it not being there nowadays. So, you know, they just do it because it's what's expected now. Because it already has been a thing for so long. Autosave has become a standard that now if you take it out, people are gonna complain about it. The arts of cinematic is still young. I mean, we started about 120 years ago with filming.
Snowing out this time of year.
Yes, it's snowing
gone
out.
Seriously wrong.
Wait, is it snowing again? You didn't. I want to read that again. I played so many games without automatic saves the last half year, and it can get you on the edge not knowing where your last save. Yeah, that's exactly it, Shino.
This town is full of monsters. How
Hollywood.
can you sit there and eat pizza?
I guess people found that there is no cooldown. So let me fix that. I don't know what's going on with the sound command. That should do it. Pizza! Don't mind if I do. There's supposed to be a 3-minute cooldown on every user.
Oh my god.
I'm sitting here eating pizza now. That was good. Silent Hill games had so far action, and riddle difficulty. How about save difficulty? You know, the Madhouse difficulty is my favorite difficulty of Resident Evil 7. Why? Because they force you to use tapes to save. You have to manually save. They don't have autosave. Maybe on bosses. Silent Hill 1 had autosave, but only on like bosses. Major events, like before and after bosses. I know, I'm sitting here eating pizza. I'm so ashamed of myself. How could I do this? Let me go over the rest of the street names like I did earlier. We got Sanford Street, which I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. I guess I never really wrote about it. So Sanford Street, I don't know who the author is. I don't know who that's a reference to, because I never wrote it down. Oops. Find is it just, maybe I misspelt it. No. Bachman Road. Let's try that one. Well, Bachman is Richard Bachman, which is the pen name of Stephen King. We already went over that. Stephen King's a big source of inspiration for Team Silent. Craig is Craig Street is a reference to Lillian Kitt Craig Reed, who has published a number of psychological thrillers, such as Gone. So a lot of psychological thrillers were written by Kitt, which is the nickname for that author. Weaver Street. I don't think it's like Sigourney Weaver. I think it's actually someone else. Weaver Street is referencing Tom Weaver, who has had a lot of books written on understanding American cinema. So he has written books that probably helped Team Silent in terms of writing a horror story. Hey, thank you, Hollywood, for the 25 bits. Does that even work? Doing a sound command in a bit? Thank you, Hollywood. So this person is very important. Weaver Street, which is named after Tom Weaver, wrote a lot about understanding American cinema and horror movies. That's why that one became a reference. What about Craig? Did we already do Craig? I think we did. And Sanford is the one I didn't actually write down. I'm trying to think who could that be a reference to. Sanford. I don't know if I know. I played Silent Hill 7, Resident Evil 7 on Madhouse, and I decided, or I needed to find audio tapes to save, but I didn't know how many I'd get, and so I had to make decisions when to save spare tapes. This game, yeah, the game is very hard on Madhouse, and then you don't know how many saves you're gonna get, right? Maybe it's after, yeah, it's based after Sanford and Son, only it's spelled wrong. Lynch Street should be on the map too, right? For David Lynch. I haven't seen Lynch. And David Lynch is not an author, he is a director, which is why he wouldn't be on the map. All the street names are named after authors. And there's no Lynch Street in this game. And I don't know which game he might be in. Too bad I can't look at the maps of other towns. Oh, Shino! Shino! Just subscribed at tier 3. Shino, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Well, that means a lot to me. Thank you. Shino! Should I count that as 3? I don't know what I should do with that one. Thank you so much, Shino. I haven't seen anyone do a tier 3 like that. That's the first one. You're the first, Shino. He's an author now, kinda. Yeah, well, I guess he does write. So we were at 6. Sure, I'll add 2. Because that was a tier 3 sub. How amazing. Nah, I'm just gonna count 2. I definitely need more subs to stay on the up and up. So, 5 more subs, just to keep that the sub count, you know, consistent. Just want to make sure that. Oh, ow! You make me blush. Ow! You make me blush. I was never a first one. You were never a sub. I don't know if you were ever a sub. Oh my God! The romper's after me. Ah, I can't get him off me. Ah, he got me. There's no avoiding them. Uh-oh, watch out. Slow-mo kick.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that was funny. Ryukin.
But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No.
That was him.
Yet.
He was teaching at the wheel.
How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Oh, that's where he says it.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
I love that. Do you know a girl called Alessa? And he says no. And he that scene and the slow walk. So I guess in his mannerisms you could tell he's up. He knows more than he really says he does. He knows about Alessa, but he kind of just like
on drugs.
the camera angle and that slow walk really does say everything. That he does know Alessa, and he just kind of like was caught. He was just like just kind of surprised by that. He didn't know how to act, so he kind of walked real slow. Also, when you get in here, I get so lost every time I try to save Kaufman. I don't get it. The map is so tiny. Yeah, the map's so small, but it's so easy to get lost. I understand. It's really dark. It's really foggy. That could be part of it, too. I was like, sounds legit. He probably knows nothing. But I feel like the kind of camera angle does kind of let on a lot more. Just the no, and then slow walking camera angle is just perfect. He knows about Alessa. He knows a lot more than you think. He's kind of behind the whole thing. You find out later that he's a part of the cult, and that he's part of the group that's trying to reunite the other half of her soul in order to kind of use her. Thank you for. Oh, I thought I did unpause it. Thank you, Hollywood, for the 25 bits. More 25 bits. Hope you're doing well. So, yes, we're only 5 subs away. So, gift subs, Twitch Prime. We want to continue a sub, I'll add it to the counter. I don't mind. But whatever kind of support we can get, we can teach something to wheel. Haven't yet today. We haven't even gotten the the 14 sub goal. Also, the fact that he's kind of being attacked by one of these teddy bear monsters, the bear claw monsters. And this is in the US version, besides the sewers later, this is the first time you'd ever encounter this monster. So, you know, it was believed that this monster was unique to Kaufman. And there were a lot of theories kind of revolving around this monster and Kaufman, and that it was his projection. Like he, you know, Harry Mason saw a monster, but maybe it was just a monster to him. Oh, it looks like a monster to Harry. Or, and that maybe it was like, I don't know, a hooker, and you just got there in time to witness him kicking the hooker. I don't know. Slow-mo kick. This'll teach you to... Oh, you clipped it. Thank you. Oh, Dexter did. Nice. What I missed, the quality seems poor suddenly. I guess that can happen if the internet's kind of, you know, not able to push the bitrate through. Set itself to auto and turn to 240p.
Damn. My head.
That's weird. So, that happens to me sometimes. You know, when I'm watching various streamers. My theory on Silent Hill is you are in someone's psyche, someone's grief. In this case, Alessa's grief. Exactly. There you go, Antithesis. I think that's a good theory. Actually, that teddy bear gave birth to Kaufman. So that was its mommy? Mommy? Why you no wake up? I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. But he left his wallet, so we get to, you know, go to town with it. Nice. Hey, it looks like it's full of stuff. Kaufman key. Receipt. That's not a lot of stuff. Second season of Twin Peaks. I never saw the second season. I never saw it. So this is kind of where we can, oh yeah, we never stopped. Oh well, not a big deal. We can find out whether or not something has changed for the Kaufman side quest. I've only seen the first season. And I saw the last episode of season 2. But I barely remember it now. And then I watched like half of season 3. And then I watched the movie of Twin Peaks. Fire Walk With Me, that was really good. So, 0473 473. Alright, Sissy Bubbles, you have fun cooking. Sounds good. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'll go watch it all then. Fetty X, Fetty X. This says Indian Runner. Yeah, this is the Indian Runner. And Fetty X is supposed to be, of course, Federal Express. Yeah, Deadly Premonition is like a big Twin Peaks fan, or sorry, love letter. Like, big time. Smooches to you too, Sissy. There's a drawer, you want to open it? Sure. There's a safe key. Take it? Yes. Let's see if the dialogue's any different. Oh, hello, Yomi H. Moy. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, Alan Wake is kind of more a love letter to a lot of different movies. It's kind of a Stephen King love letter, too. Wow, 45 bits! You're our favorite Fungo. Thank you so much, Hollywood. I am a Fungo, after all. And thank you for the follow, Insane Shadow. Let's see. Let's use the safe key. Yeah, you know you wanna do some drugs. Do some drugs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know why you wanna do some drugs. Yeah, yeah. You know you wanna do some drugs. Yeah. Do some drugs. Barrel roll. Oh, barrel roll into the drugs. It looks like the flavor text there is just slightly different. And then next scene you see just like white powder all over his nose. Harry Mason's like, guys gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Can you sell me some? Come on, I'm jonesing here. This white Claudia is the best stuff I ever got my hands on. Examining the safe this much would change the ending. That's right. You would get the drug addiction ending. It's true, that's how it works. Yeah, you know you wanna, yeah! What is it? What could it be? The white powder in these bags. What is it? What could it be? What is it? Drugs. This is laugh track reel. Made it all the more perfect. Harry is the author and therefore an alcoholic and into drugs. Yes. So that explains pretty much the entire game. There you go. The whole game is a giant drug trip. Harry Mason is just addicted to drugs. See, that's the ending you would get if this was Shattered Memories. You would get that ending. And it would be like, yep, that's it. Kind of like the bad ending where he's like dead all along. Yeah, Harry Mason was dead the whole time. Harry Mason is on drugs. But you're kind of referencing Stephen King there, Nobody. Hey, Lochner. Get high, steal the ambulance. That's how you get the ambulance ending. You have to grab the drugs. Everyone knows that. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Delivered to back door daily at 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886 Norman Young. Norman Young? Norman's grand opening. Oh, I get it. It's a reference to Psycho. Like Norman Bates, you get it? He had a hotel? Or motel, whatever. I don't know the difference between a motel and a hotel. What's the difference? Okay, and here's a ledger. This ledger does kind of connect Kaufman and Dalia to these drugs. It's a lot of inference. Like I said, Silent Hill 1 taught me a lot about like inference, piecing together different clues to... that's kind of the big riddle behind Silent Hill that had me so captivated and coming back to it time and time again, was all the little clues, they add up to something, but what? I don't know. So, you know, all these little clues do add up, and this right here is connects to the drugs, and then the article we're about to find connects Kaufman to the drug racket and the mysterious deaths, and it all goes full circle and all connects. It's like all the different rumors of Silent Hill going around. It you know, it's got to be true. There's going to be a remake on Kojima, and Keiichiro Toyama's making episodic Silent Hill games too. But Konami did already deny those rumors, but it doesn't mean it's not true. All this Silent Hill theory without answering the most important question: is White Claudia fun? I think it makes you hallucinate weird shit, so maybe not. I mean, Lisa writes about it. You can just listen to her diary later. When we get to her diary, she talks about her trips In fact, I think that some of Nirvana's best songs were written on it. Ate breakfast today, so bam, Silent Hill remake confirmed. There you go. Confirmed. Guys, you hear that? Silent Hill remake is confirmed. I can't wait to read that article on Rely on Horror. Alright, memo. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. So, he came by. He being Kaufman, because we connected to him. And the package that the woman left here being Dalia. The package, the contents of which being drugs. And that all just proves that Harry Mason is on drugs. See, there you go. I mean, there you go. That's how you prove it. White Claudia is made up, I think. Most things are based on real world stuff, mythology and all that, but that is made up, I'm sure. It's kind of a, it's inspired by Black Dahlia. White Claudia, Black Dahlia. They kind of like did the opposite. And then, well, freaking Claudia is in Silent Hill 3. Being like the parallel to Dahlia in Silent Hill 1. Being the spiritual reimagining of. Hey, someone cool, welcome, how are you doing? Yep, Silent Hill remake has been confirmed by me. All the evidence, I don't remember what it was, but it's confirmed. I just decided to confirm it for everyone. So there you go, everyone. You could go let Rely on Horror know that Fungo says that the Silent Hill remake is happening. No, I'm just joking. I'm just messing around. Team Silent must be creating Silent Hill on drugs. That's why Western games can't do it. They forgot drugs. Yeah, it was a reference in this game. They put a reference to drugs. You know how they're always putting stuff in the game that kind of influenced the work of Silent Hill, that kind of influenced them? Like Stephen King's all over the place. Well, that's why they have drugs in this game, to kind of be it's a reference to what really inspired Team Silent. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. See, people are too afraid to leave town because the drug trafficking here in town in Silent Hill is so bad. It's gotten to the point where people just kind of shut up about it, like Lisa said. Is if you don't shut up about it, they will shut you up. The cult will definitely make sure of it. So you kind of see there how corrupt the town society is by this cult. They're kind of in every orifice. They're in every nook and cranny. They're everywhere. They've got their reaches in everything. Even in my orifices. Oh, watch out! Ah! This thing wants a little bit too. Yeah, that's right. If you mix White Claudia with Black Dahlia, you get 50 Shades of Grey. I don't believe no HD collection. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There never was a Silent Hill HD collection. Oh boy, wouldn't it be nice if Konami made an HD collection? I like how I don't even have to post ticks anymore. Everyone's doing it for you. I think Kat Hajime mostly. Oh no, Jack I guess did it. Yeah, Origins made Lisa a slut. They you know, something that's kind of inferred but not really, it's too blatant. Like the sex and death has to be subtle. If you know, every Silent Hill game has little subtle details like that. Little T-Pose, welcome, and Max B Boy, it's good to see you too. But like them going out and just blatantly outright telling you that she's having sex with Kaufman, that he's providing the drugs and she's providing the sexual good times. Let's see, 668, or is it I don't even remember now. 886. Oh, there it is. Here's some important stuff here. The pixel butt, but I can't really see it in this view, but like, there you go. Sexy poster on the wall. Enjoy the sexy poster. Can you see the orifices? Yeah, the pixel butt. 1 pixel where the butt is. If you got self view on, you could see it in first person, and it's 1 pixel. No kidding. I only enhanced as far as I could. What do you want? You want like, I don't know, like an internal shot? Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Investigation stalled. PTV dealer still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First the anti-drug mayor. Now a narcotics officer dies of sudden heart failure of unknown origin. Oh, it says unknown cause. So there you go. You find out in the hospital, you find this article, you find the same newspaper. You find it with the article clipped out. And then it talks about, well, it's showing you that Kaufman is following the investigation. That he has something to do with the mysterious deaths, and that he has something to do with this drug, PTV, which is derived of White Claudia. It's a drug made from White Claudia. So the text is slightly different, yes. It's still the same kind of meaning, though. Also, there's a sexy magazine in the background. Enjoy. I see a side butt, I think. I don't know, Farrah Fawcett. Yeah, Farrah Fawcett. Everyone gasps at Farrah Fawcett. I mean, like... I think that's actually who it is, though. It's a real magazine. I know that. Someone did find the real magazine that they used. And you find a magnet here. Strangely enough, the magnet is used. This is all the inference I'm talking about. You connect all these things. The magnet goes to the key that you got from Kaufman's wallet. It goes into that room. It's used there. And this motorcycle right here connects to Kaufman too. Oh boy, Shino. Yeah, this game is pretty naughty. People have kind of compiled a list of references back in the day on the Silent Hill forums. They're probably still around, but I don't know. The US version says, like the anti-drug mayor, and doesn't say, now a narcotic. Oh. Interesting. I know, Silent Hill has so much sexual frustration, right? I feel like the people that really deeply, you know, like the circumcision theory meltdown. I feel like the people that really like to believe that, you know, Silent Hill has more sexual frustration, kind of like in symbolism. I think they're just projecting. They have a lot of sexual frustration, so they're looking for it everywhere. And they're finding it. Like, if you look for it, you will find it. Like the circumcision theory meltdown, someone was very upset about their circumcision, and so they had a meltdown about it in Silent Hill 4. But he does say this. An old motorcycle. It looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. So it's trying to clue you in that even though there's dust everywhere, he even talks about it here, a fine layer of dust covers everything as if long abandoned. Like that's the really hammer it in. Everything is covered in dust, but the gas tank cap isn't. So someone's using it. All the little clues, right? Crewmate, did I greet you? I thought I did, but maybe I just maybe I just did it in my own mind. Hello, crewmate, how are you doing? What's next? Nahu Bergamo, hello. How are you doing? We're gonna go to room 3. This is Kaufman's room. Kaufman key. And the hotel looks as shady and run down as you would expect. Oh boy. Can you imagine sleeping on this mattress? I mean, look how pixelated all that is. Oh, there's not even any power. How are you gonna wake up in the morning? Yeah, but that mattress looks really awful. Can you imagine sleeping on that? That right there would, like, a spring would stick into your back. You'd have a sore back or neck the rest of the day. Hey, Frenchie. HD collection does not exist. Thank you, Dexter, for the clip. Tui's getting ready for work. All right. All right, Tui. If I don't see ya, you have a good night at work. Yeah, there's no cover on the mattress. There's no nothing. Christian, I mean, maybe in the future one day, when I find more time for it. When you asked me about the YouTube thing. There was another red book in that room you left. Oh, interesting, Skulls Night. Let's go back and take a look at it. I would love to stream Killer 7. And there is a port, right? I got to stream Killer 7. I haven't completely played through. I played like an hour or two. It was different. And it does kind of count as a survival horror, right? I can play it. The pixels stick to your back. Hi, DZ on TV. Welcome. Oh, that would be a fun stream. Also, Deadly Premonition was a fun stream. I'd do that again. I only streamed Deadly Premonition once. I only played it once and streamed it. No toilet! But worse than no toilet, there's no teepee. I need teepee for my bunghole. Oh, where's all the teepee? There's no teepee here. But also, toilet. Well, what good is TP without a toilet, right? They use the sink. Oh, it's so shiny and clean. Someone's really good about cleaning up in here then. D4? Yes, I have, just for a little bit. Aeon. Yeah, no TP in Silent Hill either. Great. Bung Julio? Bung Julio. Nobody inside. Paranoia. Silent Hill likes to add that layer of paranoia to you. Like, you weren't thinking anyone was going to be in the shower, but that little text right there gets you thinking about it. Corn Fungio. Thanks for the clip. I'd watch Fungo streaming himself reading the phone book, honestly. That's pretty awesome, Vorpal. Thank you. It's a public toilet somewhere outside. Don't count on it. So you can kind of tell that you can push this shelf. Mostly because the poster that it's covering, that's the biggest indicator. But on the ground, you kind of see some scuff marks, I think. But mostly just the poster. No, TP. This is truly survival horror. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. That's what she said. No, I'm just okay. I'm gonna use the magnet. You go, oh yeah, magnets, they stick to stuff. That's right. Aha. Another piece to the puzzle. I am a great magician. So there's a red book. Let's go find out. Because I guess it adds more to the story. Hi, Mini Mesha. Oh, Fran's here to get 1,000 hours. Oh, now this is the stream, isn't it?
I'll give you this,
We wake up soon. Fran, I'm awake. I have awakened. I am.
It's hot as hell in here.
My mind has been opened. I am now enlightened. I know now that Fran has truly accomplished an incredible feat. Oh, great tiger Fran has gotten 1,000 hours. 1,000 hours. What a momentous occasion for Fran and for everybody here at Fungo TV. Everyone must say, glump or love Fran. Yeah, Fran, you did it, you got 1,000 hours. Fran, you did it, you got 1,000 hours, Fran. Oh, Fran, oh, Fran, whoa, Fran, you did it, Fran. Whoa, you did it, you got 1,000 hours. Congratulations, Fran! That is amazing. You're number 1 and the first person to reach 1,000 hours. Holy crap. That's a lot of time to be lurking me or watching me. Yep. This is the place. There's even a double me. One Fungo ain't enough. This guy is here too if you really need extra funtainment. Vocoder, yeah, Pinogo. I can't say her name. Pinogo. Is the P silent? Yes, good job, Fran. Right. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. That's not special, guys. That's not special. Nothing special, as he says. You're talking about the save pad? There's nothing in the vending machine. I can't get Pib. Ain't none of you heard of Pib. And Squared Bubble. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, I got a glomp. Actually, everyone got a glomp. Oh, yeah. You know what? I forgot all about this memo. I don't even know what it says. I skip it every playthrough. Well, you learn something new every day. Well, thank you for the 5 bits, Retro Gamer. Well, this is going to be interesting because I don't recall ever really stopping to read this. Nice. Thank you for the clip. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and the others. Okay, well, that was kind of unnecessary because, I mean, like inference, right? Like you connect the newspaper to him, but that right there outright says that, well, he or Kaufman is outright connected to the death of the people that died. And I didn't even know about that memo. Well, I might have known about it, but you know, I long forgot it was there. Really interesting. It doesn't really say much though that I don't already know. I thought it was going to be awesome. Oh yeah, the date is in between the two dates of the memo and the Indian runner. That's something interesting. I never thought to look at dates. September 10th. And do you think it's the same person writing it? Or is this a different person? I would assume this would be a different person, but you don't know. No, you never know. That could be like, you know, Norman could run this hotel, and Indian runner could be running both. Could be the same person. Yeah, I think it is the same person. It would make sense. We could always go back and see it again, I guess. Now I'm curious. Yeah, it didn't change. I am going the right way. Yeah. Run! Oh, it does? So, maybe that's why I could never seem to really get it to unlock. Because I always forget to read that memo. And this is August 20th. He came by and handed over the package that the woman left here. Handed it to him. And then September 10th was the other one. This is 2 days after. He showed up at Norman's too. Oh, there you go. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. He handed the package over to Kaufman. I can't really do special badges for patrons, Hollywood. But I still have to go through and, like, revise my Patreon. And I'll really, like, think hard about some good rewards for people who pledge to me on Patreon. I'm gonna put a lot of effort into it. Ow! Oh, good aim. I can figure out something. And this is September 10th. Took package. So he took the package, gave it to Kaufman. Kaufman took it to Norman. And was told to sit on it a while. Now, it could... Maybe it's not literally a package. It's very possible that it could have been the Aglophidus they're talking about. So the bottle, the red liquid, could be what they're referencing as the package. And whoever wrote this kind of assumes that they are involved with the deaths of the two people in the game. Yeah, I'll work on something for you. And thank you, Fran, for the love. I missed that. It just states that Norman was not fun to have deal with Kaufman. Okay, Jaeger. Oh, there was a calendar on the wall at the previous memo I checked, and it fits. Oh, let's take a look. See, there's a lot of stuff I don't really look at. There's a lot of stuff that you can miss. Oh, right here. And this is supposed to be what? September 1999? 30 days. I don't know, it's very blurry. I don't know how you make that out. It's just any month with 30 days in it. I drank so much that I have to go to the bathroom now. Now that you mentioned it, Chris John. Alright, let's go ahead and watch this, though. I want to see if the dialogue changes, and it should in the PAL version, although they could have kept it out. I think Nub Zombie told me that it's only in like the trade demo and earlier releases of the game that this new dialogue that you get when you examine all the memos that revolve around Kaufman. Like you examine the newspaper in the hospital, you examine the newspaper here, you examine the two ledgers, you examine the investigation at the police station, and it should unlock a special dialogue at the end, or at least text. which it was voice recorded, but the voices don't always play. I'm wondering if it's any different here on the PAL version. I never can seem to get it on the US version. Here in the European version, it should be different. You're like me though, Chris John. I have so many different drinks here. I got tea, but it's a little better. It's like dragon tea monster. I got body armor water. And I got my other tea. And I got pizza. I always have lots of fluids because just in case I get bored of one. Just to make sure I'm staying hydrated. Is the PS2 collection having the same version as the OG PS2 games? I'm not really sure what you're asking. The PS2 collection. The PS2 copies of the game would, if you're talking about the Silent Hill HD collection, no, it's very different, if that's what you're talking about. So, alright, let's go ahead and examine this scene. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. Dust has been wiped away. Did I not get the key? Oh, I did. Okay, let's do it. A small glass vial, wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And a hell of a rush, too. That was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. My daughter's life is at stake. I'm her only hope. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry, Cheryl needs me. So there's a hell of a lot more dialogue there at the end. And that dialogue is actually recorded. And he doesn't actually say it, but it is on the game disc. So he actually does say, "I was probably dope in the bottle." All that dialogue did unlock here. It's just the voice didn't play. Like, he didn't actually say it out loud. And I do have it somewhere. Could be in this. Sounds. I'm just getting some stuff ready. I'm gonna play what I got on my own.
Steak. Open the bottle. Anyway,
yep, he does say
get
it.
out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And it's such a rush, too. I was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, better let him do as he pleases. There's more than my life at stake.
So there you go. So they actually recorded those lines, but for some reason they omitted it here. Hello, sweet JP. How's it going? So you have to connect all the little clues. You have to have seen them for his dialogue to change there. But I think there's a glitch in the US version of the game where that text doesn't even show up no matter what you do. I'm positive about that. So it looks like that's one of the glitches they fixed in the European release of the game. So he still says it in the dialogue, in the flavor text, but he doesn't actually vocally say it. One golden gram, they probably took it out so he comes across as talking in his own head rather than out loud to himself. I think so too. That's one good theory, I think. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I think that's one good theory. I think another good theory is that you know, having it spoken is really not necessary at that point, and it may be a little too blatant, because they kind of want you to infer all that. They don't want to outright tell you things in Silent Hill 1. They're all about, you know, they're all about being subtle. But mostly because they wanted to portray it as his thoughts. He doesn't really say out loud his thoughts because they just put like text on the screen when he's thinking. The text is in the US. Oh, it is. I guess I never really did all the requirements to unlock it. So the complete text. I'm gonna find out at the end if the fire article is it still unlocks. Oh, thank you, Shadow Blazer. I'm still learning about Silent Hill, as you can tell. So it looks like just the fire article at the end is the only glitch, but you have to have unlocked that special text to get the fire article, I believe. So you have to connect all the evidence, and then you get a little bit more insight into Alessa in the fire. Well, who'd I miss? I did see... No, I'm talking about the HD collection. Maybe that was the European only, but we got a PS2 collection with part 2 through 4 in a box, and maybe Konami updated the games with the Xbox games somehow. I didn't know that. So, where are you from, Shino? So, you got a PS2 collection with Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 in a box? That would have been nice to have here. I would have totally bought that. And I don't think they would be any different. Maybe the Silent Hill 2 in that box set would have the Born from a Wish scenario. Maybe. Yeah, every time I play Silent Hill, I learn something new. That's what I love about it. I was just going to take a quick break. I do have to go to the bathroom. And since there's no toilet around here, anywhere, and no TP, I guess I'm going to have to go in my own. All right, be right back. Never played Cry of Fear. I played like an hour or two of it. I thought it wasn't bad. I enjoyed, you know, what little I played. But, you know, like, I've never really been too into first-person kind of horror games. So that's kind of why I just put it down. I kind of crave a little bit more substance when it comes to horror. Like, you know, being able to, like, maneuver your character and defend yourself in a variety of ways is kind of what I, you know, like, you know, the free range of movement in Silent Hill. That's kind of why I love it so much, is the gameplay has this free range of movement. In first person, you're kind of limited to movement. And I think movement is a big part of horror. And I wish that more games kind of emphasize that. Just being able to move. When you have an enemy near you, you can get by it. And you have a variety of tools at your disposal here to either fight and defend yourself or to run away. And you have different options. You could strafe away. You could quick turn and run away. You could turn off your flashlight and sidestep and hope it don't hear you. You could jump backwards to dodge an enemy attack. You know, there's free range movement here, and I feel like that's part of it. You know, that's part of the horror, being able to control your own fate. And that's what makes survival horror to me. All all the different options I have here for my life, for my survival, is all in the movement. But more than anything, you know, your arsenal is also a big part of it. You know, being able to choose your weapon and which one's appropriate for the situation. Oh, no, you're the best, Vempataha, and welcome, by the way. I don't know if I greeted you. And what was your question, Dragon? Did I miss it? Oh, I played The Last of Us, yeah. Last of Us was a little too confined when it came to the gameplay. It had a lot of forced walking moments, and that kind of stuff really puts me off in the game. I know they do it to really bring you in and increase immersion, but for me, it actually kind of kills the immersion. Because then it reminds me I'm playing the game, and I don't have free control over it. I know, strange, huh? So I didn't really care for The Last of Us. Anthony, hello! Well, it's nice. Me too. Love. Anthony Bray! Anthony, hi. How's it going? Are you doing well? Oh, tornado warning. I hope not. Okay, guys, there's gonna be a tornado, and I gotta take shelter. I just got an emergency alert. And it's not the same kind of tornado that Dorothy took off in. You know, I'm not gonna wind up in Oz. No, I gotta take it seriously out here. Tornadoes do happen out here, but not where I live. This town, usually it kind of dissipates before it hits this town. So, I should be fine. Yeah, it's talking about a tornado on my stream deck. It's gonna be probably in Iowa. Iowa's the one that gets hit with them. Because Iowa deserves it. No, I'm joking. I'm good. How are you, Anthony? Working your butt off lately. Oh my. That sucks. Hey, Wark. I didn't greet you. I'm sorry. How are you doing, Creepa? Creepa, Wark. Any interest in Song of Horror? Yeah, I guess. I didn't really see much on it, but a lot of people recommend it. I'll try it out sometime and see if it's a game worth streaming. I'm kind of waiting on partner, whether or not I do get partner. Now, Twitch has taken a while. It's been a couple weeks since I applied again. And Nico Hart is here. Hello, I am so late to this. You guys are going crazy in the chat. Hello, Nico Hart. Welcome to the streaming. How are you doing? Hello, Creeper. Oh my god, Anthony Bray! Okay, we're at 12 now. And Anthony Bray just gifted us up. 15 total. Went to 85 Yachi. Thank you so much, Anthony. Anyway, this room in this game with this light and this door in this spot reminds me a lot of PT. Actually, yeah. I like this room. Also, the lighting in Silent Hill 1 is really, really good. It really does feel like the light is a real kind of like, you know, it feels like, you know, a real flashlight. The way it bounces off and illuminates the environment. Yeah, the stream's going really well, Nico Hart. And I hope you're doing really well, too. Okay, I did catch up on chat, right? Yeah, there's some crazy weather out there. It's been very wild lately. You know, like within the last year or two. But this place is known to get tornadoes and floods really bad. Didn't I answer you about The Last of Us? Oh, underrated horror of all time? Sorry, I missed it. That's a good question. I would say Rule of Rose, but it looks like Rule of Rose is getting a lot more recognition now. It's not very underrated anymore. It used to be. Back in the day, you know, I would have said Silent Hill. Because you know what? People didn't like Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 was hated on. You know, back in the day, I couldn't even find people that liked Silent Hill. Oh, why do you say that, Nico? Did you notice any allergies? Oh, you're talking about Jack. Yeah, the storms are kicking up allergies really bad. I'm kind of affected by it too. There's a lot of storms coming through, kind of sweeping through, a lot of humidity. And they're kind of bringing a lot of crap from Iowa, putting particles in the air. So there's a lot of allergies coming in from the storms. Yeah, Rule of Rose is really good. I don't know what to say would be a underrated horror game today. I don't know what I could really mention right now. I guess I would say The Evil Within. Honestly, The Evil Within is very underrated. And I think, you know, so many people say they like Evil Within 2 more. And I'm like, no, Evil Within 1. It needs more love and respect, I think. Because Evil Within 1 was a perfect action survival horror game. And it's very underrated. People hate that game. But it seems like people are picking it up and enjoying it more now. Monsters, monsters. Ah! Skin dog. Aye, man. Overrated horror? Well, now it seems like Silent Hill 2 is the most overrated. But no, it is a masterpiece, so I wouldn't say that. But you know, before it was like no one liked Silent Hill 2. And then now it's like Silent Hill 2 is the best horror game, all hands down, just the best. I guess I would say The Last of Us. You brought up games like Outlast, they're pretty overrated. I agree. I think The Last of Us is really overrated because I don't even really consider it a horror game, but people seem to. Five Nights at Freddy's, that's a pretty good one, little T-post. Playing Darkwood. I actually got gifted Darkwood by somebody, and I still have yet to play it. So, like I said, I'm waiting on partner, and then I can kind of diverge a little bit and play some more games that are, I guess, not as popular. I could play games like Darkwood and probably not have a problem with people coming to watch. Right now, I'm mostly playing games, you know, that I know people will come to watch, and maybe I might make new friends, new followers or whatever. A lot of people looking up Silent Hill because it's hard to find. Ah! It's not accessible. That's what I say. And it not being very accessible, well, kind of helps for me on Twitch because, well, people are looking for it. Ow. Slender? I thought Slender the Arrival was pretty good, though. Actually, it was like one of the first, I would say the first person, kind of hide and seek, I guess cat and mouse, defenseless, unarmed protagonist kind of games that I liked. It was one of the first, was Slender the Arrival, because I felt like it did a good job with the scares. Let's switch to, how many bullets do I have? 30? That's not good. Handgun then. Evil Within was awesome. I never finished watching the second one, however, I watched the trailer often. Yeah, the second game, the second Evil Within had an awesome trailer. They kind of, what'd they do? They contracted, someone to make a cover of a Duran Duran song. And that song's really catchy. It's kind of similar to the way, you know, Aunt Rhody was kind of made on Resident Evil 7. Like a similar kind of, I guess, edgy remix, the song. Alien Isolation was good. I liked it. I did a review of it on my YouTube.
A released version, really.
You could check it out, Dragon Tamer. It really is released version. Yeah, type !YT for a link to my YouTube. You can kind of see, if you want to ever go back and watch. I keep going back this direction. I'm supposed to turn back here. Hoping to hear from ESA if my Alien Isolation run gets in. That's right, Nico Hart here in the chat. Nico Hart speedruns Alien Isolation quite frequently, and has a really good time on it. I don't remember what your, you know, what your record or what your rank is supposed to be after it gets submitted. Your review of LSD was funny. Ah! I can't believe you've seen that. I gotta get going. Deadly Premonition is one of those games I'd like to stream when I get around to it. But it's also one of those games I kind of want to wait till I get partnered to start a playthrough of. Oh my god! I was like, I'm safe here. No romper's gonna get me. Boy, was I wrong. This thing followed me right down. Really? You know what that is? It's just Harry Mason.
Oh my god.
It's Harry Mason in a suit. And just like in a big bag. He plays the rompers. We gotta keep going. Keep going! Ah! The romper's creeping. It really was creeping, though. It was like, I'm after you, I'm going to romp! I'm gonna romp!
What's this? Oh. Oh.
again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare. This is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt something terrible is going on. Whoa, whoa, pew. Now's the time to go. Hi, Sam. This is a really tense moment, ain't it? I like the Fear games. They kind of were revolutionary back at the time. Well, thank you so much, Midnight Snow, for redeeming those wheelchairs. Fear 1 was like really unoptimized though on the PC. And, you know, even if you had like a supercomputer at the time, it would lag, you know, from the special effects and stuff. Even now on my computer, it can barely run Fear. It had great atmosphere. I thought so too. I loved Fear back then. But, hate to say it aged poorly. I think it aged pretty badly. It doesn't look as good as it used to. The rain has a cycle. It waits for it to drain. Are you serious? I mean, like the rain drains somewhere? Oh my god, this is one of the worst parts of the game. Get in the boat, hurry. Getting out of here. Yeah, Dalia, this is one of the first games where, and I didn't think it was possible until Silent Hill 1 that you could be misled the whole game. Like, completely and utterly misled. That, like, honestly, like, what else do you have to go on? Dahlia's sitting there talking some truth, I guess. I can relate to a lot of the stuff she's talking about. Darkness. Oh, I see darkness, too. What else do you have to go on? Because no one else is really telling you what's happening. So you kind of really blindly just trust her because you don't have the other side to really inform you. Inform your decision of who's right or who's wrong. If Alessa is evil or good. I always wanted to play the devil. You know, Alessa's the devil. Apparently, you know, some people interpret it that way. Albert Wesker. That's true. Albert Wesker was a liar. Although there aren't too many scenes where Wesker is really trying to tell you what's going on and misleading you. By the way, in the bulkhead, well, I wonder if it says bulkhead. Let's see what it says here in the flavor text. In the grating, when you're standing still, it stops, drains, and starts raining again. That's right, it's an animation. It's pretty interesting. Plasma cutter. Yeah, the plasma cutter was really good. In fact, that's the only weapon you need in Dead Space 1. Just plasma cutter all the way. Dead Space is some of my favorite action survival horror games. Horror adjacent games. Doom, Castlevania, Bloodborne, Half-Life, System Shock. I love that. Half-Life was awesome. I think I played Half-Life sometime after Silent Hill. And that was, that had some pretty good scares in it. I liked Bloodborne, of course, a lot. I did Bloodborne lore on YouTube, and that got me a lot of views. And I really liked the I guess the gothic horror of that game. It's very unique. Let's see what he says here. There is a body stuck to the bulkhead. Yeah, he says it. Now, the graphics here, they could do, like, really detailed graphics in this room because it's only a small room. But I always thought, wow, this looks better than the rest of the game. Like, this room is more detailed than, like, the entire rest of the game. And I always thought it kind of seemed out of place in how good it looked. Like, with the shading, and it's almost picturesque. It looks like a photo. And this is on PlayStation 1. And I always thought it looked so good because, well, they could get away with more detail in this little room. Doesn't have to load in so many resources. Not safe, no safe from Romper. Thank you for the clip, Dexter. You're making a lot of clips. Medieval used to scare you, Creepa? Well, Medieval, I guess Medieval could be scary. Yeah, the suffering's good. I really like the setting of Half-Life 1. That's what I like most about it. Was this kind of like, really hard to explain the atmosphere of Half-Life 1. Oh, all right, Frank Yeager. Yeah, Frank Yeager, you have a good night.
Sybil,
Have a good sleep.
Harry,
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
Too bad I don't have VR.
You were worried. Where did you
Katahajime.
disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh, he said it!
Little by little, the invasion is spreading. Trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
Must be on drugs. There?
Under whoever created this darkness.
Yeah, Harry is on drugs.
Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dalia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple.
There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
Watch, she walks with a swagger. Did you see that Cheryl Sybil butt?
To use it.
Use what?
The flowers.
If you look away, you'll miss Dahlia's butt.
Can you stop it?
Don't look away, you might miss
What
it.
about Sybil?
You're gonna miss that. You looked away. You missed Dahlia's butt, and I know you really wanted to see that too. You looked away and you missed Dahlia's butt. Yeah, actually, Sybil in the movie wasn't too bad. I thought it was a good casting choice, you know, which is unusual for the Silent Hill movies. It's not a common you know, good casting choices. That rarely happens. But I thought who they got for Sybil was perfect. Unfortunately, it was in a movie that could have been a lot better, I feel. Manhunt's great. Yeah, I do agree. So yeah, Dahlia's there, like, sitting there lying to him, talking about how, oh, the demon's gonna be released, and it's gonna, you know, it's gonna swallow up the world, and it's all just bull. She knows that's not what's gonna happen. In fact, she's just using scare tactics. No, those are just stalling tactics. Hey, nothing wrong with short hair. I agree. Yeah, Laurie Holden is an amazing actress. She's really good in everything. She takes you know, her acting seriously. Manhunt 2 was really awesome. I played that. You know, Manhunt 2 just ripped off Fight Club big time. And I knew that the plot twist of that game before it happened, so. BioShock is okay. I think that was pretty overrated, though. That's one of the games I would put in the overrated, you know, list. It was pretty good. I played it like so many times. I played it like 4 times when it first came out. And, you know, going back to it, it's like, eh. System Shock, yeah. System Shock has better sound, better horror, better atmosphere, I think. But I didn't really play too much System Shock. I did back is it a remake? I don't even know anymore. But I did back the Kickstarter for System Shock, hoping to get something good. They release updates a lot, so I don't know where it's going. Oh, you heard about the ripoff for Manhunt 2, Nico Hart? Now, can we spin this wheel? It's time to teach this the wheel. Harry Mason, teach it the wheel. He doesn't know how. Oh boy, we have a lot to teach him. We have a lot. You have a lot to learn, Harry. Spin the wheel. You know, we can escape Silent Hill. We're on a boat. Oh, there you go. And thank you for the follow, Darth Jample. Is it Jample? Bell? Thank you. It's like you're on a boat. What's stopping you from firing it up and going? Well, it probably doesn't work, does it? I would assume. I mean, like, all the glass is shattered. It probably doesn't work. Well, you know what we could at least do? Is get the ambulance ending. I mean, what's stopping us? We gotta, bam, bust in that bitch and get the ambulance. Just tear through town in an ambulance and be like, wee, wee, go Bengals, go Bengals. Where's the blue hose? I don't know. Where's, you gotta connect. Oh, that's what you have to. You have to figure out how to get it to work. It's a riddle, or I guess a puzzle. You got to attach the hose to something. Hurry is a retired EMT. Nothing works around here. Let's see if I go back. I never really do this. But Sybil! I missed your Sybil butt. Does he talk about the life preserver? He has such little, he says so little flavor text in this game. Because, well, like I said earlier, Harry Mason is just a vessel for the player. They're not trying to build Harry's personality any, but he has enough personality for you to believe him, that he's a real person. But it's not, like, it's not about him. He's really just there to help you work out the events of what's going on and everything. He's always asking those questions to get you thinking. Hi, Filthy McNasty. I hate this part of the game. I'm just gonna run with my flashlight off. Okay? And I'm not gonna look. I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look. I don't wanna look. This is scary. This is scary. No. I don't want it. Anyone agree with me that this is the scariest part of the game? Ah! Ah! There it comes! It's coming! Oh! By the way, you do see the mark of Samael. Ow. Like all over. Oh no, it's right there. It wants to be taught the wheel. That's it. Take this! This'll teach you. Ow. I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is the European version, so it has less frame rate. Turn around, Harry. Get closer, come on! Oh my god, the axe is terrible with range. That's why I don't use the X. I use the X in Silent Hill 4 and only Silent Hill 4. Mommy! Jamin. How about the emergency hammer? Oh no, it's not working. Hold on, I got a big raid, didn't I? Oh, hi, Black Magic! I didn't know. Oh my god, he streamed for a long time. Ow! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Black Magic just raided with a party of 3. Welcome, Black Magic. How was Yakuza 5? Oh, you're playing Animal Crossing. Welcome. Filthy McNasty, thank you for redeeming the Teach 'em the Wheel channel wheelchair points. Do you think sewer levels are overrated in horror games? Yes. Well, especially in this game, I don't think it's really that bad. What was the version you could kill kids in this game? It was not in the... No. It was the US version, but they aren't really kids. They censored the hell out of them to the point where they really don't resemble children anymore. In this one, they just outright removed them and replaced them with claw fingers. You'll see them in the sewers. The sewer levels are probably underrated because a lot of people don't seem to like them. Yeah, people don't like sewer levels. In fact, one of my favorite levels in Left 4 Dead is the sewer level, actually. Black Magic, thank you for the raid. And do follow Black Magic, you guys. When Black Magic is streaming, your eyes will be glued to the screen. And you'll be like, oops, wrong one. You'll be like, is Black Magic on? Where is he? He went to break like, I don't know, 3 minutes ago, and it's been 2 hours. Did he fall asleep with the stream on again? Oh. Yeah, I won't mention the singing. Oh, by the way, I did bring up Friday. I did bring it up, and Black Magic did a special Twitch Sings for me. So I guess if Black Magic likes you enough, if you follow, Black Magic might actually do a Twitch Sings for you if you ask for it. And it was the most beautiful song. It was Friday. And he sang it on a Saturday. Beautiful. Yeah, because I did it, I asked Black Magic to do it. And he did it. He actually did. You're saving up your demon summons? I saved up like 12 of them. Oh, get ready for the power smash! Let's see. Sewer levels are in Ninja Turtle games. Days Gone I didn't play. And I don't really know much about it. Hi, Sarah! Sir Avium just hosted, and thank you for the host. How are you doing, Sarah? I see, must be a high-power PC that handles multiple streams. What are you talking about, Sam? Whose PC? Oh, Cheers is on cooldown, I'm sorry. I like this staircase. This staircase is really awesome. You can tell that the game wasn't designed for you to actually run at an angle that looks right. He runs against the wall and runs into it. You see that? Oh, Fran. He tripped backwards. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. Let's do it again. Oh, I can't do it again. That was funny. He fell backwards. I swear I could do it again. Is he a frog? Hop, Harry Mason must hop. I know you have so many questions for me, Dragon Tamer. Seems like you're so interested in knowing more about me. .1 gigs of memory, jeez. Just having Brave or a browser open alone like costs me a gig of memory. See, if you watch, like, this staircase is too narrow for Harry Mason to run up, so he runs into the wall like over and over again, and there's nothing you could do to really avoid that. Why did they design a lighthouse that Harry Mason can't even run up? It's more so a problem when you're running down. It just looks silly, doesn't it? Oh, on YouTube, Dragon Tamer? And thank you, Canine Dreams, for redeeming those wheelchair points. You've been complimenting me a lot lately.
Wait!
Oh my god.
Damn, I was too late.
Shit.
Look! I was getting him to move without actually hitting anything. Let's see if I could... He disappeared into the darkness, though. Aw. Oh. There we go. Look, Ma, no hands! Ma! Mom! It feels like I missed a few messages. Do you think The Evil Within was inspired by Silent Hill with the overuse of wheelchairs? Yes. There's a lot of wheelchairs in that game.
Darkness
Had to have been taken from this.
Devoured by darkness.
I love this part of the game because it's got this like eerie like motion blur effect. Also, this is like the big, I don't know, like this is the mother lode marks of Samael. And this just kind of instills this like huge sense of dread that, oh my god, it's getting to be way too late. She's unstoppable now. What about Cheryl? You know, what's gonna happen with Cheryl? You know, it does instill this dread into you, and it's kind of pretty. I mean, it's got yellows, oranges, and it's got a good gradient on it. Some
here for a vacation. I just got here.
And what if you found that? That wouldn't be good. When you followed me on Twitch back in 2013, I had 2.8. Oh wait, you had 2.8 gig Pentium 4 with 1 gig DDR1 RAM, 80 gig hard drive. Holy moly, Sam. That is a slow computer. That was a very slow computer. I remember my first computer was like a Pentium 3, I think it was. Very similar specs, but slower. And I used that computer to play like Counter-Strike and do a lot of sound capturing and editing. That was my computer for a while. So yeah, a lot of people have theorized, and I don't know if this is true, but if you piece all the maps of the town together, and you kind of put like a mark on all the different marks of Samael, or also called seals of Metatron. I like to call them seals. But if you put like a marker on all the seals you find throughout town, it kind of creates like a pentagram. Some people have said. I haven't really been able to confirm it myself, and I don't know if that was intentional. But like, there's one on the lighthouse, there's one in Green Lion Antiques, there's one at the Midwich Elementary School, and I guess there's others. Can't really remember. I think maybe Alchemilla. I'm not really sure where they all are. Are you talking about the third Silent Hill movie that was kind of rumored? I don't think they even really started writing it yet, Chris John. So I haven't really decided myself. I'll probably have to see it, but I don't know if I'll go to theaters to see it. It'd be nice if they just released everything straight to video nowadays. I wouldn't mind that. I don't know if anyone, if you could find that picture anywhere that I'm talking about, Ryukinel, but someone did mention it. I don't know if it's true. Oh. The hammer is a really good weapon, but it's so slow. No, you give and take. The good with the bad, right? Hey, Gochu Monster. I love that it teleports you here. You don't have to run the whole way back. And that's the most dreadful part of this. You think, oh god, I have to go back.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
So when he says that creep, he's talking about Kaufman, I assume. And of course he's gonna see Kaufman as a creep because, well, he acts like one. He's kind of a creeper. Yeah, they did. Christoph Gans said that they are working on an adaptation of Fatal Frame. Was it? Yeah, it was Fatal Frame. So they're gonna working on a Fatal Frame movie first, and then you know, they kind of teased a third Silent Hill movie, and it's gonna stay true to the Puritanism roots or whatever. So yeah, confirmed, third Silent Hill movie, more witch burning. That's right, more witch burning, like you all wanted. Ah, burn it as a witch, you will say. The cover has been removed. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? I'm too scared. The drumming. Oh, that's right. It's Alessa. Right. Off-World Devil is right. When he says that creep is sure to show up at the amusement park, it's because he sees Alessa as a creep. And there we go. We see Sybil getting attacked by the demon. My bad. I got it. I forgot. It's true. It's Alessa that he is trying to stop. He has been wrongly informed by Dalia that Alessa is going to create a hell upon Earth, and he has to stop her if he ever wishes to see his daughter again. And he, of course, he has nothing else to really go on. So he kind of sees Alessa as a bad person, as a bad character, but quickly learns that he was used as a tool to capture her, and maybe she wasn't the bad guy. He learns that at the end of the amusement park. Puritan Hill. I love when everything talks, you know, everyone always talks about going back to the roots. It's like next time I hear we're going back to the roots, it's like, you know, I don't believe it anymore. I know that got a lot of people real hyped. Oh, we're gonna go back to our roots. But now it's like, everyone just throws, yeah, everyone just throws that around, and they don't really mean it. In a way, that's what people want from Silent Hill. Yeah, the sewer parts are real scary. And there's a lot of seals of Metatron. And here are the claw fingers. Ow! Wow. I got glomped hard. In the North American release of this game, the claw fingers are only really seen here as normal enemies. In the sewers, only this part. Whoa. No, this is normal difficulty. Normal. And they overwhelm you with enemies. Yeah, this part of the game's scary. Rocking out. Yeah. Filth and lies. Kind of sounds like Nine Inch Nails. You know, Akira Yamaoka was inspired a lot by Nine Inch Nails. So a lot of the music was inspired by it. I love how the music just builds all the dread, though. And here's all my little friends. Hello, friend. That's my friend. Remember when we kind of took a look at the larval stalkers? You know, before they were turned transparent like this? They were in the game originally completely textured. And there's a little glitch. Let's see if it works on the European version. You can actually use the Aglophidus on them. I don't know why, but every single one of them, you could use the Aglophidus on and kind of trigger a weird glitch. So let's see if it works. Maybe not here. They're friendly. Who did that, mommy? Who did that? That in a game called Silent Hill, it is not silent and it has no hill.
What's going on with that radio?
Oh, the radio? I know it's kind of going crazy. Let's turn it off. Well, I might need it. Turn it on. Okay. No, not working. Let's try it again. Maybe they discovered the glitch and patched it in the European release. Okay, let's try the one I know for sure it works on. Yeah, this game is far from silent. It's the noisiest game I've ever played. But there are moments of silence. They kind of use that to kind of build atmosphere. Akira Yamaoka once said, "Silence is also a sound." Which, well, it's not true. But you kind of get what he means, right? That it can be used just as effectively as sound. And here's some really unique music that plays over here. Oh shit. You hear it? Just right here. And it adds a lot. The creepy carnival music really adds a lot to that creep factor here. Yeah, it's really creepy. Yeah, I love tank controls. Hello, Felipe. How are you doing? And Gray Fozzie? In Silent Hill 3, yeah, Silent Hill 3 is a spiritual reimagining of Silent Hill 1. So that's why you kind of go to the amusement park and you also fight a boss on a carousel. It's kind of being a reimagining. Hello, Bottle Shark. going crazy. I'm going crazy. All right, I'm gonna go save. We're gonna see if that glitch works over here. Oh, I scared it. I'm sorry, I scared it. They scare easily. And then they go, beep! PT was overrated? I didn't think it was overrated. There's a lot more to PT than meets the eye. Oh, there you are. It's about to disappear. We might miss our opportunity. Oh, it's going away. I gotta reload my save. I want to see if it works. There's a little glitch that works in the US release. It might be patched though. They might have fixed it prior to the European release. And that's what we're gonna find out. And since I startled it, it might not be here. Okay, there it is. And if you stand there long enough, it'll become aware of you and then it'll come to you. So you don't have to go to it. So it doesn't work in the European copy. No glitch here. Isn't that crazy? So this was a bug. All along. That proves it. I thought they did it intentionally for a while. I kind of thought, like, it's such a weird bug. It's like, why? Yeah, no glitch, so there's no way to really skip the carousel on the European version. Cat G-Made, thanks for the clip. Not that impressed with Resident Evil 7 either. I thought it was amazing. Resident Evil 7 was what I really wanted from Resident Evil. Only, I didn't really care much for first person, but it was good enough. I was fine. The glitch, you could watch my, when was it? My Monday stream, which I highlighted. You can watch that, I did the glitch there. You can check my highlights. It's not in this version. I played the US version on Monday, though. I was quite disappointed when I tried to show someone in real life, but couldn't. Yeah, Han, in Europe, you guys can't use that glitch. It seems to be only a US copy glitch. So yeah, that proves it, that they continued to kind of iron out bugs and kind of fix things after releasing it in the US. And it looks like the US never got the more fixed version of the game. So the US release does have some other bugs. Was able to break boundaries and find Cheryl, though. That's still possible. Yeah, that one they didn't really anticipate people doing. Also, the out of bounds, that works. I was able to skip the mall using the out of bounds. Let's find another one to use it on, maybe. I hear it, but I don't see it. I don't know where it is. It says over here. Oh well. Dead end. I thought Resident Evil 7 was like a perfect reboot to like the first game. It kind of felt more like the first game, but more of a like spiritual reimagining. But I felt like it was kind of the, you know, breath of fresh air that the series needed, and I thought it did all the horror very well. Right, here we go. Moving on. I love this scene. Uh-oh. Nope. Doesn't look like I need to teach anyone to wheel here. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Run! Oh boy. It looks like she's already got a hang of wheeling, so it's fine. What? She teleported.
Be on drugs.
How did she do that? Maybe I'm on drugs. I didn't know she could teleport like that. Did you guys see that? That was crazy. That kind of scared me because I didn't know she could do that.
I've never been so scared in my whole life.
So we saw earlier briefly, it's easy to forget or miss. We saw briefly Sybil get like attacked by I love that. When she's walking at you and does the really funny looking hip sway. Let's look for her. Uh-oh, there she is. She's on the horse. She's having fun with the rides. Ah! Oh! Damn. She got me. Oh, thanks for the tips. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Sybil. Yeah, watch out for her. She's like, I'm gonna cap you with. Hey, Cheaterbot, you're still out there. Resident Evil 7 is one of the longer Resident Evils. I guess it is pretty long, isn't it? She just comes up to you and gangsta pistol whips you. Well, not whips you, but... Oh, I gotta follow. Hey, Mr. X is best boy. Sounds like you're a Resident Evil 2 fan. So, at the very beginning of the game, she says, you know, here's a weapon. She has no reason to be giving you a weapon. But she's like, you know, don't use it unless you have to. And she says, you know, don't go shooting me by mistake. You know who you're shooting at before you pull the trigger. So, you know, she kind of hammers it in. So that hopefully you remember by the time you get to this part of the game.
What is this?
And you think twice about it. Like, how do I deal with this? Alright, Cheaterbot, you have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. Jeez. Yeah, it's creative foreshadowing, but most people are not going to remember it, even though they tried to hammer it in. It's not something you're going to remember. Unfortunately. Because that was their way of kind of, giving you some idea, to maybe use something else to save her. Don't shoot her. You know, I mean, like, I felt so bad shooting her to begin with. I mean, how many people here got to this boss and just felt so bad about shooting Sybil that they just couldn't? And you just run around, and you had to shoot her because you didn't know what else to do. Well, you wouldn't think to do it, but if you ever picked up the unknown liquid, it's a demon repelling kind of combination, a mixture called Galaphagus, which we learn more about at the end of the game and in Silent Hill 3. But literally, all you have to do is walk up to Sybil and use it. You don't have to shoot her at all. Oh, okay, Aha Shake. Welcome. It's demon ointment. Alexandra, you're out there. And thank you for the host. Welcome on in. Do you still have Silent Hill PT? I do have PT, yeah. I streamed it quite a few times. And I talked about it a lot. I'm trying to find her. Oh shit! Oh, look at that movement. I have no idea why she moves like that. It looks really funny though. Well, got two. Let's see if that's a sexy walk. Oh, there she is. Hi, Sybil. Get off your ride. Thank you. Ah, she's trying to hit me. I guess she hit me. Hey, did that cancel? Ow! God, she's rough. Not so rough, Sybil. God. Ah! Run! Harry, run! Keep running! Ow. She hits pretty hard, don't she? Yeah, I told her to get off the horse. I guess I should have been asked. I was asking for this all along. Hey, Sybil. Ah! Ah! No! Dodge your bullets! Oh, I must be the chosen one. Oh, shit! Wow, you gotta be good to dodge those. Kudos, right? Oh, look. If you run around long enough, she'll throw down her weapon. Did you know that? You don't even have to shoot her. And then, it's kind of giving you an idea. Well, maybe you don't have to shoot her. Maybe there's some other way to save her. And now she's just gonna keep smacking you and trying to choke you. You missed. You missed. Ha ha, you can't catch me. Ha ha. Ah! She's trying to strangle me. Which does a lot of damage. She's strangling me. No. 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 Wait, that's more like Kaufman's scream. Thank you, Shadow Blazer, for the bits, the 5 bits, and how long does it take? Yeah. That's how long it takes in real life to strangle someone. Now you know. Hey, Nasty Smash, welcome. I'm gonna go back and actually use the Glophodus on her, and then she swaggers away. I just wanted to show you all the different outcomes, I guess, of that battle. Oh, wrong way always. Hey, Sanya, how are you doing? Yeah, you're supposed to give her some Kool-Aid. She's just really dehydrated. She just needs a little Kool-Aid. I mean, that's really it. You kind of pour it on her because that's what you do when you really like someone. When you really like someone, yeah, just dump the Kool-Aid on their head. I saw it in football. It happens a lot in football and sports. All right, here we go. You just do this. It's so simple. I like you, Sybil. When a man loves a woman, he pours Kool-Aid on their head.
Sybil. Wake up. Snap out of it. Sybil.
Mommy,
Harry,
I'll give you this
what happened?
Shh. Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dalia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa. This is the end of your little game.
Mama?
You done goofed.
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Yeah, itchy tickles.
My dear little girl,
Kind of tells you how long they've been looking for her.
I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home now.
What's going on here?
Oh.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dalia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Lisa. Damn. What's that? That sound. From down there? It's coming from the basement. So there's a lot to talk about now. Like, a lot happened all at once. Thank you for the follow. What? Omar Sheriff. It said that you followed. Over here. I don't know what that was about. There we go. I'm gonna pause it because it's really loud right now. Oh, that's not gonna help it. God, that rumbling.
Lol, I just misclicked actually.
Oh, thank you so much for the... Omar Sheriff, thank you for resubbing. You got 6 months under your belt. I appreciate it. I guess you unfollowed and then refollowed by accident when you wanted to subscribe. The opposite thing that you wanted to do. Yes, thank you so much, Omar Sheriff. Oh, hey, that puts us at 13 out of 16. 13 out of 16 for the sub goal. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. See, it says we're in nowhere. Kind of want to get to a quieter place before we talk about it. Let's follow the sound of the rumbling. Oh, bye, Tina. You have to take off. All right. Bye, Tina Bo. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time. I really do. Yeah, whenever I see the Flauros, I think of a Link to the Past, the third Legend of Zelda game.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
So, I guess we could talk now about what happened. So I guess if anyone has any questions about that scene, she says, oh, we finally met. Well, it's probably just the poor choice of words there for the dialogue. She really, it's trying to show just how long it's been that, you know, that Alessa has been running amok, and they've been trying to catch her all this time. It's been about, well, how old is Cheryl? It's been about 7 years that they've been trying to get through to her, and they haven't been able to for that long. And she's like, oh, finally we have met. And unlike a very happy reunion with a mother and daughter, it seems very informal and very kind of I don't know, greedy. She doesn't seem too happy to you know, she's not just like, oh, my Alessa, I've been missing you. It's been Alessa. It's been 7 years. You know, it's not like that. She's just like, oh, there you are. Oh, and you thought you could just run away. That's what it was more like. So that right there shows just how, you know, how evil her real intentions are, her true intentions. Alessa, metaphorically and literally, has been regressing into the backs of her mind as a form of retaliation and coping with the pain, coping with the pain and the agony and everything. She's been kind of like regressing into the back of her mind to protect herself. It's like, you know, it's kind of a coping mechanism of the mind. That's what makes Silent Hill such a psychological horror. Is also the fact that Alessa, if you think about it from her point of view, she is also kind of like, she's kind of got a coping mechanism going on that's keeping them from getting through to her. So it's kind of both a literal thing and figurative, that she's kind of trapped in her own mind, but also in an alternate reality, which is a kind of a projection of her subconscious onto the town. So, you know, she's running amok, kind of putting up little seals of Metatron everywhere, and those kind of represent the mental blocks that she's putting up to keep the cult from meddling and using her, and to kind of like shelter herself from the torment and pain. And if only she had a blanket of shame, you know. Thank you, hello Stuart Harper. How are you doing? Almost 69 hours for you, Kano. 69. Now, what Harry Mason said about all the weird stuff in the basement got Lisa looking for it. And Lisa, you know, she kind of took a peek, and some of her memories started coming back to her. And now she's just terrified. She's having an existential crisis at that point in time. She doesn't know how to deal with it because she realizes that she's not supposed to exist. She is impossible. Her being there is just, you know, she's really just a projection of Alessa's and not real at all. That she is kind of manifested into, you know, like up to the point where she kind of passed out, where she died, I guess. I didn't really want to say that so soon, but, well, but what we did, we heard the rumbling, which is kind of a representation in sound of all the torment of Alessa. Whoa! Shino! Making the friend. Shino just gifted a sub. Became a tier 3, my first tier 3 sub today. Thank you, Shino. Shino, hey. Friend Aesthetic got the gift sub, so enjoy if you're out there. So that rumbling sound is kind of a representation of, I guess, all the emotions that Alessa's feeling in her subconscious. So what he was hearing was the depths of Alessa's mind, and he took the elevator down into her subconscious. Literally, right now he's standing inside a impossible world, just that's constructed of, it's just thrown together a whole bunch of pieces of her memory and her subconscious. He actually took a dive into her mind. That's where he is right now. That's why nowhere exists. It's outside time and space because it's in her psyche. It's all impossible. Yeah, I'm in an impossible world right now. So Harry took a, yeah, it's kind of like Silent Hill 4 if you think about it. In fact, Silent Hill 2 has moments. I feel like the whole labyrinth and prison part is just James going into his own, it's kind of like a manifestation of his subconscious. So even Silent Hill 2 has that where he goes into the depths of his mind and kind of deals with different trials there, and then comes out with a moment of clarity. here in Silent Hill 1, you go into Alessa's subconscious at this point. Because, you know, it's all magical stuff. It's, you know, the Floros. Magic doesn't exist, guys. Magic's not real. Yeah, I know. I used to think when I was a child I could move things with my mind too. But so you can suspend your, isn't it called suspend your realm of disbelief or whatever, just to believe the fact that this magical spell, whatever the Floros did, it kind of pulled them in. This light kind of spread out and kind of sucked them in to a magical world, which is basically pulling them into Alessa's subconscious. She's psychic, and she has like these powers to like change the world around her. Why would she be able to pull people into her own mind? It's one of those kind of things. I wish I could. I stared at things for hours trying to get those things to move. And, you know, I've been disappointed so many times. Time and time again am I disappointed with myself because I'm like, there is no jewel. I could bend this jewel with my mind if I really believe it's not there. There is no jewel. Well, that would be nice if that's a better CPU. I'll take it, Sam. Just mail it to my P.O. box. I'll take it. White Claudia is really, I think White Claudia is a powerful hallucinogen. But, you know, you can interpret that White Claudia has the ability to give people, like, powers that they're, that, you know, maybe it's not just a hallucinogen. Yeah, maybe it's possible that White Claudia can allow you to manifest your emotions into reality. But I like to think it's the spiritual power because, well, we know that there's really no White Claudia involved in 2 and 3. The town just has these powers tainted by Alessa. Maybe Alessa's psychic powers wouldn't work anywhere else. Maybe like she's only as psychic as she is because she is in a town that's full of energy that she's tapping into. You know, like it does talk in the lore about Native Americans, like, were fond of this land because they kind of saw it as a sacred place. Did you know? This whole town is a sacred place. Just like in the videotape with Mary. I tried to do the animatronic because it looked kind of stilted. Luckily the town does not make nightmares reality. That would be terrific. I get it. Nice play on words there, Dexter. I was gonna take a quick break, but yeah, so Lisa ran off because she had an existential crisis. Because she saw that room and it drudged up some memories that she didn't like. And she's starting to, like, she's like, wait, where am I? This is, like, you know, memories are coming back to her, and now she's starting to remember her final moments. And then she runs off and finds, well, you find her here pretty soon. So keep that in mind. Sorry about the wiki says that Harry was using White Claudia. Oh, alright, there you go, she now says it. It's canon! Must be on drugs. Harry Mason is on drugs. Oh, it's muted. I didn't know I muted it. Well, good thing.
Must be on drugs.
There you go. It's canon. Must be on drugs. Let's see what happened to Lisa. I'm curious. I want to know more. I was hoping I could see the different endings and see if any of those are different. Probably not. Well, thank you, Shadow Blazer. And thank you for the 10 bits, Jill. Oh my god, we're only 2 subs away. So just 2 subs, we could spin that wheel. What do you guys say? Gift subs or continuous sub if you think you're gonna stick around. If you got a gift sub, maybe you can pay it forward. Twitch Prime is a way. Thank you, Katahajime. Like I said, this is a bunch of like a discombobulated like amalgamation. I know, weird words. This is an amalgamation of memories of Alessa's, but you know, they're slightly altered. They're the way she remembers them. You know, it's kind of her perspective, not necessarily you know, the kind of stuff she saw. Like right here, this desk may not necessarily have existed, but it's kind of a good example of how bad the bullying was. It's probably how she remembers it. It says, "Go home, thief, drop dead." This is such an iconic piece. In Silent Hill 1, this is so iconic. Like I can look at this and just I can point out exactly that's from Silent Hill. I've seen that. I know that. It's so different, and it's supposed to infer that, you know, her peers saw her as a witch. But also in Silent Hill 3, Heather does admit she was a kleptomaniac, that she liked to steal things once in a while, and I assumed that Alessa liked to take items of people's. You know, here's an interesting theory that just popped into my head. You know, what if Alessa, because they can take personal items from people and do a ritual and cause their heart to stop, what if that's what she was trying to do? Like, she hated some of the bullies so much that she would just take their stuff to hopefully do that ritual on them, but never really got through, never actually came to do it, or got herself to do it. But that just, to me, when I first saw it, I thought, oh, that looks like, you know, the students kind of, you know, regarded Alessa as a witch. That's kind of how I saw it. And it's one lone desk in the middle of a room. It does say a lot in very little words. In Silent Hill 3, they recreated that room, but they put a lot of desks around the middle desk. They kind of lined the room around. Like all the desks were shoved aside with the lone desk in the middle. And I think they probably would have done that here if they could have, but it would have been a lot of work to design that. Just one lone desk in the middle of the room is impactful enough. Kind of shows that, what this tells me is that she kind of was a loner, and people, you know, she was ostracized for being different, and for her weird things would happen whenever she was around. And so people kind of like, she kind of stayed to herself. And people were afraid of her. I think that's what it tells me. That people were afraid of Alessa. Uh-oh, the puppet nurses are back. Is Harry the alpha male? Huh? There is a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. Oh, I got pliers. That'll work. What? Oh, sorry. My stream deck was messed up. Key of Ophiel. Yeah, I hit the right place on the stream deck, but I have to scroll up and down. I didn't scroll down. Hey, Mel. I didn't disappear. I didn't know you were here. I guess you still are here. So we got the Key of Ophiel. We can use that to open any door. Or actually the door that says Ophiel. And if you really do, you don't get a map for this area. But, you know, you notice it's improbable. Like the way the rooms are kind of pieced together. Like there's a door here that's jammed. And on the other side, there's no door. Stuff like that. And also, some doors teleport you between floors. It's all just a mishmash of memories and random stuff. Names engraved on a lithograph. The Grim Reaper's list. Yes! The head count is set, young and old lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them, the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. So this riddle is the simplest one, I would say. You'll notice here that there's a keypad that allows, it's like a Ouija board. Has anyone ever noticed this is kind of designed like a Ouija board? I think that's the intention there. And then you find this, and basically what the riddle tells you to do is line them up in order of age. But it doesn't really tell you, this is something you have to kind of figure out on your own, that you have to take the first letter of the first name after you organize them that way, and it spells out alert. Albert Lurd's A, Lydia Finley, L, see 1835, 38, 45, 60, that's the order, so it spells out alert, yeah. And this riddle right here used to be an astrological riddle, but, you know, while it still uses astrological signs, it's not as convoluted. It used to rely on you knowing more about astrology. Now you're just counting the appendages, and that's what you got to look for. I was so lost on this riddle the first time I ever played it. You have a save right here where you're stuck on your Vita TV? Yeah, so I guess I'm not the only one. Comfort Zone, hello. And Fungo. So there's just two, because there's the left and right scale. I mean, this isn't easy to figure out. You're gonna think, because of the astrological science, that it's gonna have something to do with astrology, so you're gonna think too deeply into it. You're gonna think really hard, and you're gonna be like, well, it must have something to do with the month, right? 10 is October. You know, you'll do stuff like that and get nowhere. But 10 different appendages on the crab. And yeah, the crab is Cancer. Oh, okay, Foco. You got 4 appendages here. And I believe that is what? I don't know. Scorpio, I don't know. This is Libra. I'm not really too familiar with Aries. Okay, it's Aries if it's a ram. 0, because there's no appendages on fish. Well, I guess they do have appendages, but whatever. So, you just take this picture right here. How many appendages? Well, it's a centaur or minotaur or whatever you want to call it. It's a man horse. Which I don't know what sign that is, but it's not important. That's not relevant. You input 6. Just going off the other ones. I forget which one's the twins. But 8 appendages. 8. And then, is that Leo? I guess that's a lion. 4. And what did I just release? I got the Stone of Time! Nice. Well, why is it called the Stone of Time? And where did you come from? I didn't invite you to my party. Jump scare. Killing my groove, I mean, seriously. Now I'm gonna enter alert and do this other puzzle. And we get to find out what happened to Lisa now. It's called the Stone of Time because, you'll see in a second, Fungo. Actually, we could do that real quick. It's called the Stone of Time because you use it in the clock. Now, the clock from the antique shop, which looked kind of out of place, it just stood out, and you're like, what's up with that? Well, it comes back into play. Old clock. There is a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands of the clock, it's a key. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. Well, there's a big square indentation, and you got in your inventory the Stone of Time. Large stone with the clock face design on pillar with astrology chart hanging from it. So it's kind of related to astrology. Astrology is related to time. And then that unlocks the next door. Well, at least you get the key for the next door. Wait, Han, are you taking off? Alright, have a good sleep. Oh! Have a good sleep, Han. Thank you for being here pretty much like all day. I really appreciate it. It's good to have your company. Right. Is everything on cooldown now? I learned things I've never known about this game when you play it. Oh, cool, Luke Cage. That's good. Yeah, I always learn new things about Silent Hill, but you know, I'm always playing it and always learning new things. So of course, you're probably gonna learn new things too. Alright, now we can go in this door. Yeah, Hin had to duck out during the sad part. You don't want to get sad. 10 random bits this time, Mel. Thank you for the 10 bits. It's like a morgue. What's a morgue doing here? A body is laid out on the bed. Don't feel like checking this out. Amulet of Solomon.
I'll kill him! Just like that.
Whoa, Dexter. Now, can anyone use a sound command, or is it broken so that, like, no one can use a sound command? I heard that was a problem earlier. And here is a scene.
Harry?
Lisa,
Shit.
What's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry.
Lisa?
Poor Lisa. I love this song though. So it's at that moment she kind of realizes, well, I'm not supposed to exist. So she just goes back to not existing. Almost as bad as dying. Because, you know, to her, she was real. So that's kind of sad. What she found was this journal. This journal that reminded her, you know, what happened to her. That she probably died of a drug overdose. She saw her last entry in the diary, and she went, oh, I remember what happened now. There is a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad. Need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. And that's the last entry. Help me. Hello, Destroyed Shirt. How are you doing? I didn't greet you earlier. So, she saw that, that she was going through withdrawal. She needed drug and she couldn't obtain anymore. She wanted to stop being in charge of Alessa. She couldn't handle it anymore. And Kaufman kept her subdued with the drug. Kind of kept her, in line. And then she kind of went, no, I quit. And she couldn't live without it. The drug, the withdrawal took her. Though there's some other theories bouncing around. Yeah, and did you know that CG cutscene for when she starts bleeding to death? Every, like, second of that, that they had to render out took, like, 1,000 hours. Back in 1999, they did say it took, like, for every frame, it took, like, an hour just to render one frame. And, you know, 25 frames a second, or it might have been 30. You know, it'd take, like, a week just to render a second. So, a long time, couple days, to render 1 second of that CG. Which is a long time. So they were able to put lots of little details and subtleties. That's why they were so good back then, because they spent a lot of time on the facial animations and stuff. Pretty much they had one computer just like rendering all the CGI throughout the entire development process.
Deeply.
I mean, Takeyoshi Sato did all the pre-renders, by the way. And Sato, his lone job, he did some coding, he did some programming, but his lone job really was just working on the animations for the pre-renders. Just working on that. And that consumed all his time in those 2 years, just making those. What is different from the other sequences? Are you talking about, like, the pre-renders, are like actual video on the disc, which the PlayStation was able to take advantage of. I love this music though. Is this locked? Because she's real, but she's also a memory. It's weird. Okay, so she's psychic, but she's so like her powers are so profound that she's able to in some way manifest or project Lisa from a memory, but also as a spirit. And she's basically real. Basically the real Lisa, if you want to think of it that way. But also, you know, what happened to Kaufman is also something that you can interpret. if she was actually holding them back or not. I mean, we see it, but we can't take what we see as literal all the time. Sometimes some things in Silent Hill are meant to be taken metaphorically. The reason why she was able to kind of like conjure Lisa into this world, into her world, was, well, she probably had some fondness for her. It was one of the only nurses that actually like cared about her. I don't want to go in here. Key of Haggith. Born from a wish. Now, if I can find the room to play the videotape in, I will. And that kind of tells you more about Lisa. It's really one of those things that that no one can really explain for sure. If, you know, what's up with Lisa, but I kind of do know for sure that she is a manifestation of Alessa's. But, you know, whether or not she's manifesting her real true spirit, or just an illusion of her with all her memories intact, I don't know. Real Lisa or not, I don't know. There's a lot of, you know, weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of stuff. Stuff that doesn't exist in the real world, so you have to kind of suspend your realm of disbelief there. I don't know. Haggith is a pagan symbol, but I haven't really dug too deeply into what the symbols mean. I mean, like, you're collecting all these occult items, like the Crest of Mercury, and these all have real-world placement. These are real mythological things. Like this, I believe, is a Jewish symbol, Amulet of Solomon. Crest of Mercury, it signifies alchemy. Star-shaped object with with 6 corners, named after the ancient magician. This one's named after Solomon, a magician. And I told you, magic's not real. What's the deal with their eyes? What do you mean, Luke Cage? And we have seen a scene. Antithes did bring up a really interesting point. We did see a scene where Alessa pulled Harry into like her subconscious or a dreamlike world in order to communicate with Harry through Lisa. So why couldn't it be that Alessa or that Alessa is using Lisa to hold Kaufman back and drag him down? It could be kind of the same idea there too. A lot of medical symbols. Yeah, you do see that in medicine. You see this in medicine too. There's like 3 other items we have to collect. All of them are occult items. And here is a ring of contract. The only real meaning behind the ring is that it's a ring. That's it. There's nothing special about it, as far as I know. Let's see if there's anything written on it. Yeah, nothing. It's just to mend the chain. So that gave me a shortcut. Now if I can find the... Kind of didn't want that shortcut yet. That's the basement. Oh wait, no. I just realized we're in a different area entirely. Thinker time. Is it canon that Lisa's thought or lot was the same as the bloody lot? What's that word? According to Wiki, you can see her in a scene with the Ventral monster. In the scene. This is... Well, I guess if you can kind of elaborate on what that means, I could probably answer better. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about... Oh, I don't know that word. You're talking about in Silent Hill 3, there is a part where you kind of... They did say it was supposed to be Lisa. but not literally. In Silent Hill 3, you see a smile that looks like kind of a Marilyn Monroe smile, you know? You know, the one that goes, "Hey guys! Hi Heather!" Okay, no, not really. There's a clip for that. Kata Hajime probably has it. The smile that you see that's kind of creepy looking, it's kind of a representation of Lisa. Because Silent Hill 3 is a spiritual reimagining of 1. So they had to incorporate Lisa into that reimagining as a symbol. So they took that smile, like the same smile that it's kind of very similar to the smile you see on the soundtrack for Silent Hill 1. So if you go look at the soundtrack for Silent Hill 1, it has kind of that creepy grin. It's in the beginning, in the prologue. That's kind of what that's supposed to... There it is. That's what you're talking about. That clip shows that smile that... They did say that was supposed to be Lisa. But not literally. I mean, like, it's supposed to be kind of a representation of her. And it's... Yeah, it's... I guess they did say it's supposed to signify her endless suffering, I guess. But she looks really happy to me. It doesn't look like suffering. I'm sure she's fine. It's not the same exact smile, though, I don't think. But it's kind of a creepy smile, no less.
Must be on drugs.
There is a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. We gotta wait on that one. No key for me today. Must be on drugs. That's why. She's smiling because she must be on drugs. Oh yeah, see, I always wanted to buy the original soundtrack. And when I got around to actually, you know, being able to afford stuff and actually get the soundtrack, it turned out, I went on eBay and it turned out I got a black market version. It wasn't the official Konami stamped one. And I kind of wanted the legit soundtrack. I got it on vinyl now from Mondo Records. I was able to go grab it. And then I got the Silent Hill 2 one. And I don't know if they made a Silent Hill 3 one or if they're going to, but I would be happy to grab that one too on vinyl. We got a camera. Marilyn Monroe, you think so? Diggleton? Where is that room? I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, go ahead, Silent Hill channel Discord. Go on the Discord and post your theories. I can kind of make more channels if I have to. Seems to be growing really fast, so maybe I should. I'd like to hear it. I do have Discord open, so I can actually check it out. Are they all locked? Really? I thought one of them led to the videotape room. Yeah, like, the soundtrack is readily available on the internet. Konami did nothing to really ward off piracy. They just let anything go. Oh, Christian, the weather has been crazy. Interesting you asked. It's feeling better now, but like, oh man, when the storm, right before the storm was coming, it felt bad. The heat swelled up, and then after the storm kind of went over, a lot of allergies got blew in from, a lot of stuff came in from the storm. But I got an air filter that's helping with that. But this is crazy weather we're getting. A smile because of the angle? Yeah, if you kept them sealed and unopened, they'd be worth a little bit more now. Hi, Yomi Ichmoy, welcome back. Where's the bird? I don't see a bird. The bird cage is locked. copy gauging. Hello, welcome. Ow. Okay, what? No. Oh, you know, about the bird cage, I think that the reason why that was kind of pulled in her subconscious was because I think that relates to Alessa in that she felt like she related to a bird in a cage. She kind of felt like she was kind of a prison. She was in a prison, kind of in a cage, under lock and key, like a caged bird. That's kind of the symbolic representation of that. Really not much more to it. You know, like Murphy, you played Downpour, right? Yeah, all the caged birds kind of represent, and you free the birds, kind of represents, you know, prison. And Murphy trying to become free. Yeah. Let's go up to the 3rd floor and see if we can see this. Because right here we do see a ghostly projection of Alessa for a brief moment. Yep, there she is. It's interesting. So we get to find out at this moment if we actually unlock the fire article. Yeah, the cage is imprisoning a key. Once we get to the cage, well, we have to get the key first. And a key for a key. And the key inside it is the Phaleg door key. And the Phaleg door key leads to basically Alessa's room. Oh, you did the paintings of these, Silent Evil? You gotta post them. And welcome on in, Pyramid and Raptor. Hello, you two. Here's an interesting painting. The light to the future. Why is it called the light to the future? Well, let's look at the other one. The light illuminating the darkness. So you got one that's a light to the future and one that's a light illuminating darkness. Okay, so it's saying the left door, sorry, the left, the left door opens up to, oh, hey, Miss Nix, welcome. Oh, you're cooking. Yes, Silent Hill 1. I'm playing the European version, so I'm really excited to see what's behind these doors. So one, which is this door, leads to the future, so it has the key for the birdcage, so you can progress. That's why it's to the future. This one right here is illuminating the darkness. This door right here is a room filled with articles, like memos, that illuminate the darkness, that kind of tell you a little bit more about what's happening, about the plant, White Claudia. It tells you about the fire and Alessa. So one room is not necessary, but to understand the plot of Silent Hill, it does help. The other room helps you progress. And why a light? Well, because you're supposed to shine a light. Use a camera with flash. And you find the combination for the door. A light, that's why it's a light. Very interesting riddle. Yeah, you can post your paintings on the Discord, Silent Evil. Yeah, we're gonna find out if the article's real, but I'm gonna grab this first. How are you doing, Miss Nix? I don't know. Okay, so it's really hard to remember all this. I hope I got it. And the music's really spoopy, I know. Not really, no. J-Man, I never really listened to Prince. Why? Are there a lot of songs that kind of relate to Silent Hill? All right, there's the birdcage key. And the music kind of dies down, thank God. A birdcage is engraved on the key. Oh yeah, a lot of people are working from home, so that's a lot of logic. Well, I hope work calms down for you a little bit. Okay, let's see if I could do this one. I have to memorize it. Oh boy. Okay, I think I got it wrong. And okay, then we can do that. I want the spoopy music to go away. And let's take a look. We're in the room that is about the the light illuminating the darkness. Now, technically, if we met all the requirements, we should unlock the fire article. And I don't know if that's a New Game Plus thing. It shouldn't be. Just as long as you followed the investigation and found out what you did about Kaufman, I think that's how you unlock it. But it should be on this desk in the back. Oh, it's there! Alright. Interesting stuff. Are you ready to read something? This sheds a lot of light. Hence, a light illuminating darkness. This sheds a lot of light on the story behind what happened to Alessa. And this is, you know, a lot of people do theorize, boiler explosion. Some people are on team boiler explosion. But, you know, like her psychic energy kind of made the boiler erupt. That was a theory that I tossed around on the Real Silent Hill experience way back. But this article right here, I feel like it's more so trying to infer that it's just how deep the cult kind of has their corruption, their influence is so deep in society that they're able to cover up something like that with a simple boiler explosion. That they're able to cover up the whole ritual. I feel like I'm kind of more leaning towards that she was burned as a ritual sacrifice. And Silent Hill 3 does talk a lot about that. I feel like Silent Hill 3 wouldn't be lying about that. I might just play my Japanese copy later tonight to see if this article is there too. It is in the Japanese copy. That's actually how I found it, Silent Evil. The Japanese version is very similar to this one. Same thing. Oh man! Are there others? It's pretty old. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie, 7. Found in aftermath. Cause of fire currently under investigation. Investigation shows sources basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. So there, it does say here, blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. But also what's really important is the first part of the memo. Is that it's trying to connect the two. Well, the first memo we found out was the clipped out article, right? Yeah, it's the clipped out article that Kaufman clipped out. But then if you go through the newspaper a little bit, it talks about the blaze, right? And it says that, you know, it burned down half the town. And the source was the basement, and they believe it was a malfunctioned boiler. Now, you could believe that it was her psychic energy that caused the boiler to kind of explode. But I believe it was a ritual that was taking place, and the boiler was just the cult trying to explain it away. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. So that's how you can see that contradicts Origins, by the way. No, Origins tries to make it right. So Alessa divided her soul into two and made Cheryl and Alessa on the very same day that she was burned as a ritual sacrifice. So that time in between the ritual at the beginning of Origins to the very end of Origins, well, I would assume a lot of time passed. That wouldn't be the same day. But then again, I don't know. Also, he does vocalize this. On the disc, you can rip this out.
The date of this article on the fire. It's the same day we found Cheryl.
Thank you, Craw Kakila. Welcome, how are you doing? Oh, you're back, Vegan Pork, hello. Actually, you've been gone for a while. I don't think I've seen you in a long time. Oh, Happy Free Hugs is here. Antiquitated. So, another little article is here about, like, White Claudia. It talks about the plant. And we can read it too. Oh, you were Vegan Pork. Well, I hope you're doing well now. I hope you're a lot better. Oh, thank you, Tiggleton. There's a place mark in the book. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water. Reaches height of 10 to 15 inches. Oblong leaves, white blossoms. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. Now, you could theorize, maybe that memo's trying to tell you something. Maybe White Claudia is the reason why you're seeing everything you are. Everyone's just hallucinating. I don't like that theory. I think that's kind of a cop-out. But it is kind of trying to throw a curveball at you and really confuse things. So, hallucinogenic effect was key. For what? Oh, it was key for the religious ceremonies. So, you know, they used it for their rituals. Perhaps PTV is a derivative of White Claudia, and White Claudia, in its raw form, as it talks about, is used in the rituals. So what's the difference between, like, PTV and the effects of White Claudia? There's got to be a difference between the two, because one's used for rituals, and one is used, like in the case of Lisa, to subdue someone. Totally agree with your idea that the plant being the one in the graveyard in Silent Hill 2. Did I say that? Or are you talking to someone else? I don't think I ever said that. But, you know, White Claudia is a plant specific to this region, to Silent Hill. That's what it does say. Yeah, a lot more viewers, Vegan Pork, growing fast. Yeah, the chat hasn't changed, as you noticed. There's still a lot of nice people here. A lot of new people. I'm sure you don't recognize a lot of these names. How are you doing, Vegan Pork? A lot better. Sucks to come out straight into a quarantine, though. Yeah, that's not good. Well, hello, Exploding Kitten, and thank you. You redeemed. I believe in you, Fungo. You got this. Well, thank you so much. I got encouragement. Can I get through this? It's kind of a lore run, kind of I got the fire article and I'm happy about it. That's why I'm sticking around. So it says same thing. Investigation stalled, PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor. Now a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. And then it says, are there others? It's pretty old. So I guess it's just the book full of Silent Hill's newspapers going all the way back 7 years ago. And And he says it's the same day he found Cheryl, when Alessa was burned. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Is it LMLS30? No more scary music. I'm going down. I'm working on a literal translation of the Japanese version of Silent Hill 1. It's really hard to literally translate Silent Hill. As you noticed already, between the US version and the European version, there's a completely different translation. And a lot of the stuff does translate very differently, despite being the same text in Japanese. Craw, I did. I played the Enhanced Edition, but not the new one. Not the newest patch or update. I got it installed and I'm ready to do it for my lore run on Silent Hill 2. Sorry I missed all that. Hello, Exploding. Tech not supposed to be here because I'm streaming, but I have my desktop audio muted, so I figured I'd lurk here to help the view count. Well, thank you, Exploding Kitten. Yeah, I could really use that help. Bozilla! Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna go down. I don't know. Showing up to your first stream? Well, when you started regularly. Were you? The very first one where I, streamed the glass staircase? Was that the game? That was fun. I played a puppet combo game, the glass staircase. Yeah, a lot of people showed up. I was quite surprised. I got like 25, 30 people there in my first stream on Twitch. And you were one of them, Vegan Pork. You were. I remember. Keta Hajime, you were there too. And Keta Hajime stuck around the whole time. Hasn't really left. Maybe for like a week or two, but... I mean, that's like nothing. Hey, LMLS. Been following me on YouTube since the videos of the Real Silent Hill Experience? Awesome. Yeah, me too. That's what people keep saying as I'm like sitting here talking and examining this game. People are like, I keep learning new things thanks to you. Silent Hill's kind of unique. There's so many subtleties in Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and even 4. There's a lot of stuff I'm still learning about 4, believe it or not. So many subtleties that you can go back to it. Year after year, just keep going back to it and still learn new things. Hey, thank you for the follow. Nyawin? I hope I said it right. Alright. I got 2 of the artifacts and the Ring of Contract. I have the videotape that we can watch if we can find the VCR somewhere. You guys know where you can find the VCR? We gotta find the pawn shop. I don't know, where do you buy a VCR nowadays? This is a real dilemma. Okay. Use the birdcage key. Teach him the wheel. This'll teach you the wheel, bird. Thank you for redeeming those wheelchairs. Can't you not type? Here, I'll do it for you. There. Take this. Saves me energy. Yeah, I know about the extra options, Thunderium. Welcome. Thunderium. I think I said it right. Thunderium. Thunderium. I don't know if I'm saying it right. So I got the key of Lake now. Head on down to Valtiel's pawn shop. We got it all. That sounds like an awesome pawn shop. Oh, you know what? Dalia has a pawn shop called Green Lion. Oh wait, no, it's antique. Never mind. She has junk there. Nothing I care about. All right. So we got the key of Leg. The symbols are actually carved on the key. We didn't even really look at them. Does he say anything about the birdcage? It's empty. Okay. So we kind of freed the bird. And no, that's not a euphemism for masturbation. I know you guys are thinking it.
All this talking, and we still haven't touched on the sex thing.
Right?
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Oh, do I have to really teach you all? I'll teach everyone the wheel. Oh, there's only one in here? That's it? That was easy. Well, before we deal with this, I like to show the outcomes. I know it's like I did a lore run already this week, and I'm doing a more in-depth one now. This one took 2 days.
Must be on drugs.
Drugs? No. Well, everyone could be on drugs. I mean, you could definitely theorize that. There's nothing to really say that's incorrect. Must be on drugs. And you must be on drugs if you want to play and enjoy Silent Hill. It's much better that way anyway. Wait, we got Lighthouse? Oh no. Reception? At 8 hours? That's oh no, that's in the... I was hoping I had a save in the sewers, but I overwrote it. I'm gonna keep the theme park save. And the jewelry shop one. I was hoping to maybe get the different endings. This is Alessa's room. Her actual room. So you get to see that she had a butterfly and moth collection. Yeah, and people have theorized that, yeah, I think it's Silent Hill 3, it's a lot more obvious. But one of them is missing. But I don't know. I would think that one's missing up there too. I don't know, the graphics are so poor, it's hard to tell. Hey, welcome back, Mexican Tofu. But yeah, you could say like the boss we fought was actually from her collection. Now, she was able to manifest it from her subconscious into a giant monster. I think it's just like one of those things to really throw you off. Oh, I know where the VHS player is. Oh, Shino, your VHS player got destroyed after flooding. Oh, that's too bad. So you must live in a flood zone too. Well, I'm sorry to hear. But good thing you don't have to worry about it. It just encouraged you to upgrade the DVD and then Blu-ray, right? And no one wants to watch VHS. There's no real value to it. I mean, like vinyl, yeah, people are going back to vinyl because it has a unique sound to it. But no one's gonna go back to VHS. Oh my god, I had alerts muted, but wow. Ragtag Metal! Thank you! 2 people just got gifts up from Ragtag Metal. Dr. McCooper and ex-Navy SEAL 74X. Hello. If you guys are out there, you gotta thank Ragtag. Thank you for getting us there. I'm gonna have to teach you the wheel now, Ragtag. I'm gonna have to teach you right now. And I think I almost missed this. I want to catch this. Oh, you used to live in a flood zone? It works because if you look, the missing butterfly is literally right in front of where Alessa would sit. Well, now I gotta go look. Hold on. Yeah, it's right in front of where she would sit. So maybe she sat at this desk and kind of imagined the butterfly being alive. Test your might. Test your might. I don't know if that sounded like the Mortal Kombat song. All right, back to the game.
Must be on drugs.
Always. High on life, right? Yeah, DBZ Park's like, let's finish this. You know, I've been here all day. God. All right. Didn't they start naming off players? Oh yeah, it goes like Scorpion, Kano, Sub-Zero, Sonya, Mortal Kombat. Okay, so right here you get this like green man hanging out with I guess maybe Alessa drew herself, and maybe a father figure that she never had. You can interpret it that way. But, you know, she kind of dreamed of having a father figure. It could be I mean the romper. It could be the romper there. She drew the romper because over here she drew what looked like a skinned dog. So, you know, she has some interesting drawings. This looks like the skinned dog. Over here, that looks like the end boss. I mean, you have like the fires from hell on the bottom, next to her dress there on the wall. It looks like the fires of hell coming up, and it looks kind of like the end boss of the game. And it's like, you know, a premonition. Did she draw it? And it says sketchbook. That is the sketchbook he gave Cheryl. She might have had the same or similar sketchbook. The Shang emote? Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. He goes, your soul is mine. Much flower power. Best line. And he's, your soul is mine. It's my interpretation of it. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7, must be a kid about that age. So this is Alessa's clothing. We did see it in the picture. We did see a ghostly projection of herself at the end of the Midwich Elementary School part. So that's how we can connect it to her. There's books all over the ground. He does talk about stuff. Shang Tsung from a Mortal Kombat movie, yeah. Yeah, this room is reimagined in Silent Hill 3, but Heather has a lot more to say about the different things. Because, well, it was her room. I know, spoiler. Yeah, Shang Tsung from the Mortal Kombat movies in that emote. There are old fairy tales, picture books of animals, and plants on the shelf. So that kind of shows, you know, how much she really liked animals, which is why a lot of the monsters look like animals. That makes sense now. Why all the cut monsters had like animal-like designs. That makes sense because, you know, like children, they do. I loved animals as a kid. I had like what is it called? The zoo. I forget what it was called. It was like an animal encyclopedia that I got in the mail that my dad kind of like subscribed for me. And I loved it. I threw it together. They were little cards that had facts about animals. You know, as a kid, I loved that stuff. Zoo books, maybe? I don't know. It just had little facts. It was actually a little, probably more advanced than zoo books. I don't know if it was. Let's look it up. I'm curious. Children's magazine. Let's look at images. Nah, it wasn't zoo books. Zoo books were what I had was like more for adults. It wasn't, you know, that's for children for sure. Zoo books. There are old fairy tales. So that's why you got Alice in Wonderland, Wizard of Oz. You know, you got lots of references to fairy tales. Also, The Lizard, which is a made-up fairy tale for the game, but they're trying to say that that's, you know, a common fairy tale that everyone knows.
It's nuts.
What? This dialogue? And plants. So, I guess she had an interest in plants. I didn't really see too. I can't really think of any parts of the game that really, besides White Claudia, that really deal with plants. Here's the playing cards, like you find in the elementary school. He has no comment. Well, he just says cards are scattered on the floor. Just like when you find them in the elementary school, he says cards are scattered on the table. Very similar dialogue. And nothing unusual. And then the door at the end. And thank you for clipping that Twitch Sings Keda Hajime. You didn't have to, though. Whoa. I guess I didn't really... It's been a while since I've actually checked this door. It has something on it. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit, evoke thy rights, unveil thy fate. Bible. Sure does sound like something right from the Bible, right? So it says, thou possess them to guard thy spirit. So what you're doing is you're collecting these mythological symbols. But they are kind of a form that she's using them to protect her spirit. But once you evoke 5 rites, they're each called rites, I guess, you unveil thy fate. So they are possessed. And thy is your, right? Thy is your. And thou is you. You possess them to guard your spirit. Maybe she, you know, I guess I have them to guard my spirit. And then I evoke the 5 rites upon the door. That would unveil my fate. Well, there you go. It's pretty clear. You put these on the door, and then, well, you get to see which ending you get. And that's your fate. Wait, they were playing cards. One was a 5 of diamonds. Oh, I'm gonna look at it better. Yeah, there's a 5 of diamonds. There's a 3 of something. I can't really tell, actually. I don't know. I know it's a secret combination. Because it wouldn't read if they were small. Yeah, they made them a lot bigger than they're supposed to be. I mean, that's a normal thing. That's kind of a trick that PlayStation 1 used a lot of. You know, because the graphics, you know, to make things stand out a little bit more. But there is an ace of spades, maybe. I think. I don't know. It looks like a diamond. I don't know. They all look like diamonds. Aerotron is another one of the words. Aerotron. This room is interesting. Oh, this is the room where we can watch the videotape. Yeah, Silent Hill lore is rich, which is why I don't know how when the next time I'm actually gonna go through the lore like I am now in depth. I think I might have to take a break from it, from the first game at least. But there is a lot to it. Like, you know, bag of jelly beans, what's it mean? This is some stuff that's really gonna hurt your brain trying to think about. You might sprain, I don't know, sprain a tendon or something trying to get the bag open. Why do they always make the bag so hard to open? They do it on purpose, I swear.
This town is full of monsters.
Hi, Roger
How can you
Strife.
sit there and eat pizza?
How are you doing? Alright, I got the key. And by the way, that was Jelly Belly. That was the reference there. Yeah. And now we get to see. Yeah, the ambience in this game is really scary. Oh, I didn't change the filters back. You just reminded me that it was too loud. You guys aren't supposed to hear it that loud. I'm trying to protect you. I turned it back down. So here's the videotape with Lisa. Now we get to see it unaltered. We didn't see it originally in this playthrough. I kind of skipped it. Because you have to go out of your way, but... why not? TV overlay?
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
Does this look like your old LG flat screen with RCA inputs? The TV overlay. The TV overlay. TV overlay. Oh, TV overlay. Yeah, oh, TV overlay. TV overlay. Yeah, oh, TV overlay. TV overlay enhances every scene. Even like, you know, really bad VHS tape, you can make all better with the TV overlay. Looks like my old Sony Trinitron. Someone asked, what does lore mean? Well, it is what it is, what you said from the dictionary. You passing down information about a subject, it's passed down through word. Not necessarily written down, but, Nub Zombie is kind of the go-to guy about a lot of stuff. In fact, I'm still kind of learning a lot of stuff. But Nub Zombie's one of the, I would say, best lore runners of Silent Hill out there on Twitch. He does, he's very thorough. He has a lot of information. He throws everything out there. He's like the Wikipedia when he does his lore runs. Me, I'm still kind of learning things about it. Yeah, I'm kind of, learning, as I go. There's still a lot of stuff I don't know, like I said. Yeah, he has been studying Silent Hill, for years. I'm still kind of learning, the real world, mythology and stuff, what the mythology is really about. I still don't really know what these symbols mean and what they have to do with Silent Hill. I never really figured they had much to do with the actual story of this game. I figured that they were just real mythological items, to kind of build a believable cult. That was kind of my theory. So we get to find out what happens if you're reckless and stupid. And you totally ignore all warning signs, like this one. The chain is missing a link, and that weird sound you heard in the background there. You hear? Listen. You hear the sound? Listening? 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 You hear it? You ignore it completely. Oh, Dagger of Melkar! I love it! Woo! Oh. Damn, that was loud. Sorry, guys. Save state is my friend. And then he winds up in one of my Japanese animes. Harry Mason gets the tentacle. So use the ring of contract to secure the chain. Hint. So you don't die. Oh, looks like that's the overlay is still a problem. Not the TV overlay. But the emulator overlay, what Silent Hill does a lot of, even Silent Hill 2 does it. They kind of overlay a transparent image to change the image a little bit. There's even the sound glitches going on. I thought I fixed all that. So I used the ring of contract so I could take this safely. There we go. Are my filters not working? I mean, it's showing up as really loud. Was that really loud for you? I saw it going into red, so I'm just being cautious here. Turn it down a bit. But as you look and see, as you see, there is nothing behind whatever this is. I guess it's a fridge. There is nothing behind it. So, I think the real mystery is, what are those tentacles even attached to? That's the mystery. That's what really is unsettling about it. And where are they coming from? And, it's kind of interesting. It's not even plugged in right. Went in there. Let's go in here now. This room, I think, represents, the angst. It's the room of angst, is what I call it. It kind of, is a representation of all the emotion that she feels, all the despair, you know, like just everything going on in her head. You know how she always feels like she's being watched. You got the eyes watching her, watching you all over the rooms. You got kill, you got, I don't know what else, help, you got help. You know, it just shows a lot of angst and turmoil and pain. You got mama, which, you know, mommy, we all know about mommy. She's real mean, mommy. Her mommy's really mean and stuff. And this is supposed to be, yeah, like the attic of the Gillespie house where she went to cry. So there you go. I mean, it does look like an attic, right? It kind of has that wood. It kind of has the shape of a roof. It kind of has a lone light bulb hanging down. You know, maybe in the attic she was locked up in there, possibly. You know, for hours at a time. It shows that she spent a lot of time in this room. Maybe you could infer that you know, this was her time out. And her mom just threw her in here and locked her up in here. Or maybe this was where she felt like she could get away from it all. And I imagine Dalia probably locked her up in rooms and closets. I mean, like, Carrie was a big source of inspiration that happened in that movie. She would throw Carrie into a closet and she would just cry. Now I got the Dagger of Melchior. Another edition. So we got 4 now. We got an Ankh, which is I don't know, it's in a lot of mythology and a lot of religions. But I think like the furthest back is Egyptian. So it's like you got all these different like symbols from many different religions. And they all kind of represent very similar things. They do have something in common. I'm not 100% sure what that is. But they are, I think that the thing they have all in common is that they're artifacts of protection that people use, you know, like the cross. They're seen as good luck charms, I guess. Anubis symbol. Lisa's out. Before or after she was burned? Probably before Roger's Stray. Anubis is the afterlife, guidance of the dead. And a lot of it does symbolize a lot of things. Like these symbols, you can find a million, you know, symbolic, all these things symbolize like a million different things. If you look them up, you will see. But I think the most important part of it is that they're all regarded by different religions and mythologies as seals of protection, which is kind of like the seal of Metatron that she's spreading around town. She deeply feels the need to protect herself. That's kind of how I see it. Now it could mean more than that. But it seems to be as simple as that to me. But then again, I could be wrong. I'm gonna go! I thought I could run through it. But no. Right. Oh, I never turned off the generator. Well, I have to go back through it. Nice. Gonna run and kick it. Teach it the wheel! Oh, it's nice. I thought you could run through a ghost. Seigaku, welcome. How are you doing? I'm gonna heal just real quick. I got lots of health. I got like 20 health drinks. I got more than enough. I'll take some damage. Maybe I can get like 1,000 points of damage. That's my goal now. Use the key of Bethor. No, this is normal difficulty. I do take plenty of damage though. I just have a lot of health items. They kind of throw them at you. If you explore a lot, and I have explored more in this playthrough of Silent Hill than I have in a long time. I'm just kind of looking for the differences between the US version and the European release, which, you know, they're not too many. There's not too many. Just in the flavor text, and the flavor text isn't really like a big deal. That fire article though, you know, was a glitch. In the US version, you can't unlock that fire article that we dwelled on. Just to reiterate. Alright, now that we turned off the generator, we can grab the final key. The final key. Of Aerotron. Is that right? Aerotron. Which is one of the Transformers. I think that's the representation of it. Aerotron is one of the lost Transformers. I know, you're learning so much. What's Optimus Prime doing in Silent Hill? Oh, not Optimus Prime. It's the... Oh, this is my favorite scene. I'm gonna watch this. So we use the key of Aerotron. I'm not really sure what the actual names mean, but I think they are the same names as the symbol on the door. They kind of are one in the same there. The last Mohican. Thank you, Filthy.
Don't mind me just getting myself a new badge.
Oh, that's all. Okay. 100 bits from Filthy McNasty. Thank you so much for the support. First time gifting any bits, so you got a new 100-bit badge. Thank you so much. Hello, Leechhound. And thank you, Mexican Tofu. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It's been a doozy. Olympic Spirit, that has to do with alchemy. I think they all have to do with alchemy. And they're all named after Olympic spirits, too. So, I mean, really, you could, like I said, you could research these names and find a lot of information on them. What's the most important part? Well, one, they're using real-world mythology to build a very realistic religion, to make a believable one. But two, they could also, you know, just like the forms of protection, like the Ankh and stuff. I mean, they all kind of relate to Olympic spirits or gods. I don't know what that has to do with anything, though. Still, kind of interested in researching it and finding out myself. And maybe I will.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the sea lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say...
My favorite line. Half the soul is lost.
That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell.
Must be on drugs.
Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Interesting scene. So we do get a glimpse of kind of the conversation that went down right before Cheryl was called into town. It does say somewhere in the story that Cheryl demanded to go to Silent Hill for vacation, so Harry took her there because Cheryl wanted to come here. And the magical spell kind of called the other half, Cheryl, called her into town so that the soul could be reunited, that they could be joined. There you go. Also, the half a soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant. That guy was actually voiced by the same guy who voices Harry Mason. Yeah. So it's the half the soul is lost guy, right? Or is it the guy that goes, but that will take time? Oh, you think it's the other one? Well, I don't know who does the Lisp doctor guy. But, so, they said, so what they did, essentially, in that scene they said they did, was they used the magical spell to kind of draw Cheryl in, so that they could complete the ritual. Because, basically, for like 7 years, they've been trying everything to get Alessa to comply and birth their god. But, one, she's kind of lost in her own mind. She regressed and they can't find her. She's also lost and she's kind of like out there spreading a seal of Metatron and kind of protecting her and shielding herself from the cult so they can't get through to her. So one, they called the other half the soul to be reunited with her, but also used Harry Mason as a tool to use the Flauros and kind of subdue her and capture her. Very, very magical story. And we just picked up... What is this? Disc of Ouroboros. There's another thing. Ring of a snake. Ring of a snake biting its own tail. How come there's an old photograph of Alessa as a teenager, even though she would be bacon right now? Last photograph of her before, you know, she got burned. I mean, that looks like her when she was like 7. When she was burned. That kind of looks like an old photo of her. Because we do see in the prologue, she looks like a lot older. She does kind of, in the bloopers too, she does the thumbs up. But that doesn't look like the Alessa we see at the end of the game, so it kind of throws things off a little. So, but that looked more like her at the age of 14, in the prologue, in the bloopers. But this Alessa looks younger. And the Alessa in the bloopers and in the prologue, she has bandages on her, though she's not in the cocoon like she's supposed to be. Because we do see at the end of the game that she is basically in the cocoon of bandages. Yeah, but the lower body is burnt. It might have been Harry too. Yeah, all the voices could have been Harry. Could have been the same voice actor. So does he have anything else to say? Okay, the sounds are glitching and I'm scared. Alright, let's go ahead and get the good ending. We're gonna get the good plus ending like we did on Monday. My favorite ending, you know. I was thinking we could get all the different endings. But I don't know how long that'll take. But I might have time to do it. I got all 5. And the greatest part of this is the way the ambience just builds and builds. Every time you put a new seal into the door, or I guess they are kind of seals, but you put a new charm into the door, it builds another layer of ambience, and it's so spooky. Use the Amulet of Solomon. Use the Crest of Mercury. Use the Ankh. Dagger of Melkire. Disc of Ouroboros. spooky. I gotta save. Child's room here. Oh, whoops. Here we go.
Come along. No. No. I don't want to. Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all. No. I don't want to do it.
Mommy,
it will make everyone happy. And it's for
I see you tried, J-Man.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand. Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong. Mommy! Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself. Mommy?
That's a scene that always confuses me. To this day, I still have to think about it. What? What'd she have a revelation about again? So she realizes that she doesn't need Alessa to comply. That she could do it anyway. That she just has that, like, revelation right then and there. That I could force you. Like, I don't need you to comply. I could get you to do it unwillingly. I think that's what it's trying to say. And some people say, like the wiki would say, that this staircase was designed after the movie Psycho, like the staircase in Norman Bates's home. I don't really see the similarities, but you know, a lot of people would throw that around. I guess. But this is a piece of Dalia's home. I mean, that's for sure. Ouroboros will be released to the atmosphere soon, Chris. What is... Oh! That's Resident Evil 5. I get it. I kind of lowered the amount of points that you collect, so people are probably gonna have to work harder for those sound command points. Just letting you know. Yeah, I think that's kind of what the revelation was. That that's why Dalia used magical spells, and they're kind of using Alessa to get away with what they want. Get what they want regardless of how she feels about it. So it's kind of like, I think that's what it's all about. Here we go. Down to the final cutscene. Boy, this is taking a while. Come on! Hurry up, movie! Oh.
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because...
And then all of a sudden the cutscene's really quiet, and I don't know why.
Be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name? Ugh!
Dalia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right
Oh my god!
That's absurd. You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Who
It's been a long 7 years.
who taught her the wheel, though?
For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise.
Okay, get on with it.
My daughter will be the mother of God.
It's beautiful. Oh well.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me.
This emulator has this lighting glitch. I don't know why. Wonder if my plugins changed. I think they did.
We don't need you anymore. What do you think you could accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep it cool.
A glove it is! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept you busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Must be on drugs.
Oh my god.
That took a long time.
Huh?
PS2 has no such a weak point. Oh, did he burn her with hot sauce? That's what it was. If only hot sauce could do that. Oh, nice Mexican. It's time to party. Woo! Time to party! Yeah! Uh-oh. It's really loud now. Run! Harry! Now! Run! Now! So this boss is the most unfair boss in gaming history because, like, it's so hard to dodge in the void. It's not fair, even in the slightest. But you can kind of menu cancel damage like that. Just keep doing that. Not all the time, but it takes longer. You can cancel damage that way. Yeah, you could avoid the lightning. We could try it. I usually just end it. If you run a tight circle like this, you can avoid the lightning. But this isn't easy to do. I'm gonna just do this for like 5 minutes. Yeah, did you know if you just like do this for 5 minutes, it dies on its own? Did you know that, actually no, if you unload all your ammo, that's a real tactic. You unload all your ammo, the game will go easy on you. But you legit have to waste off 200 rounds, 36 rounds, 26 rounds. You have to get rid of all that ammo before you get to the boss. And it will die on its own. And depends on the difficulty. If you're on easy, 30 seconds. You gotta stay alive 30 seconds on easy for it to die on its own. On normal, it's 2 minutes. You gotta avoid the lightning for 2 minutes. And then on hard difficulty, it is 5 minutes. I did that. One live stream, and Kata Hajime might have been there. Sizzy might have been there. I don't know. One live stream, this boss fight went on for like, how many hours? 5-6 hours. And I just unloaded all my ammo. I had no health items. And I had to try to dodge its lightning attacks for 5 minutes on hard. Oh, that was fun. Also, another thing is, if you attack the boss while it's charging up, you deal more damage. And it's a risk, but it's a good tactic. Because I died over and over. Yeah, this is a very unfair boss. It's really unfair. So what I like to do, and it will probably die, before probably within 4 shots, I'll kill it. So I wait. And there's a good look at it if you want to see it up close. Yeah, Incubus looks a lot like, well, it's supposed to be like, well, it's called Incubus, but it's supposed to be Samael. But it looks a lot like Baphomet. If you look at any, like, pictures online of Baphomet, it looks almost identical. But if you look at the lore, yeah, Samael is very it's pretty much one and the same with Baphomet. Well, thank you, Midnight Snow. This is the good plus ending.
Not very cute, is it?
And this is the part where Kaufman gets pulled down by Lisa. Now that could have been just, you know, just like, yeah, and the scream is great. That could have been just Alessa kind of taking him. Ah, the music. It's so beautiful. I mean, they're gonna escape Silent Hill, get married, while Alessa dies, and that's fine. Sybil and Harry, they get married, and they raise the baby together. Whatever you want, it's cool. It's beautiful. Yeah, the music was my favorite. This was my favorite song on the soundtrack. Definitely the best tune. I was gonna see about the other endings, because rarely do we ever see the other endings. So I could really quickly get through. Like, speedrun takes like 2 minutes to get to the end again. This time I'm gonna kill Sybil. We're gonna get that ending. But the downpour, Sam? Oh my god. Save up all your downpours. I don't even think there's that many copies to go around. Oh, it's empty. Oh, let's select appearance. That's right. I wanted to mention, but it was a cutscene. I can mention it next time. The real Alessa is this like immobile, like this kind of like this body that looks like it's wrapped up in a cocoon and bandages. The real Alessa is in that wheelchair. Someone taught her the wheel before I got around. Before I came around. She just sits there. It kind of shows to what extent you know, her damage is. She's pretty much paralyzed. She's just the burned, paralyzed husk. Right. That was before I could teach her. Someone else already taught her. Crispy, toasted, dead. Right to your very door. Yeah, that part is... I mean, like, just looking at her, you go, oh my god, I didn't realize how bad it really was. I mean, she is just a shell. She's a cocoon. Why so much, Sam? You know, as time goes on, downpour's gonna become more and more rare. I imagine. I'm gonna get the other endings now. Just really quickly. Cause it's been a while. I haven't seen them in a while. They're kind of different. Mostly what's different is, well, the next ending we're gonna get is kind of lonely, kind of sad. You kind of feel really bad for Harry Mason. All right, let's watch the bloopers. Alright, Sissy Bubbles, I hope you had a good time. You have a good sleep or whatever you end up doing. I'm glad you hung out with me all day. I hope you enjoyed it. Just gonna spend a little extra time just getting the different endings. So you're not gonna be missing much, I guess. I love these bloopers. You know, after everything we just sat through, it really does add a lot of light to the situation. It kind of helps. Like, that's the Alessa that's older right there. I mean, she don't look like she does at the end. I mean, you can see she has bandages. So, a lot of people just say, she looks 30. She does. But I imagine Sato made her look older than she really is supposed to be because of the abuse she endured. Oh, he slipped. So yeah, I imagine a lot of people did theorize that the Alessa we see in the prologue and the one in the bloopers is a projection, one of Alessa's projections. And Takeyoshi Sato does talk about how he made Angela look older. Angela in Silent Hill 2 looks like she's in her 30s too. So he probably applied that same concept to Alessa here, which is why Alessa kind of looked 30. Yeah, it's another projection of herself. That was the good plus ending. Let's get the, I think, good, or is it the good minus? I guess killing Sybil results in the minus. Well, thank you for the glomp, Fran. And congratulations on reaching 1,000 hours, Fran. I'm glad you did it. Love, glomp, and hug. I got it all. I'm gonna save real quick. Aw, mommy's on cooldown. I know you just wanted to be like, mommy. Alright, I'll put it on that slot. 1006, baby. Solento, you're number 10. So this prologue changes, look very closely. First change, Sybil is in the prologue now. Instead of Harry Mason's deceased wife, Jody, it's Sybil. Interesting. Because Harry and Sybil ran off with a baby. You can kind of infer that's how they were afterwards. That took place after. Hey, no problem at all, Jet. I hope you had a good time. And boy, is it getting hot in here. It's been really hot in here. I think the only other change is the notebook, but then again, I'm going to check it out later. There aren't many changes other than that. So I'm going to load up in speedrun to get another ending. Really easy to do. We're going to load it up from the theme park so we can kill her. We're going to kill Sybil. She takes a lot of shots, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Yeah, you never noticed that, Lestaticate? Well, if you have had a save on your memory card for like the longest time, you know, and you really haven't loaded the game up without a memory card with that save on it, you would always think that Sybil was in the prologue. You may never have known that it was different. Hey, Liquid Plague. I just thought of Alessa's projection looks barely burned in the intro movie because she herself doesn't know the extent of her own injuries. Right. That's a good theory. I like that. You know, she's kind of locked up. There's no mirrors in that room. So she doesn't really have a very good self-image of herself. So that's kind of part of it. I really like the scene of the very, very different... Yeah, 9 hours. We're going to probably go on 10. I really like the very different scene here of Sybil after you kill her. You have to kill her to get it. It's a very special pre-render. And it's pretty graphic, but they may have censored it because this is the European copy. So we're gonna find out whether or not they censored it. We're gonna use the rifle. Take this! This! Take this! This'll teach you! Ow. Okay, I'm gonna just heal and run away. Which ending? I would say the good plus ending is my favorite ending. I mean, like, whether or not Sybil lived at the end, it doesn't matter if she lived or not. I mean, they don't have to mention her. Honestly, the good plus ending is, in my opinion, the canonical one. Ah! She's doing the weird hip sway thing. So it's really hard to kill her because, well, she does a lot of damage to you. In fact, what you could do, and it would probably help you a lot, we saw that if you run around in the voider enough, she'll throw down her weapon. It makes killing her a lot easier. So just kind of avoid her long enough. She's curving bullets. Wanted. That was a good movie, huh? Sybil, come on. Just use the stinger. Like in Metal Gear Solid. The stinger where you can... Okay. Well, there she is. Or wait, is that the Nikita I'm thinking of? The stinger is for the helicopter. And then I think there's like another weapon in Metal Gear Solid called the Nikita or something. And that one, you kind of navigate it through hallways. Yeah, it's kind of a parallel, Liquid Plague. And by the way, welcome. I hope you're doing well. There is a parallel here. The reason why you fight the memory of Alessa on the carousel is because in Silent Hill 1, you fight Sybil on the carousel, and it's kind of a spiritual reimagining of the first game. The third game is. And the Nikita was not a real weapon, I don't think. I never really imagined it was. In Metal Gear Solid, it sounded so made up. I'm like, there's no way this exists. But then again, Metal Gear Solid, there she is on the... Oh, she's enjoying it. She's having a grand time. Oh, no. Well, at least someone's enjoying the ride. Yeah, those hips are hilarious. I really don't recall that happening in the US version of the game. The way she moves her hips around, it looks kind of funny. But it only happens when her gun's out. Ah! Oh, well, she ran out of ammo. That's what it was. So she only has so many bullets, and when she runs out of the ammo in her gun, that's when she throws it down. So she has to fire so many shots. Take this! This'll take... Okay, I gotta get some distance here. Oh my god! Yeah, catch up to me now. I dare you. What am I doing? Hop back, hop back. Just die. Take this. This'll teach you to Sybil. Yeah, it doesn't look, what in the hell?
Not very cute.
How could this have happened? And that's all you get. Yeah, it doesn't look like it was censored. Legit, that's all you get. You killed her, you don't get any more story. It's your fault. You shouldn't have killed her. It's your fault. Why did you guys kill her? You should be... It's not me, I didn't do it. So I get to skip all this so we can get to the end. Yeah, F's for Sybil. She had to die so we can see this ending.
This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
I'm sorry. It had to happen, Jet. Oh, Leech Hound. It's super late here and this is super scary, but it's okay. Because I know Fungo will protect us. Aw. Don't worry, guys. I got the wheel. Let Fungo take the wheel. Okay. Ah! Oh, well, she thought it was funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We gotta go downstairs. Okay, speedrun time. Ghosts. There's a lot of ghosts in Silent Hill. Was cheap that Harry dies off screen in Silent Hill 3? It was really sad. Like, you know, he said he was Superman. No, they wanted to give a good motivation for Heather, and I think it was a good motivation to get her really angry. Yeah, I kind of didn't like it, but I mean, like, it really did motivate the rest of the story, so I kind of see what they were doing. It's kind of important, I think. Because, you know, in the end, you end up loving Heather. Yeah, you're not supposed to see his face because, well, it's to take away, you know, like the fact that they covered his face up was to take away that blow. Because they knew Silent Hill 3 was going to be playing on a lot of nostalgia. They kind of knew that, you know, a lot of returning players were going to be playing it. And there are lots of, like, little Easter eggs for Silent Hill 1 and 2 players because they knew. And they did cover up his face. They didn't want to show it. It does kind of soften the blow. HD collection just outright shows it. And it's not good. It's not good for, you know, people returning, maybe playing Silent Hill HD. If you're playing Silent Hill 3 HD and you have I don't know, a lot of good nostalgia for this game. I don't know why you would have waited that long to play Silent Hill 3 if you love Silent Hill 1 so much. But is Cheryl real? Yeah, Cheryl and Heather are one and the same. That's what Silent Hill 3 talks a lot about. Cheryl, Heather, and Alessa, they are like the Holy Trinity. They're all one and the same. And don't talk about my dad like that. Roger Strafe. Hi, Max B-Boy. Makes sense for the story, but sucks because Harry's so likable in 1. Yeah. Well, Harry's like, I didn't really have any, like, attachment to Harry. Harry didn't really have much of a personality in 1. But, you know, of course, because he's the main character of 1, you know, it's kind of a big, it's a heavy blow. Going around. I got the Stone of Time. Oh, there you go. And like the one movie that Sean Bean lives at the end happens to be the Silent Hill movie where he's supposed to die. I think he dies in the second movie, doesn't he? Oh my god! Oh, you got me. Stupid nurses. Okay, how do you speedrun? I gotta remember how to do this. Wrong door. I could have sworn that he got impaled in, like, Revelation, didn't he? Or was that just a dream? I don't know. Revelation is so hard to follow. I really don't know. I never heard that ambience before. That's kind of scary. Oh, sound glitches are fun. Oh, I did it. It gets cut in half, but it's a dream. Oh yeah, Max B1. That's what I got confused by. I'll take this one up. The rifle is the worst weapon. Why do I have it out? Let's switch to the shotgun. 3D. It was in 3D. Yeah. You know, my favorite part of Silent Hill Revelation 3D was the 3D part. There were a lot of 3D gimmicks, you have to admit. But yeah, that's what it is, Devil's Teapot. I never thought of it until you said so. You know the fedora looking, stupid looking thing? It is a ripoff of a Cenobite. I never really realized that before. I don't think... You know, I might remember the combination. I won't take the camera. I think actually I don't need to go in any of these doors. No. Hello, Hollywood. I pray for Fungo's good fortune and well-being. Well, thank you, Hollywood. Okay. Wrong elevator. How are you doing? QTE instead of 3D? Imagine, you know, I think that I saw a thing where the audience gets to choose their own adventure. They poll the audience and then the movie kind of goes. It's like a choose your own adventure movie. I remember seeing that back in the day. I don't know where. Imagine if there was like an audience QTE. It's almost like playing Resident Evil 5 with a co-op partner. And just because, you know, the audience is really bad at QTE, you're gonna just like fail every QTE in the movie. Oh, that would be so awesome. They gotta implement more QTE and more things. Fedora looking thing is the funniest name I've ever heard for the thing. It kind of looks like it's wearing a fedora, doesn't it? Okay, so the combination. Yeah, sadly, Silent Hill was dead a long time ago. They've just been trying to cash in on it and not knowing how. Unfortunately, Konami kind of got rid of all the vital, I guess the heart and soul of Silent Hill. They mistreated and kind of didn't know what they had. And they either left or got repositioned because they don't care. Because Konami doesn't care. Yes, pachinko machines is life. That's Konami's motto. Packy slot is life. There we go. Alright, we got the birdcage key. This is taking longer than I thought it would. In fact, I might have missed a few of the cult items. Oops. There's probably a lot of money in it. I think I did actually. Oh yeah, we have to do alert. That's right. That's what I missed. Here, right? No. More money than they've ever have? Well, I believe it. Their stocks are just fine. They're not doing bad. I don't know who started spreading the rumor that they're doing poorly. Is this scary? Whatever. It's Silent Hill. They know they have a franchise that they can cash in on. And, well, they could be making a lot more money if they actually tried to make good Silent Hill things. Good Silent Hill movies, good Silent Hill games. I don't want to watch this again. No. If you look at the sales of Silent Hill games, you know, by the time it got the HD collection and Downpour and Book of Memories, they had such poor sales. But yet they would still churn out these games and get really poor sales. Like, they don't care. I kind of feel like there's something in the room back here. I'm gonna go double check. This back room, I kind of remember being important. That's what I thought. Team Silent tried to do Silent Hill after being away for so long and do at best mediocre. Yeah, Team Silent, you could get Team Silent back together. You don't know that they're gonna do well. You know, maybe a lot of that passion is lost now. They've been sapped by Konami, and now they're just shells of their former selves. Konami killed Team Silent, and there's no excuse for that. They killed their souls. They're dead inside now. They could come back and start making Silent Hill, and they'd be nothing. Just be nothing but... But you don't really know. If they actually gathered all of Team Silent back together to make Silent Hill, you don't know that they would be able to put the same heart and passion into it. Alright. And I do feel like Kojima, you know, has what Silent Hill needs. So if Kojima is making the Silent Hill game, I'd be very happy. I feel like he understands subtlety. Let's go in every room. Not this one though. Wait, this one? Yeah, this one. You gotta get this. There's a lot of stuff you gotta skip though. In the nowhere part. What do you think about my question? It seems that, what? The one about Resident Evil? Yeah, survival horror is dead in general. But I do keep telling people there's still hope. I feel like there's gonna be a day where survival horror, cinematic kind of storytelling like this, is gonna come back. You just gotta wait for it. In fact, I feel like the economy is gonna change for the better, from here on out, when it comes to the video game industry and everything. You're gonna see a lot more passion projects. The problem with a lot of video games now is they're turned out for profit. You're not seeing a whole lot of passion put into the games that we're getting. Well, we're gonna see a lot more, you know, passion projects, I think, now. What am I missing? Okay, there's one key I'm missing. I got 4 of the items. Where's that key? Oh, I didn't pick it up? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Whoops. I don't know how I missed it. Yeah, it's dead for now, but it's gonna come back because there's a lot of us that are really passionate about survival horror, and you know, there's a lot of indie games, but I feel like the game industry, you know, like is probably gonna go downhill. The stocks for video games are falling. GameStop, you know, as soon as their business closes and you never hear from GameStop ever again, well, that's gonna be good. I feel like GameStop has been negatively influencing the gaming market really bad, and I can't wait to see them go away. I'm gonna be honest here. They've been bad. Very bad. What's that, Tickleton? Oh, great space tiger. Please smite our Konami enemies. Release the IP to loving hands. Let all slots and machines cease operation. And send us to that down we see in our restless dreams. Oh, that's such a powerful prayer, Tickleton. Spent a lot of time writing that out. Well, I hope the tiger in space listens to that prayer. It's very important. I really do think, though, that cinematic, kind of like fine digital storytelling is gonna come back. But maybe not like in a year or two. It's probably gonna be about 5 years, and you're gonna see it become more of a norm. You're gonna see less, you know, you're gonna see like kind of more variety, more experimentation. I feel like the problem with video games is that experimentation kind of just stopped. And people stopped trying new things because it's too risky. Well, you know, how do games like Katamari Damacy, which is kind of unusual and unique, how do games like that really happen? Without, you know, just some unique idea that pops up in your head and just the motivation to see it come to life. You know, it takes passion to make a very unique game like that. Alright, here we go. That shotgun's loud. Blow my eardrums. I never used to be cool with GameStop, Lestat. When was I ever good with... You know, one time I went to GameStop and I was just looking for, you know, a copy of Eternal Darkness, and they were like, "We don't have your Eternal Darkness." And then they threw a copy of, like, I don't know, like an empty game case at me and just said, "Get out of here." I'm just joking, that didn't really happen. They've been ripping off, yeah, like I would bring in, like, make big stack of PlayStation 2 games. I'd be like, "Here you go, GameStop. Here you go. How much? A quarter." All right, here's 20 bits. Enjoy. Oh, thank you. What a deal. But I think they got way too influential in the game industry. And they started paying off a lot of developers, and oh boy, it got kind of corrupt. A little corrupt. But it looks like they're on their last leg now. If anything can save them, it's Reggie. The Reginator. But with this economic kind of situation, they may not stay in business. And I really don't think they are. I'm not being optimistically hopeful. I really don't think they're going to be able to stay in business through this. I think I really don't think they're probably going to go out of business. They've been trying for years to keep their business afloat. They even tried to go to phones. They tried so many different things. They tried to sell cell phones. They tried a lot of different things. But what they did was they kind of what is it called? They distanced their customers. You kind of went there and you were trying to be sold. They were trying to sell you cell phones. And, well, you kind of went there knowing, well, they kind of, like, didn't know what they want. A lot of weird business decisions. That kind of, alienated, that's it, alienated their fan base. Fan base, client base. As I lay in the darkness, I hear a cry of fear. Oh, that's really good. I see you used a bunch of, survival horror titles. Hope I can outlast this. Can I be stuck here in eternal darkness? Hope I can last until dawn. I have amnesia. I can't remember nothing. I can feel the evil within. Oh god. I am the last of us. That was creative. Hey, no problem, Medium. I think that was after Twitch Sings. I gifted you a sub. Now I'll have to get my physicals from Limited Run, I guess. Alright, new ending. New ending. Starting now. So enjoy. Okay, just making sure I'm all topped up. Yeah, I know GameStop for smartphones, right? Yeah. Takes a while to load.
Dalia.
Oh, after you remember better than me, Midnight. Thank you.
Well. To think you'd make it.
So no Sybil. Right away you notice that no Sybil here.
Where's
So
Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her form.
pretty much the same cutscene.
In no mood for jokes.
Only without the Sybil part at the beginning.
You see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born.
Yes, Devil's Teapot. They are ritual victims that were burnt by. They were sacrificed through fire, very similarly to Alessa, which is kind of why they look burnt.
Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand.
The game says that was the old way of offering sacrifices. Well, since this is all pretty much the same ending here, I don't have to really focus on it, do I?
When we return to the
true paradise.
My daughter
will be the mother of God. But Kaufman still shows up because we did the side quest with Kaufman. So the big difference is Sybil. And what did Sybil really do to influence the ending? Not much. She didn't really do much. Boom. Yeah, I thought Dalia's voice acting was the best acting in this game. I always really admire it. You know, I could skip this. This is not different.
I've been expecting.
I'm gonna just go ahead and kill her.
Foretold by Gyromancy.
No, she's dead now, Tickleton. She can't talk from the grave. Consultation to will. Oh. I tried. I ran out of bullets though. What if I fire now? Oh, okay, it's not working. You notice that I unloaded. Whoa! Got it right! I'm gonna turn down the volume on the game so I can hear. Well, hello, Corky Creates. Thank you for raiding with the party of 17, by the way. Hello, new viewers. I am Fungo. Already been like a long stream. Oh my God, where's Cheryl? Oh, that's a pretty good raid message. Corky Creates, it's nice meeting you. I don't know if I know you. You're last playing How is it, Project Resistance? Did it turn out pretty good? Howdy, howdy. So, as you noticed, it took a lot more shots, right? You have to wait till it's charging! And that's how you kill it. But you gotta wait till it's charging. Die. If you notice, oh really? So do you think it would be an addictive, popular kind of online game in the end, Corky? I'm kind of interested in knowing if it's gonna if you think it's gonna die, be like dead in the water, or if it's gonna be like pretty popular. I'm wondering. Watched it a few times, even hasn't. What'd I miss? Oh, wasn't Walter mentioned in Silent Hill 2? Yeah. He has a gravestone. He's mentioned like 3 times. He's mentioned on the radio. He's mentioned on the gravestone. He's mentioned in a newspaper article. He's mentioned a lot. You think it has potential? Okay. I'm gonna try it out. Is the beta available for anyone to play, to try? Or is it only for like, I don't know. What are they called? I'm a part of this thing. I forget what it's called. The ambassador program. You have to be an ambassador. Okay, this is where it's different. I'm gonna focus in on it. So now he doesn't run away with Sybil. He runs away alone. But we still get to see Kaufman. Oh, that's interesting, Corky. I'll check it out. Okay, this is where it's different. Kind of lonely, right? Like I said. I like this song too. Oh yeah, I have to come back. I guess I'm too tired. I almost fell asleep. Hello, Fran. I'm back. Okay, I'm like, oh yeah. Hi. I'm still here. Okay. Akai Sobo. Wow, I got 100 bits. I didn't. That explains why I didn't get alerts. I had it paused the whole time. But there you go. There's the raid, and thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Akai Sobo, I really appreciate it. Oh, you never left, Sam? The PAL version of this, is there a bunch of differences? Really, there's a glitch that was kind of polished and fixed. Thank you, Katahajime. There's a shout out for you again. Really appreciate the raid again. And if any new viewers are here, hi. The big difference is there was a glitch, a couple glitches fixed. One glitch being where you use the Aglophidus on a larval stalker in the amusement park, and you get this hairy gone nuts thing, where he kind of flips out. It's a weird cutscene, a weird, interesting way to speedrun and skip the whole civil boss. That glitch was kind of polished. Something else, but minute and not really worth mentioning. But also, there was the fire article at the end of the game, which kind of mentions the whole fire that broke out that burned Alessa, and it does mention at the end the boiler explosion is what caused it. That's a kind of a big deal. That fire article is supposed to be unlocked if certain conditions are met. Thank you, DBZ Park. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But unfortunately, in the US version, there's a glitch, kind of a bug that's keeping the fire article from unlocking at the end, which is supposed to expose or shine more light on that story. And, well, what's it trying to say exactly? I don't know. No one really knows. Is it trying to say that it was a boiler explosion? Or is it trying to say that it was a cover-up? That the police say boiler explosion when no, they know for sure that she was burned as a ritual. Okay, I could skip the bloopers. Oh, this is new. So alone. That's it. I know. Wow. That was totally worth the 2 seconds. Speedrunning to the end again. Oh boy. Well, it's been long enough. I would get the other 2 endings, but you might have to come to another lore run sometime. I know you just raided Corgi, but it's been 10 hours. So I'm gonna send you actually to someone pretty close to me anyway. So I think it's gonna be a pretty good raid. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know he was online.
Come on. You're supposed to be
no,
the
you're
big man around here.
I don't have energy, Tiggleton. And the storm's whipping up allergies, so I'm feeling allergies really bad again. For the last, like 3 hours, it's been getting to me. Stupid. I even have an air filter, but I guess it's not working hard enough. Yes, thank you, Emmy. And thank you, everyone. Sam, 10 hours. Generally, I do about 10 hour streams. That's usually what I do. Yeah, no problem, Corgi. You're welcome here anytime. And, you know, certainly if you want to raid, let me give you a follow. Aw, man. This music right here, I love this music. Which is on SilentHillMedia.net, on the complete soundtrack I kind of whipped together. So I do invite you to go to SilentHillMedia.net and download it yourself if you want the song. It's probably on YouTube if you want to find it there too. Alright, gave you a follow. There you go. And I'll be seeing you around more, Corky. Yeah, allergies suck, and for me, what it does is it burns me out, burns my eyes. It zaps my energy really bad. It just does a lot of, it kind of impacts my brain. Yeah, thank you, Listaticate. I'm glad. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Because, you know, that's kind of my goal here, is kind of... Sorry about the political talk about GameStop. I try not to. We're not supposed to talk about that stuff here. But I was just saying. I haven't had good experiences with them. Antithesis, thank you. Yeah, good night. If you can't really, you know, make it for this raid, that's fine. I understand. Well, this person is very close to me. Well, I was gonna do Enigma. You know, you can go watch Enigma if you want, but I was gonna send you on over to Tina Bow. I haven't rated her in a long time. And also, she's playing the evil with... Oh, no, sorry. What am I thinking? Bloodborne. She's really awesome. I think you'll like her if you haven't seen her before. So someone new to follow. So do follow. Yeah, see, Midnight Snow knows Tina. But... she is playing Bloodborne. I'm sorry, I can't think right now. And I think you'll really very much enjoy spending your time over there. She does spend a lot of time watching me. So we gotta give back the love anyway. And she does support a lot too. But get on the bus to raid Tina Bow. It's gonna blow her mind. Because you know how long it's been since we raided Tina? I mean, a long time. So I feel like I owe her. Yeah, thank you, ADM. ADM Takowski. You have an awesome night, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I am out of energy, so I would keep going if I really had any energy, but the storm blowing in allergies, I'm just dead. I'm gonna probably, you know, I'm gonna be like Alessa in the wheelchair at the end. After this stream, I'm gonna just sit here like this. Like... drool. Because I feel kind of dead inside. I mean, lore runs are really taxing. They're really taxing, and I really didn't intend for this to be a lore run when I first did it, but... do come back! Keta Hajime has a point. This is the place. So... ah! Okay. I forgot to tell you about my doppelganger. Yeah, I have a doppelganger. He's not an evil guy. He's not evil by any means. But I wouldn't trust them. Alright, have a good time. And thank you all for joining me. Dragon, thank you for all the questions. Exterior Emma, Devil's Deep Pod, Keta Hajime for the moderation hint from earlier, Tickleton, and everyone else. I'm sorry I couldn't get to you. But thank you for the raid, and have a good night. Enjoy Tina Bow.
What's happening? I can't look. I'm sorry, I can't look. Oh my god! Wait, whoa! Holy! No, don't! Get out of here! This is bad! This is bad! Hi, everybody! No, this is like the worst timing. Oh, hi. Welcome everybody. Oh my god, there's so many people. Oh my gosh. Leslie, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Fungo, thank you so much for that raid. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting that.